Comes xQc, it's on screen. Good chat, guess you get it now. Is it Lemon working? I'll wait till it's on. Okay, it's on. Good chat, keep on coming. Sorry, it wasn't. It was not what I said it was. Okay, bye, chat. Chat, see you there. Bye. Also, chat, I think schedule is in pretty good, chat. I'll give it to the schedule. I think it's been pretty dank. Bye. Keep on, bye. Is Share? Hello? If Buddha's here, I'd like to play with him, but I don't know if he's there or not. Chat, I think tomorrow is Rust, is it not? Or is it after tomorrow? Because I want to grind with Buddha, but I don't think he's around. No. Single mothers know they get my heart. And all my brothers locked up on the yard. You can still be anything you want to be. Went from 1 to 4. Chat, guys, why does F gets approved and it's not going harder? He the new commander and the chief. That's on Keith. That's on Cobb. Before the ranch, I had horses in the garage. When the Forbes cover was just a mirage. They had me changing statues, that's on pride. Oh my God. Buy the rumors, sell the news. When I thought the book of Job was a job. The devil had my soul, I can't lie. Life gon' have guys, it's been like fake approved twice, no? It's been 2 times now. It's been like approved, but it's not. I don't know how that works. Hold on. Chat, when is Rust? Do you guys know?
Sure picked a day.
25th.
Things a bit hectic downstairs this morning.
There has been a containment breach.
I think this game is actually good. Like this with a squad of players, like
it all goes so wrong so quickly.
Look, I don't know what's going on. But
I'm thinking it is actually good. It maybe doesn't look good, but I'm telling you, like I watched like somebody play for 10 minutes. I was meant to do it for 10 minutes. It was really good. Well, I want to go with 4, so I'll do some DMs right now.
Sorted? Okay. Bit of a kerfuffle downstairs.
Not Train. I don't think Train will play all the way through. Dude, for what I watched, it was really, really good. What else? I guess we could just chill for a little bit until I figure out what we're doing next. What next game? Diamond League sounds pretty fun to be honest, but I don't know. So what rank is Soda? Is he close to my rank or not?
Yes! We might actually win this. Excellent.
Oh, he's gold.
Well, they're taking our
Yeah, we're pretty fucked, TBH. But
yeah.
We are pretty fucked, but those fights feel pretty good.
I just know Trinamere can backdoor so dude, oh, our turret's heal. Okay, good.
I literally can't farm anyway because of Gale.
Sketch, I got more kills than you last game. Just letting you know.
We'll see how the end of the tournament stacks up.
Yeah, I know. No,
Yeah,
I'm
so
not.
I know I see
playing
this
so
guy's
great,
in a different
but
setup,
I
bro.
did get more kills than you in that last round. So
I'll be honest with you, brother. I don't really know how they're doing things. It's really weird. It was like, I thought it was like win by 2 at first, and then we
Like,
played a
I
whole
thought it was win by
overtime in
2.
one of the matches.
Yeah, and also like people are saying like, oh, it's a best of 3 in overtime. Like you have to.
Guys, I would beat Sekiro.
You have to win 2 out of 3, but then how does that work with like sides? I don't know.
I don't have a single clue. This guy will tell us, I imagine.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, brother? Thanks, bro.
That was fucking crazy. Yeah, I thought you guys were gonna go into another OT.
Yeah.
I think because it's short matches, it's weird rules or something.
Yeah.
Who won that? Even if off the short match rules, who won? They did.
Steven, what we do? Comes back open and put these people in it. Wokies are rampant in tech. I think that a lot of
Chat.
upper management is where they
mind,
come
chat,
from.
guys,
well, you
guys.
can get them out, man.
Chat, if we could turn the Reddit a little bit like his Reddit, I don't think I would mind it. I think we could revive the Reddit properly. The way the Reddit is right now is really bad, but I think it's revivable.
A few years back. It's
Like
nuts,
actual good threads, you know?
Gender
Like
inclusiveness. Revert to hypothetical people using the pronouns they, them, and their, even in the singular. You know what this is? This is a person who is trying to do their best to justify still having a job.
What I thought, boy.
I think it's revivable. The fuck?
Boy.
Nah, because his Reddit has actual discussions and it's not like dog shit.
Why did it advance so much?
Reddit used to be pretty decent, you know?
Scarring.
The problem is that now, like the Reddit is just like hate pretty much. There's not
Emotional
much.
damage. There's nothing else to say. You're back.
See, that's not a hateful post. That's good. See, some of these posts are actually good. See, chats like, can be decent sometimes. Except there was a little bait post in the past couple days for sure. That's not mad at everyone who isn't a tanky. Collective has been gold. I like that there are no differences between us and of now making new hate threads through xQc Lamau. People are fucking stupid. What else are they trying to say? Keeps afraid because I say America is bad. It is a country that doesn't spend money on its own citizens starving on the streets so we can fund ethnic cleansing overseas is bad. Okay, how many white debate perverts who love saying the N-word try to argue against the principle? It's a proxy war, except Asman eats debate. Okay. Bud'll play with me in a minute, so I don't know, maybe we just watch some videos or something like that. Is there anything good, Chad, that I've been wanting to watch or I've been watching? Guys, the BBC documentary looked pretty good. Dude, I can't feel like playing League, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, the K-pop one, it looked pretty good. Guys, I didn't get to watch it. Guys, maybe, you know what? Guys, I'll try to get into it, chat, and maybe I don't watch the whole thing, but maybe we just watch it in slices. Thoughts?
기자가 됐냐라고 물으신다면
We'll watch some other shit if you want.
저는 이곳에 일어나는 일이 우리 사회
I didn't like something then. EMP Lemon, brother, didn't I look at this, did they?
At F4 in 10.
With each passing moment, lives are being lost, families are being torn apart, and a community.
Probably not.
Right! Oh my! Oh! 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 Oh no! It's a BL2 too! Oh! The SNC 52! Oh my God! Oh, we're gonna watch this. Oh, this is special. This is special. Oh, that horn gives me the chills. Oh, and the chills have absolutely nothing to do with how cold it is here. Oh, but that doesn't stop a foamer. Oh, especially when it comes to heritage equipment. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Blue and gray. Oh, coupled to the Iowa Pacific. Number 518. Woohoo! Ah! Woo! Listen to that horn. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my gosh, look at that. All right. Oh. Yeah, I wonder who TC Durant is. Oh well. This is just awesome. I've been waiting for this for months.
All right, watch this. What is that?
What genre is Doom? You know, the original one from 1993. I know what you're thinking. It's a stupid question. It's an FPS. It's the definitive FPS.
I don't care much about
That's
this.
a fair point. Doom ticks all the boxes required for any reasonable definition of a first-person shooter. It's presented from a first-person perspective, and shooting the bad guys is a key part of it. But the FPS genre...
Alright. Alright, what else? Alright, chat, what can we do for a little bit then? Really? I don't mind these videos are pretty good. Chat, you guys just like a mini staller, you know?
Squatters.
This guy just literally broke down my door. You shouldn't be trying to steal my house.
Hey!
You want to do assault? You want to
Get out of my home! This is Seattle, Washington, a city where you can legally steal other people's homes.
Are they going to pay your legal fees?
Off the property.
Are you going to pay rent this month?
If you're on vacation, they can come. Anyone can stay.
How is this legally even possible?
They fully moved in there. They had suitcases, bags, they had food in the fridge.
Our children were traumatized by this experience.
It goes back to the old times where it's like when you showed up and you took some land, I feel like that's the times we're getting back to.
Being arrested.
For what?
For being in my own home.
If the woman says it's her property and he says he lives here and she says they're squatting, she would have to go to court and go through the entire legal process to have him evicted.
Yeah, but I live here.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Sure.
Well, good for you.
You'll kick me out.
So in order to establish proof of residency, pretty much, is that all they have is like they need like some item in the house, pretty much, right? Like if they have like a clothing in the house or like anything at all, it's established residency. They pretty much live there.
It's a civil
problem. How that works?
This state is so broken. Oh my God.
If the owner of the property sees this, what's a message you'd like to give to him? It seems like
Sorry.
I headed to the epicenter of the crisis, Seattle, Washington, to meet up with local journalist Jonathan Cho to see what's going on. Who's been exposing the squatting epidemic and the broken laws protecting them, starting with Sang Kim. He recently made national headlines for squatting in this $2 million property in Bellevue, Washington. After the entire neighborhood banded together to shame Kim out of the neighborhood, Seattle's Housing Justice Project paid $88,000 in delinquent rent for Kim to his missed rent out of taxpayer dollars.
How much longer are you going to be staying here, sir?
Get out of the property.
He intentionally is not paying rent. He's exploiting the system.
But why is Kim still squatting in this house, and why won't he simply leave?
Morning, Jonathan. We're back.
Hey, what's up? Back at the scene of the crime, man.
So right behind us, we have a beautiful view. We're in a nice-ass neighborhood. How much are these houses?
I mean, on average, $2 to $3 million. This is the elite Woodridge neighborhood with gorgeous skylines of downtown Bellevue. I mean,
Dude,
everyone wants to live here.
And when I
sucks.
mentioned squatters to you,
Dude, I don't know why these neighborhoods that like zip codes that are super expensive don't have like nice like roads and shit, like nice sidewalks. Dude, I'm just saying like it doesn't look finished. Like the lamps aren't cool. It's just not cool. If it's that expensive of a fucking zip code and shit, and you pay a bunch of extra money to the city and shit like that, or whatever, dude, make it better.
You said you gotta come
it's
down.
Not that hard, dude.
Story for you, and then I saw the story pop up on my Twitter feed.
You can't make this stuff up. It's now a global story. I mean, you've got Daily Mail on this. You've got the Mirror, the Sun, National Net.
You did it. You say it looks fine, but you're not paying a fine price. You're paying a luxury price. You're paying like over the top price. So you think it's fine? Makes no sense. It should be great.
It looks like Fox News covering this. You've got this guy, Kim, who's been staying at this house now for more than 2 years now, and he hasn't paid a single penny of rent after the first month, that is.
So we're gonna knock on Kim's door right now, ask him if he's gonna pay this upcoming rent. So right in front of us, we have 2 no trespassing, 3 no trespassing signs, car parked right in front.
Problem now here in Washington is that the homeowner, Jaskaran Singh, even if he wants to evict the guy, there's a backlog of eviction cases in court. It's a broken system. If Kim doesn't pay in May, Singh says he will start the eviction process for the 4th time. There have been nearly 2 months of protests, public shaming of Kim to get out, but still, Kim is hunkering down.
So Kim did in fact eventually pay the amount he was owed.
Housing Justice Project used taxpayer dollars. That's the key. And he knows the system so well that he can take advantage of it.
But before I confront the squatter, let's talk to the homeowner.
There he is. I'm here with
That's
just
fucking
Singh.
cancer.
You own this home, right?
Yes, sir.
How much did this home cost?
Right now, value is close to 2 million. So I lived in this country 18 years. This is my second investment property, and it took me a while. It's my hard-earned money invested here.
And who currently lives in this home?
He's a squatter. He has been exploiting the system since 1996. He has done multiple scams, and being an immigrant, I was tricked by him, and I trusted him and his family to give him on a rent, but he's not leaving for last 2 years, and he's exploiting the system.
How did it go down?
He paid the first month, and the second month, and the last month as a security deposit, and he didn't pay afterwards.
Okay.
4th eviction if he doesn't pay the rent next week.
So when you say 4th eviction, what does that even mean? I would assume the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd would get him out of the house.
That means there's a housing justice project. The system is protecting basically. He's paying his rent through our taxpayer money. He's getting lawyers from our taxpayers' money. He's milking the system, and we need to stop it.
How much money have you lost on the
Oh,
property
I get
since
it.
he's been?
Because the system is backlogged and it takes a long time for because there's no court availability. They're like paying the damage that the backlog is causing. So basically, he's like being bridged to the next notice next, and it's never ending pretty much.
It's a lawyer fee close to 35,000. The rent is paid, but the mental, I live just 1,000 feet from the property, and I can't drive on this road, and we can't walk in cement.
You legally cannot drive through this road.
Yeah, legally I was not able to till last Wednesday, and this should be a message to all the squatters that we will get you.
We will get
relatable,
you.
actually. Holy shit.
Enough is enough. If you're on vacation, they can come. Anyone can sit. So
Relatable.
watch out, guys. It's what I expected. And people from India, Australia, England, my friends, relatives, they're calling me. They're saying, what?
That's not what's for me.
This is what happened in
even
America?
though, bro, I hate to bring this up again. Even though it was my house, I'm the only one on the title. It was the house that I bought and built. Okay, not only was I not allowed to go in my house, I couldn't even go near the house either.
Do you think he'll pay rent this month?
I have no idea.
Like,
Knock on the
that's
door and
just
ask him.
fucking insane.
Go ahead.
But before I knocked on Kim's door, I wondered, what does the neighborhood think about this?
This is a nice neighborhood you guys live in.
Thank you. Yeah, we
My
love
name's
it.
Tyler, by the way.
Jeff.
How much do houses typically go for around here?
Recently, there's been some selling for 2.5, 3. New houses are going for almost 4.
You own a home out here?
Yes, this one right behind me.
How would you feel if someone moved into your home when you were on vacation and then refused to leave?
That would be unbelievable. I don't know what I would do.
Sure.
I would probably first call the police to see if they could be removed, but with the situation we have across the street, obviously that's not a deal.
Do you think the law is on the
Even if you sell the
homeowner's
house,
side
there's
here in
no occupants.
Washington?
No, not currently, because we thought, once we sell this house, if we could afford to hang on to it, we'd like to rent it out. But after the last year, this guy across the street, we've thought differently about that.
Wait, on paper, this guy could fucking sell his house to somebody, right? And then never give the house to the person and just live in it. And the new owner of his own house, and he would have like 3 mil of liquidity he could invest or spend. No? On paper, couldn't this guy sell the house to somebody and then live in it and be like, oh, evict me?
I don't understand why
All the deeds.
he's
Gotcha.
been able to remain in there. I understand there's a housing project that will pay his rent, but I think the taxpayers are the ones paying for that money that's going to him.
Sure. Do you think the laws in Washington should change as it relates to squatting?
Absolutely. I think King County needs to do a lot of stuff. Ever since they started making drugs legal over there in Seattle and stuff, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but we're considering moving out of this state.
All right, we're going in.
You know, so this is where it gets weird. I don't know if Kim will come to the door if I'm there.
All right, give me a moment.
So maybe you should go.
Hey there. What was that? We're here with the press. We're just seeing if we could talk to you about the squatting situation. The squatting situation?
It's already been settled and all that. So
Okay, we're wondering if are you gonna pay rent this month?
Can you please get off the property?
Yeah, well, we got authorization from the landlord to come. Sure.
I'm the one who's living here. Get off the property.
Okay, is HJP gonna pay your legal fees this month? Are they gonna pay your legal fees?
Get off the property.
Sure, no, we will leave, but we're just wondering if you're gonna pay your rent and redeem.
Chat, on paper, Chad, the guy who owns the house, right? Not the tenant. Couldn't the guy hire repairs or landscaping people and put really fucking loud ass machines that like ultra big fucking lawnmowers in the front lawn all day? I mean, he's just taking care of his property. He's not allowed.
Well, it's taxpayers' business, right?
No, it's not.
What if the taxpayers are paying your legal fees?
They're not paying.
Not this time? All right, well.
Set up an
Here's
oil
the thing I
rig.
want to emphasize, that from his perspective, he's the victim.
He's always framed himself as the victim, as this Korean national who's just trying to live the American dream. You know, he's not trying to hurt anybody, but in fact, everyone's hurt him. And he uses, you know, Mr. Singh as an example of a crooked landlord who never fixed any of the appliances and just would constantly pressure him. But as you know, Singh also had a temporary protection order filed against him by Mr. Kim, and Singh prevailed. He won in court.
So there's no world where Josh could come in here, change the locks, and they could leave.
This is a big problem in a fair amount of your countries as well. It's not just a problem, it's a global brain degeneration anyway. If you enter my house without permission, don't be surprised if I enter yours without permissions. Game is game.
Interesting.
Has refused to pay rent on time again, and Jaskran will be moving forward with his 4th eviction attempt. After meeting the intermediate squatter Kim, what does the beginner squatter look like? I met up with Andrea Suarez, founder of We Heart Seattle, who said she knew where we could find some squatters nearby.
Up until recently, this building was used as a squatter's haven, and just recently fenced off, and recently we're seeing action here where it's being finally demolished. This was, I guess, had been squatted in for months. The neighbors had called multiple 911s, multiple fires. Nothing was ever done about it. The police couldn't really do anything about trespassing because it's on private property. Yeah, you can see all the boards, all the access points, the broken windows. I'm sure there was working plumbing, showers.
You seen anything going on here as it relates to squatting?
Like, I have noticed that, like, this house has been pretty much squatted or unoccupied for, like, the last 2 years I've lived here.
2 years?
Yeah, like, I've literally never, ever seen anyone live here or, like, anyone actually own the house, it seems like.
What are your thoughts on squatter rights here in Seattle?
I mean, I think it's a bit ridiculous, in my opinion. I just think they have a little too much rights for what it is. Like, I mean, people work hard to own a house like this, and to literally, if they're just looking to rent it out, they can't find someone to rent. Like, rent's ridiculously expensive right now, so it's like, just someone can pretty much just hop into a lot of these houses. A lot of them are unoccupied, and I think that's a little ridiculous for how hard a lot of the people work around here, how expensive a lot of these houses and the property is.
Thanks, man. Okay, what do we got?
All right, this one's abandoned here.
Do we think there's a squatter inside?
Oh, this one looks like it's open.
Yeah, it looks pretty active. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, that looks, no, it's a dead end.
See the roof.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nightmare, man, for all the neighbors who have to live next to these empty houses that are probably set for demolition. And the squatters know where to go, and people live in here. And, you know, there's no heat, there's no electricity, so you've got to stay warm, right? So you start fires. And that's why you have all these scorch marks on pretty much every single structure here.
It's the fire, the murder, the body, the outrage by neighbors, calls to the mayor, media that is in critical mass is finally, then there's action. Tragedy always has to happen multiple times before action has been taken, and thankfully we're seeing that action being taken now. We've cleared over 1.2 million pounds of trash, 35,000 needles. We've found 12 dead bodies, and we've helped hundreds of people off the streets, into detox, back home, back to mom, back to grandma, back to their families, get clean and sober, get a job, because it doesn't seem like any other social service wants to do anything but enable addiction.
People that live right here, I just want to emphasize, we have lights on.
I think some people, dude, this is gonna be like an out of touch take, okay? But I feel like whenever you live in a house and you own it or whatever, it's like your thing is like, it's like very personal, dude. If somebody goes into your house and then injects themselves and fucking people like do shit in your house, it's like, it's just really sad. Like, it's like your space, you know? And for it to be like damaged like that, it's like you don't even want to go back to it, you know?
This is someone's property right
It's
next
just
to them.
fucking dog
Active
shit,
squatters,
man.
active fire, building getting shut down. They said a body was found out here?
Yeah. Bodies unfortunately get dumped in these empty
I would hate
houses,
that.
abandoned buildings. So who knows what's going on in these places. Right now it's boarded up, but I truly believe within a matter of weeks, somebody's going to try to go back in.
I mean, if you peer through the window there, oh, it's like freshly boarded off. We're gonna go to another property where active squatting is going down and meet a guy named Caesar, the king himself. Looks like she's found out where it is at the needle caps. I think we've arrived. Watch your back, don't get mugged. Use common sense, genuinely, I don't trust this.
Remember the last squatter motel?
Yep.
The hilltop? Just a few hundred feet down. It
Right
got
over there.
demolished. Next to all these squatter houses. It makes all the sense.
This is where we pulled over, found the guys.
Yeah.
It burned down.
Urine bag here, guys.
Wow, there's urine bags.
Caesar, welfare check.
Several houses on this side of the road alone. Look. Hey, you okay?
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, hey.
Hey there. Whoa, yo.
What the fuck?
How you doing, bro?
What
We
the
didn't know if you were
fuck,
alive.
I'm alive. I just didn't. I want to work on that card, bro.
Dude, we gotta talk. Last time we saw you, you
I'm
were in the
Boston right now, bro.
Dude, we meet again.
This is Caesar. 4 months ago, Jonathan and I found him squatting in this abandoned building, and 11 days later, the building was found to have burned down. I had no clue what happened to him since, and the viewers loved him.
I
Oh,
love
you got all your
tools.
I'm a boss. You got my Ray-Rays right here, my Ray-Ban. You know, this is where I'm gonna make my fortune.
Are you concerned about this right here, the propane tank? No?
No, man. I done firefighter training, like.
Really?
I got a lot of skills, Ray.
Yeah, the editing these videos, I'm telling you, they're always
Dude, how did it go? What
Remember
happened?
us, right?
Yeah.
unhinged.
Me and Tyler. We came
yeah,
last time.
We've reunited. Can we see what's going
I
on?
recognize your voice.
Yeah.
So I'm painting right now. So just mind your clothes, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, heard.
Andrea.
So we met the man who we spoke to in the building that burned down. I want to hear your story, man. What happened to the building?
Dude was gay, bro, and he wanted to do gay stuff with me.
Oh, he was trying to smash?
Yeah, and I was like, I'd rather burn in hell. And he tried to burn me, Holmes.
So trying to kill you?
I assume.
He tried to kill you in the fire?
You
Why,
lit the
this
fire,
guy's got a
bro.
good
He lit the
setup.
fire
What
to
the
spite you
fuck?
because you guys wouldn't have gay sex?
I don't know, bro. I haven't like.
I thought he might not even be alive. Dude, Caesar, we have so many people on the internet that have believed in you, wanted to hear what happened to you. We found you. We know you were Caesar.
I knew you guys were gonna find me because this is the way it works, bro. You know that's how God works.
Caesar, 10 million people saw you, and you saw the video, right?
But what am I supposed to do, bro? Hop on nutsacks or what? Like, I'm over here chilling, dude. Like, all this right here is all dumpster dive.
Wow. This is the most unexpected reunited moment of all time. We never thought we'd see you again. So we got wet paint. I just want to establish, Caesar, you've been grinding since we last saw you.
Nah, these
Right
clothes
here,
go
like,
hard
I
though.
don't have tape. I can't afford it.
So tell me about your project in here. It's blue. It's nicely painted.
Oh, well, first I painted it white. I wanted white on white.
I want to hear a story here. Yeah, let's.
But then I ran out of paint. What are you supposed to do? So
I'm gonna let it be known you have like $1 million view right here. Look at this. That's badass, dude.
I know.
Have you spoken to the owner?
Man, you guys were crazy, dog. They were trying to knock
What the
down the door.
fuck?
I was like, I recognized your voice and what you were talking about. I was like, oh, that's that fool.
So actually, I want to bring this up, Caesar. We have some Australian YouTubers who thought we burned down the building after meeting you.
Wait, look what it says in the corner. The footage of the house burning is from the Cho show.
Wait, the news footage used Cho's footage?
Yeah.
That means he was the first
He was
one
the
there.
first person there. After all the shit I've seen in this video, I'm gonna say, just my opinion, not real. These guys burnt these men alive.
What actually happened?
You know, the toilet flush is backwards down there, so I don't know.
I remember last time we saw the porn on the wall. Was that you or
No,
the
that was
guy?
the other fool. So that was what he was aspiring to be like.
Oh, the woman. He wanted to be the woman.
Dude, yeah, so he, like, I thought he was just weird. You're in Seattle, bro. There's a lot of weird shit here, so like, I
Caesar,
should've.
I actually made a comment. I said at least you're straight, but that guy wasn't straight.
No, so I thought the same thing. I was like, oh shit.
So, Caesar, you know you're squatting though, right?
Yeah. What am I supposed to do though? Like, I don't want to work for anybody else because they just keep douching me, bro. Like,
Can you give us a tour, as per usual? Caesar, where are you finding all this gear?
Walking around, bro, looking for weed roaches on the floor.
Caesar, you're a hustler, man. You got another, once again, sick view right here. What do you think this property is worth, Caesar? This is sick.
It's pretty sick, bro.
Wait,
Miller too?
I don't know, bro, but I'm hoping to impress the property owner when he comes kicking me out.
If the owner of the property sees this, what's a message you'd like to give to him? It seems like
Sorry. I'm here to do this for me and for my future, and this is just the best I could come up with as far as showcasing my skills.
Sure.
They know how they left it.
Oh, you got a trap phone too.
That's the state phone.
Woo!
This one. That's what begging Ari.
Yeah.
Gotta turn off the speaker.
Keeping it quiet at night, no fires, no parties, so you're added security to the block.
That's what he feels like. The other day he was like, "Thank you," and I was like,
I hear that, you know.
That's interesting.
It's better to have a known neighbor and resident than revolving door. So you're holding down the fort.
All those little
And that door stays locked at night?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore.
So all those little things add up to confidence.
Because I don't even know. I don't know whose
trust,
team
and
is on the
those are
whose
things
team.
that
I don't know what the
Payne
fuck
needs
I'm
from
even
his
watching
client.
it.
He's speaking business needs right now. You got all your tools back too?
Watch.
Get the Yo!
So the hats they go on the wall.
What? You are dripped out, Caesar. With Ari blasting in the background and a baseball cap collection that would make Lids jealous, Caesar was renovating the abandoned building and ready to leave if and when the owner asked him to. In this scenario, unlike Sang Kim and Bellevue, landowners might actually benefit from having a guy like Caesar live full-time in this abandoned building until they want it back, assuming he's responsible and doesn't burn the place down.
Caesar, it's been a pleasure, man.
But what happens when you buy a home and there's an old tenant who's been living in there rent-free for the last 2 years, who refuses to leave, leaving you with $1.4 million less dollars, stuck with legal fees in court for the last 8 months, and forcing you and your 4 kids to move in with your mom and dad? Well, that's allegedly the case of our alleged white-collar squatter, Steve Hickey.
We just wanted to take a look at the squatting epidemic in the United States, but this is unique because we have a guy in a position of power, relative wealth, doing well for himself. He's not some degenerate, jobless bum breaking into someone's house. This is a well-known figure in the community. Is he legally allowed to be there right now?
Based on what I can tell, I mean, the answer is no.
Just for the viewers out there.
Dude, see, when you say this, they didn't give a fuck about squatting or the law. They just want content fiends. Yeah, but like, I don't think they pretend to care about the law either. Like this is like a demon content demon YouTuber, right? But who cares? Like, it's just like it doesn't
a month or two
do
ago,
anything.
I called someone out as a scammer.
It's just
and
content.
it turns out they weren't exactly a scammer. So coming into this situation, I'm a little bit skeptical. I want to make sure this guy is in fact innocent till proven guilty. We want to hear both sides fully and then come to a conclusion, if any.
Yeah, you know, and this is really complicated for me as well. I was a little hesitant to take on this story, and frankly, I don't know where it's going to go because it's still early on. He's not only an industry colleague, I would consider him a friend, somebody who's given me news tips, somebody who's helped me out in the field, like one of the nicest guys you'll meet. But the allegations are just like too ridiculous now to ignore. So as a journalist, I've just got to be objective now. He has more than 1 million followers on all of his social media platforms, and he's just well respected, and he does decent work, especially during a time when American journalism is in decline. Frankly, I've, called him several times already and had private conversations, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if these are true, these allegations that is, but if they are, you got to settle these. And I've just tried to walk him off the cliff and say, look, man, it's not worth your career. He knows the law. He knows how to take advantage of the system.
Before confronting Steve at his own garage sale, Jonathan and I were invited to a victims party hosted by several alleged victims of Steve, appearing in person and on Zoom. I'm here with
Lee Strom.
And what did Steve do to you?
Steve,
previous owner of home that is allegedly being squatted.
Failed to meet his contractual requirements about 3.5 years into a 5-year contract. He stopped paying any rent as he was supposed to and became a squatter.
And he cost you roughly
$150,000 plus attorney fees.
Katrina Freitag. I purchased this home from the Stroms, of which Steve Hickey has been squatting in since September of 2023.
How much in delayed or absent rent have you not received from Steve Hickey?
Since purchasing the home, so over 7 months.
Which would equate to roughly?
Upwards of probably $50,000.
Jessica Scotti and Chris Scotti
What did Steve do to you guys?
Well, the home that we're sitting in, he basically backed out once he had quite a bit of money that he could get his hands on from our bank loan money from Flagstar Bank. So we basically were left in shambles with about $40,000 in liens, as well as about $90,000 in bank money that was still should have been accounted for that he could not provide the proof of where that money went.
So now we're in the process today, of really vetting what's going on, and we're trying to connect the dots and really follow the paper trail to see where this goes. Because what
I feel like the stories are oversimplified. I feel like we're missing a part here. I think maybe some due diligence wasn't done here by some of these
laid
people.
out to
I'm
Steve
confused.
was that his career was like on a rocket ship. Why would you risk everything that you've accomplished to allegedly squat in a house? To me, that made no sense.
I know multiple people that invested with him that some of them just want to move on with their life. He wreaked so much havoc in people's lives. One of them was my wife threatened to divorce me. I had to pull out a home equity line of credit to pay the guy off to get him out of my life. He plays on people's emotional, and he just wears them down, and to the point where you're just I just need to keep moving on with my life. But he's wreaked havoc on so many and allegations, but I know this is true from what I've heard. He stole from a quadriplegic vet, somebody who served and protected our country.
Okay, can you explain your guys' relationship with Steve Hickey?
Yes. I have no complaints about Steve up through 2021.
Okay.
It was in 2022, in April in particular, that he stopped making payments. And after April, we went through a phase where he was trying to renegotiate the deal. We never could come to terms with each other on that renegotiation. And in June of 2022, he told us he was going to purchase the property, which was great. We, in fact, signed papers. Notary came to our house in Arizona. Everything looked good, but the money never transferred. It never happened. And when I questioned him about that, he just, at one point, just said, "I'm not going to pay you."
So real quick, before you sold the property to Katrina, how much money was delinquent that he owed you via rent?
Roughly $150,000.
Was there any additional counsel or
signed
legal
over the
fees
house
that
without
you
getting paid?
incurred throughout that process?
Yeah, about $32,000 up to this point in time, because we were still pursuing him legally.
And during that 15 months of delinquency or lack of payment, did you try to evict him from the property?
Yes. In fact, we went to arbitration because our contract called for that. We prevailed in that arbitration.
I get it. You never had any intention of actually buying it with money because he doesn't have the money. Buys the house and then doesn't pay, and then they have to go through all the legal process to get their money, and it takes fucking forever.
He was ordered to pay us, and he just ignored it, essentially.
Rather than paying the amount in full, he went to court with you and also incurred legal fees, battled it out in court?
We're still battling, yes.
To this day?
To this day.
So after a year and a half of not paying his rent, you sell this property while he's still in it to Katrina?
Yes, and we were very upfront about the situation at the time. Once she's able to get him out of there and get the property back up to speed, her equity will, I think, cover.
Okay,
No.
Her legal team did very poor risk analysis. That is fucking...
Katrina thought he may leave?
I believe that's true, but you should ask her.
Attorneys reviewed the situation. He was in the house, and I believe it was a 5-year lease agreement was to be up end of September, and he had not paid rent.
So it was under your belief that he would leave the property at what point in time?
When I purchased the home, we submitted a vacate notice and lease termination for 90 days. December 31st, he was to be moved out.
And did he move out?
No, he has squatted since, have not received any rent money.
He really fooled us, is what I would say. When he dropped off his first rent checks, he came in a helicopter and did it. He landed in the front yard in a helicopter.
Wow.
With a film crew.
What?
He was actually flying the helicopter.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It really just made us feel more sure about this guy.
He's steady financially.
Yeah, that's the con man part of it.
You've never gotten to move in, enjoy the home.
No, the primary purpose was for my primary residence with my 4 young children to be raised in the residence, enjoy the property.
Financially, how much has his occupation or squatting in the property cost you thus far?
Just in rent alone, that's about $50,000. Attorney's fees, I did have.
Because I don't want to blame the victim here, and I'm trying not to, okay? But like, very poor risk analysis. Like, again, this is so stupid. I mean, she knew that the guy was already trolling, and she knew that this was a complete disaster, and then bought the property on the basis that, oh, it's gonna get fixed and things are gonna be like abiding to the contract, when the guy has showed that he's not abiding by the contract in every way he can.
This point
So,
with
like,
my current attorney, it's upwards of I would say $40,000, including damages caused to the home itself during site visits. It is not being kept up as well as maintained at the very
annoying,
least.
though,
So I believe that's upwards of probably another $75,000 to $100,000.
And why did you agree to speak with us about the situation?
I feel it's the right thing to do. Not only supporting landlords in Washington State, but King County as well, the current timelines in getting a show cause hearing to actually get a squatter out. And what is that doing to those landlords?
Can you guys explain your relationship to Steve Hickey?
In 2020, right? We met with him to interview him to be our builder for this home.
This beautiful property with a triple rainbow behind us.
Thank God we were able to keep it after what he put us through.
So you contacted Steve and asked him to do what specifically?
Well, to be our builder. Steve basically was approved, and then we went through the process of basically allowing him our entire loan construction fund that was allotted to us to build this home.
Did you vet Steve at all before you hired him?
Well, based on the fact that he put our children on his fire truck, he was a man of the community. He was sitting at District 47 as a commissioner, fire protection agency. I mean, he had his whole shtick down. So we just proceeded. So he was literally wired our money every time we got a bank wire for supplies or the next phase in the project.
How much money in total was wired to Steve for the construction of this home?
The total amount that was in question that he should have showed receipts for was about $90,000.
Okay.
That he just skipped town and walked away with. We said, show us where the money went.
And he said?
And he said, no.
And then what happened?
And after that, the communication went silent.
The stress of it, my husband has an autoimmune disorder that's triggered by stress, and he almost was hospitalized. Our children were traumatized by this experience.
Yeah. How would you characterize Steve from your time meeting him and spending time with him? How is he as a person?
Dude,
I mean,
think we're
he's
missing
a
so many
criminal.
parts of
Do you think he'll try to lie to us tomorrow when we confront him with the evidence in case?
Of course he will.
Was Steve a white-collar squatter, or does he have rights to the house? And if so, is the legal system broken in Seattle? It was time to meet Steve himself at his own garage sale at the property he's allegedly squatting in as we speak.
I don't know how he's going to respond, Tyler. So I'm hoping that it's respectful. I hope that, he shares his side of the story. I hope that this is all a misunderstanding. Quite frankly, Steve has so much to lose. So I'm wondering why he would take this risk and gamble, because he has a career as an independent journalist. He's an elected fire commissioner.
Yeah, but how does what he's doing go against that? These are not things that interact with one another that much. Like,
he's got a family, he's got a daughter.
Unless he's a crime, being sued civilly for some house dispute isn't gonna clap your fucking your career that much. If he's like an independent guy. Guys, I'm just saying how the world works. It's not how I feel about it.
Let's see what he has to say.
Okay, so
with eviction notices, confirmation via court.
Guys, the guy does TikTok and Instagram and shit like that. People in those things don't give a fuck. They look at the content, they scroll. They look, they scroll. You think they go, is this guy a good person? Is this guy a good human? They don't give a fuck. What the fuck are you guys even talking about?
Confirming Hickey's failure to pay since February of 2022, and text between Steve and Jonathan giving Steve a chance to explain what was going on 2 weeks ago, that Steve eventually ghosted after saying he would personally send Jonathan's way. How would Steve defend himself?
Does he have any evidence that he could present that would invalidate any of these claims?
So far, I haven't seen anything, and I've asked him now for nearly 2 weeks to produce something that would show that he has a right to stay in the property. I've given him every opportunity.
Maybe it is a big misunderstanding.
I hope it is.
We're gonna go there now and give him a chance to speak for himself.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Steve, how's it going, man? My name's Tyler. So we're doing a piece on squatting here in Seattle. We wanted to reach out. My name's Tyler.
You guys yesterday, right?
What was that?
The attorney got a hold of you.
We wanted to ask you a little bit about that, actually.
Come on back here.
Okay,
Let's
yeah.
get your thoughts.
I appreciate that. How are you doing today, by the way?
Doing okay.
Are you calling the cops? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, come on, we can do it.
Okay. Oh, we wanted to give you an honest chance to just kind of explain it.
You didn't fly out here for an honest chance. You know that.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't fly all the way out here for none.
What are you talking about?
Apparently, they're online YouTubers. That's what they're saying. One of them's Jonathan Cho. Another one is Tyler Oliveria. Well, they're here with microphones in my face, wanted to ask questions.
Brother, is it? This guy seems to know the law based on squatting or whatever, and he doesn't know the law. Dude, if he says get off the property, don't come here, now they're trespassing if they don't leave, and now they're in the wrong. The guy invited them in the backyard and then telling the police that they're trespassing. What?
But I want you guys to get out here as soon as possible because they were already told through the attorneys not to come on the property.
Start from the beginning here.
I'll tell you, there's been an ongoing real estate contract
This
dispute.
makes
I know
no
Jonathan's
sense at
making
all.
a name right now.
He says it's not his property, but legally, since he's squatting, it's some bullshit loophole where technically he is like a tenant. So you guys saying that is stupid. It doesn't make sense. Like he's technically like a tenant or like an occupant.
Bringing out a squatter out in Bellevue, which is a clear squatter. He's been doing quite well with that. This is not that. This is a real estate transaction gone bad. The litigation shows that. We are currently in litigation on this. I come in here, given the previous owner hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash for rights to purchase the property. He then blocked me at every turn to execute those rights. That's what we're in contract for. I'm not going to give you paperwork that's involved in an ongoing litigation. If you guys want to do that, you obviously have paperwork, have at it. I'm not going to participate in that show. Does this look like a squat? Is there piles of trash and so on? Like, this is not that type of situation.
Steve was right. Technically, he's a holdover tenant. And here's a lawyer explaining the difference.
Well, in Seattle, we make a distinction, and actually across the state of Washington, between squatting and, say, someone who's a holdover tenant. Let's say I go away on a vacation, and someone breaks into my home and starts living there. That's a squatter. That's different than if I rent someone else a home, and then they stop paying me. Now we have a legal dispute about debt and how much they owe, and maybe the condition of the property.
So squatting, holdover tenants, two different legal categories altogether?
Yeah.
She owns the home, right?
Mm-hmm. She bought the home, yes.
She owns the home.
We can keep playing this game or you can let me speak. Which would you like to do?
The previous owners have stated you failed to pay rent for a year and a half. Is that accurate?
The previous owners breached contract.
In what ways?
It's all in the paperwork. They breached contract, failed to perform, and then I withheld performance after they failed to perform. It's just that simple. She should have not closed on the home. She should have let this resolve itself and done a purchase pending this resolution. I was blown away that she was willing to close under that pretense. No savvy buyer would have done anything like that. She is a savvy buyer. Why is Jonathan after me though? Why do you think that is? Instead of the 100 other people who've actually taken money, because one of his big narratives is Kim's been taking money to cover his rent, right? From this, that's never.
Yeah, this whole narrative of like, oh, they failed to perform the contracts. I'm gonna fail the whole. Dude, sometimes like there's some like very minimal things in a contract, like, oh, dude, like keep the light on at night or some shit like that. Oh, well, they forgot to turn the lights on at fucking 8 p.m. instead of 7. Oh, well, I'm done paying it. I'm done taking care of the property. I'm done cutting the grass. Like, dude, like, yeah, you can play that game if you want to.
That's not what
like,
this is. This is a real estate purchase contract gone sideways.
But the truth is, after requesting court documents from King County and reading hundreds of pages of case documents, Housing Justice Project was, in fact, involved and legally represented Steve in the early stages of this process. Now he has a new attorney fighting on his behalf.
Well, I want to emphasize that this isn't just about you. You're an example.
I don't believe it's just about me, but for you to fly all the way out here and come here, especially after what the attorney
we flew out to the state of Washington.
Steve, here's what the fact of the matter is. You said you would send me documents.
I did not say I would send you documents. I said I would talk to the attorney, and you can get anything you want.
Jonathan, can you read the text?
Go for it.
I mean, I have the text right here. We now have more than a dozen other victims who say you've run a construction hustle.
That's bull.
This one.
That's bull.
So you can take this this all goes away if you show documents that show you own this house and you're not squatting.
So you want me to show you documents that are part of ongoing litigation?
Yeah.
Bull.
Steve, can I ask, why would you be opposed to simply showing a lease agreement you have
because we're
that's
in
valid?
Court arguing it. Why wouldn't you actually support the law system that is in place here?
So did you pay for those 15 months? Simple question.
He did not. He failed on his end of the contract, which is what we
Did you pay for those 15 months?
He failed to end on the end of the contract.
How did he fail?
He did not let me execute the contract as it said I could. It's been very clear in the court system.
Can you elaborate?
No.
Now, while
Okay.
Steve refuses to elaborate, the fact that he has refused to pay rent and remained in the home for nearly 2 years remains clear. But it seems like you're going to string this out for as long as possible.
I will continue to fight this in the court system as I've been doing, and I will continue to do so. There is not an eviction proceeding on this right now. There's no such thing.
Well, we have a 90-day eviction notice in here from Katrina.
I've not seen that.
Okay, let me show it to you. Have you ever seen this before? The 90 days notice to evict?
No, I mean, I would have
December
seen anything that
31st,
went through the court
2023.
process. I would have seen. I don't remember seeing this.
So you've never seen this?
No, I don't remember seeing it.
Chad, if there's a strong case like that, where somebody loses or whatever, right, and it's a clear bad faith and a bunch of signs, and then there's like some case law, you can just like reference the case law and just fucking like deal with these cases faster.
The document was, in fact, personally served to Steve in hand.
But I don't remember seeing that.
Got it.
Staying on that 100%.
The question is, why are you staying here when you don't own this
I
house?
answered it repeatedly, and you keep wanting to spin it every which way you can.
No,
you don't believe that the court system can handle anything. You don't think that
Not
civil
in Washington
litigation.
State.
Oh, interesting.
And there go the cops.
How you guys doing?
He never asked me.
Yeah,
What?
so is he the owner of the property? Do you have proof of ownership here?
Who are you? Dude, he never asked him to leave. He invited him at the. What?
Independent
I'm
journalist.
so confused.
Do you have proof of ownership here?
Who are you?
Independent journalist.
Then this is your house?
I'm the one, yes.
Can we see the lease agreement?
No,
'Cause
it's none
we-
of your business. Okay?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm telling you, if this is his property, you have no right to be here.
But our claim is that the owner of the property.
Okay, that's wrong. It's if the person to this property and has stated that you can't be there. Well, it has to be both. Like
Property has said we have full permission to come here.
Who's that?
Katrina.
Our Katrina.
This is her lease. She
Okay.
gave us permission to be here.
So, where's she at?
She's been advised to stay away by his attorney because he's allegedly
And so
squatting.
were they.
He's
Oh.
allegedly a squatter.
And you guys are here to
do a story about squatting.
Okay, so you're just not here to do a story. You're injecting yourself into this. Is that what I'm getting?
Do you guys have a previous relationship we should be aware of?
No.
Not at all.
It should be as simple as him providing valid ownership of the.
Him for his lease.
He doesn't have to provide it to you.
Why is that?
How about to you, sir?
No, it's a civil problem.
Wait, so anyone can come to any property and say, I own the property, and you kick the other person out? With that being said, I own the property. Can you just prove otherwise? And if you can't, can you prove he does?
Here's the thing is,
Yeah.
I don't care what property you own.
Sure.
Okay?
So could I come to your house and say I own your property?
No, but you're purposely injecting yourself in here to
Nope.
draw attention to yourselves.
What are you talking about?
Why are you here? You're here.
To get his side of the story.
Maybe he doesn't want to give his side of the story.
Correct. Which is why he called you to kick us out.
It's a civil problem. We're looking up the plot ownership right now to see who owns it, register with the county.
So that's the due diligence you guys should do.
Dude, that takes like fucking like 3 minutes. Like what? What?
Here's
Dude,
plot
this is
ownership right now to see who
mind-boggling.
owns it, register with the county.
So you can see that this YouTuber is like he does some editing and some whatever, and yeah, he's like a content demon. But at this point, this guy makes no sense at all. This guy's just trolling it.
So that's the due diligence you guys should do.
Here's what I wish. I wish I would have shaved better, got my hair done so I looked better for this thing here.
You look good though.
Okay.
So when you say it's all a civil problem, can you explain what that means?
If the woman says it's her property and he says he lives here and she says they're squatting, she would have to go to court and go through the entire legal process to have him evicted.
Okay, but I live here now.
Well, you do?
Sure.
Well, good for you.
So kick me out.
It's a civil problem.
Okay, so
why?
We're roommates?
That's done through the courts.
So, sir, you're
So I've officially moved in as of today with that logic.
Well,
And I have a bedroom in the second room.
we can go through this all day long.
But let's simplify it. Let's just look up who has the title here. Okay, we can both agree that's crazy logic, though, right?
Steve, I could set up a tent here tonight and you can call the King County Sheriffs and they can't kick me off because it's a civil matter.
Well, tonight, no, we could.
What do you mean?
There's a time frame. You don't live here right now. You can't just move in instantly have residency.
Dolphin dive through the window, set up a tent.
Still have to live here.
Or an invalid. I have a lease right here.
I'm not telling
Yeah,
you to
yeah,
live.
and then it comes the semantics of the law of how do you prove that you live somewhere? How do you establish residency? And sometimes in some states it's as little as like it could be anything. He could have dropped a pillow in the backyard, right? And say, oh yeah, well, I mean, my bed is at the backyard. You could go look, and there's a pillow there. Well, I live here. It's what it is. What it is.
I do live here.
How long have you lived here?
10 months.
Well, then you live here.
So here's the deal.
Talk to me.
So this property's in conflict over a civil court about who owns the property, who doesn't, between this gentleman and lady.
And who else?
Katrina Freitag?
Freitag,
So
correct.
he right now by court he has legal right to be here.
Legal right to be here, as do I.
No, he is part right now until the court decides what's going on. He has the right to be here, and he owns the property until
He owns the property? That's what you just found?
It's in court.
Okay, but this is my property.
They don't have the words for it.
Yes, it
that's
is.
all.
You're not in the civil thing.
Disprove it.
I just proved it on the phone in the CAD.
Who owns the property? We have
Katrina Freitag and this gentleman they own the property.
They both own it.
Yeah, the cops are just fucking. They're just brain dead. I mean, I don't think it's their job to know about like those laws. It's just articulating it, I think.
So Steve aside, this has become a broader Washington dilemma here. Well, there's a civil thing between the three of us potentially now, because I also live here.
Good. How do I know they're the owner? Right?
Sure. I mean, I have the title right.
Well, you could have typed those at home.
Exactly.
So that's what you're saying.
That's my whole point.
Yeah.
This is literally my point.
I know.
Do this to the camera.
While the Housing Justice Project was initially created to prevent homelessness during COVID and to provide legal representation for low-income tenants facing eviction in King County, now it seems to protect alleged white-collar squatters who refuse to pay rent in $2 million plus homes they're renting, all at the cost of taxpayers working to survive paycheck to paycheck. What is the point of owning a home in Washington if the law will legally protect someone trying to steal it from you? And what is the point of a law that no longer represents what it means to be moral or ethical? Is that not a broken law?
Please don't say you're going to come to my house again, all right?
Okay, I didn't mean it like that.
You will regret it.
And go follow Jonathan on X at Cho Show for an in-depth investigation into Steve Hickey and updates along the way.
Yeah, try that in the red state. Yeah. All right. I mean, you're gonna get cooked to a crisp, it is what it is. This guy in chat, a red state, and he's just. What is it? Is it 21?
Nick Crowley at xQc.
YouTube is in an unusual place. For the past 5 years, tracking down its most disturbed and mysterious content has become an obsession for me. That search has led me down rabbit holes and into pockets of the internet that, for better or worse, and usually for worse if I'm being honest, have left a permanent impact on me. But recently, I was asked if any one case stood out above the rest. What was the quote-unquote best of the worst? And I was surprised at how easily an answer came to me. It was a story that started in Fiji, in the back seat of a taxi cab. Inside, a woman grabs her seatbelt from the top left corner of her seat and pulls down, waiting to hear a click. But as she does so, her hand brushes against a familiar feeling object. It was a cell phone, presumably left by the rider before her. For the student, times were tough, and she was just barely making ends meet, so she quietly made the decision to slide the phone into her pocket before the cab driver could notice. Shortly after, she was dropped off at home, where with a mix of nervousness and excitement, she slid the device's lock screen. To her surprise, it was unlocked, and without hesitation she began to comb through its contents, leading her first to the phone's camera roll, where she found what looked to be a peaceful video of the ocean, eagerly pressing play to see what secrets the clip might hold. Over the course of the next 10 minutes and 26 seconds, she would witness perhaps the most gruesome video she had ever laid eyes on, the images burning into her mind frame by frame, never to be forgotten. The following day, she would upload the same video to YouTube, marking the start of an internet mystery whose trail was as vast as the ocean itself, and whose contents immediately made it one of the most mysterious videos to ever appear on YouTube. Before we dive deeper into this rabbit hole, I want to first thank today's sponsor. The video went live on August 17th, 2014 on an unknown channel called Common King Savu. It opens with a shot of the ocean, filmed with what appears to be the grainy camera of an old cell phone. We see ships floating and hear the voices of men yelling in various languages, later to be decoded as Mandarin, Vietnamese, and potentially even Taiwanese. And while translating their words is difficult, their sentiment is easy to understand. Something had grabbed the men's attention, something in the water. The camera pans around as if it's looking for that something, while showing the vast, deep blue waters surrounding their ship.
Godzilla?
They were in the middle of nowhere, clearly miles and miles away from any sign of humanity. Suddenly, the commotion intensifies as the cameraman makes a dash for the opposite side of the ship, as finally he sees it.
How are you?
It was a man, warily treading water. The cameraman yells to him in English, "How are you?" To which the swimmer raises his hands, signifying his desperate need for help. It started to become clear that this video was going to be of some sort of rescue attempt. Somehow that man had ended up in the water and clearly needed to be saved, and this far out at sea, it seemed to be a miracle that these ships had reached him in time. But within this clip, nothing is what it seems, as rather than a life preserver being tossed to the man or maybe even a rope getting thrown his way, a gunshot rings out, a shot aimed directly at the man in the water. The shot misses just inches above his head, only to be followed by another shot and another, until finally the fourth try connects, the bullet piercing the man's head and turning the sea around him an unnatural shade of red. He was dead in an instant. Though the recording kept going, and so did the gunshots. The camera pans across the waves, now revealing two more men in the water, clinging to what appears to be the wreckage of their boat, a boat that somehow had been destroyed. And before long, one of them was struck too, leaving the other man hanging onto the debris as he silently watches his friend's body float lifelessly past him. He held on for nearly 4 minutes, not saying a word, not fighting back, just holding on, until finally, he too was executed. Understandably, the ordeal proved too much for the cameraman to handle, as at this point he just couldn't control an outburst. But not in any...
Oh, well, let me guess. This boat is like a boat holding cargo, and they're being defended by like the Coast Guard or whatever. That's why there was like a military ship, and these were the pirates or whatever.
Sort of emotional way that one might expect, as instead... he couldn't hold back his laughter. Even as a fourth swimmer was found and also executed, the laughs and the cheers from the people on board just kept on coming.
Hello. Hi.
There was no sign of remorse for the killings, only celebration. And at the end of the video, the crew even posed for photos. Some of them joining arms together while others took selfies, with those listless bodies floating in the background. Over the course of the clip, 63 shots had been fired at 4 men in the ocean, none of whom survived the encounter. The video would be kept on YouTube for only 3 days under the title "Fishing Vessel Fijian Crew Getting Shot Outside Fiji Waters," providing the first and really the only bit of context for the clip, as when people began to dig deeper to find out what exactly they had just watched, they found something unusual. They found... nothing. There was no other information about the event. There was no news articles. There were no police reports. There was quite literally nothing. This video was seemingly the first ever mention of this incident on the internet. Now, this might make sense if it had happened in the days surrounding the upload, but when digging into the video's metadata, it was revealed that not only was this not true, but that the video had actually been filmed a whole 2 years prior, in 2012. Meaning that for 2 full years, whatever this event was, went unseen and unreported.
Maybe some
Given its alleged Fijian ties, their government would be the first to investigate in a process that only took about a day, as they immediately determined that the fishermen seen in this footage were not actually Fijian, and nor were the shooters. In fact, the waters didn't even match theirs either. And so, with the video having no ties to their country, they immediately dropped the case. For any others trying to find more information, things were bleak, as they had no idea where the incident took place, who the victims were, who the shooters were, the identity of the ships, or even the motivation behind the killings. They tried to find out who these victims were by searching every single accessible missing persons database from all across the world. They then tried to find cases of missing ships or reports of shootings at sea, only to reach the same results. Despite seeing it with our own eyes, it was as if these killings never even happened. With intrigue building around the clip, a few larger news agencies would pick up the story, most of them admitting that they too couldn't find any noteworthy information on anything involving the case. And with the facts nearly impossible to—
I don't think it's fair. I think it's just a case of like maybe like uncharted waters, like in international waters, like and like undocumented or poor document keeping countries or places, and it's just like
come by, they instead focused on the more human questions surrounding the ordeal. Why? What had motivated the men on the ship to open fire on these helpless people? And given the media climate at the time, a reason was quickly brought forward.
These are the pirates of Somalia, holding the world's shipping industry to ransom.
U.S. officials say they are working with other countries to deal with the lawlessness they say is the root cause of the piracy.
We have to ensure that those who commit acts of piracy are held accountable.
The high seas are often a lawless place, and of all the criminal groups that can be found at sea, by far the most notorious at this time were Somali pirates, with it quickly being assumed that the men seen in the water were just that. Pirates that had planned to overthrow the ship, yet were somehow stopped, leading to their slow-motion execution. This honestly explains a lot, like why the crime was never reported and why the crew seemed to be celebrating their killing, as after all, this would mean that they had just survived a pirate attack from a group that likely would have done much worse to them. Because of these reports, the discourse surrounding the footage quickly went from shock to, in many instances, support, with one user writing, "Kill those fucking pirates. They would not hesitate to kill you if they had the chance. How does it feel, you fucking scums?" And while not everyone held such strong emotions, for most it was settled. This was a case of self-defense, albeit a heartless one. Though as the clip began to slip from the headlines, questions began to arise that for a select few weren't so easy to ignore. For starters, in the footage we see 4 large boats in the area, which would make one wonder why such a small pirate group would choose to attack a ship that had reinforcements literally right next to it.
It's how it's been in
It almost
Somalia,
seemed
though.
like a suicide mission. And on top of this, through the debris you can clearly see that the boat was wooden, with it later being identified as a dhow, a slow-moving fishing vessel almost exclusively used in Arab countries. Given its speed and fragile wooden structure, this would likely be the last choice for many pirates. So not only did this not make sense from an attack standpoint, but the country of origin of this boat seemingly didn't match either. And to make this even stranger, the boat clearly had a flag attached to it, and though it couldn't be definitively identified, flying the flag of a country is almost unheard of for Somali pirates. It's safe to say that the pirate theory wasn't as concrete as many had assumed, and this only becomes—
Hold on. Pirate is one word, but there's also different type of piracy. In Somalia, there's not only hijackings and whatever. People go there and fish illegally as well. I think that's also piracy or whatever. I don't know whatever it's called, but I think in that zone, people do go to fish when they shouldn't be. No, isn't that how that? Because I'm telling you, when it doesn't we watch a documentary about it. Okay, never mind. Poaching, never mind.
Is more evident the further we dig into the video, with one of the most glaring discrepancies being the demeanor of the crew. It's obvious that they weren't fearing for their lives at all during this attack. In fact, their words show just how much they were enjoying it, with some people even shouting for the camera to get a better angle and encouraging the gunmen to keep shooting. And perhaps even more importantly, at no point do we see any weapons or any form of retaliation from the men floating in the water. It didn't look or sound like a fight. It appears more as a straight-up attack. And most chillingly of all, one of the swimmers can faintly be heard yelling, "No Somali, no pirate."
Really? Jesus.
Despite these glaring gaps, years would pass following the video's upload, with little in the way of new reported information. However, there were a select few who made it their mission to uncover the truth behind the footage, one sliver at a time. Most notably, a private investigator named Karsten von Hoslin picked up the case and documented his journey on a show called Lawless Oceans. He started his investigation by pinpointing the ships seen in the footage, identifying them as the Chunyi 217, the Chunyi 628, the Lao Yuan U-99, and finally, the Pingshin 101, the boat that pulled the trigger. These ships were all tuna longliners operating out of Taiwan, where fishing is one of their economy's biggest industries. But what makes Taiwanese fishing so unique is that their ships operate almost exclusively in international waters, where unlawful activity runs rampant. This includes illegal fishing, long work hours for employees, abuse, and in some cases, even murder. As on the high seas, far away from the watchful eyes of the law, you can get away with almost anything, which explains why this crime had gone undetected for so long. And with the Pingshin 101 being the unquestioned killer, that's where the investigation would quickly be focused.
I'm not saying it's a correct thing.
The history of this boat reveals a few interesting notes.
That's what happened.
For starters, it was issued an international yellow card for aggressive behavior years before, though nothing is really known about the incident that led to this decision. But what we do know is that in 2010, the ship had made an insurance claim, citing that it collided with a smaller vessel, causing some minor damages. And though the captain claimed that this was an accident, the footage said otherwise. Somehow, this exact same incident just so happened to be captured by a man sailing aboard the Pingshin 101. The footage shows the longliner aggressively pursuing a smaller fishing boat, while the crew aboard laughs and cheers on, just as they did in the other video.
Yeah.
Only this time, they aren't the only aggressors, as we can see 3 other ships joining in as well. The exact same 3 ships shown in that original video.
Insane, dude.
Eventually, the Pingshin rams the vessel, causing it to break down before the video ends abruptly. It's unknown what happened to the ship from here, however, many have posited that its crew was met with the same fate as the other victims of the Pingshin 101. Much like the sea slaughter video, it's unknown why the ship was even attacked to begin with. This clearly wasn't a Somali boat, and again, at no point did we see any sort of weapon or any sort of combativeness coming from that ship. It seemed to be simply another fishing vessel. But what else is so intriguing about this video is that the fleet of ships were equally as involved, actively working to corral and trap the boat. And given their proximity to the murdered swimmers in the first video, perhaps they were all involved in that slaying too. Almost as if these ships were part of a gang, with the Pingshin 101 as its leader. With all these discoveries, finding this ship was going to be the key to the investigation, as having documented its aggressive history, finding it became everything for investigators. But whereas the search for information had thus far been difficult, the search for the Pingshin 101 was impossible. In July of 2014, a cargo ship sailing in the Indian Ocean named the Sam Tiger received an SOS call from a nearby ship. When they arrived on the scene, they saw the Pingshin 101 on fire and sinking alone in the ocean. Upon the crew's rescue, it was stated that there had been some sort of explosion on board and that the engine room had been completely flooded, causing the ship to go down, leaving it burned to a crisp at the bottom of the ocean. Just months before the video would be exposed to the public.
The attackers got clapped?
The ship and all of the evidence that it might hold were gone, and gone under suspicious circumstances as well. Allegedly, when asked about what happened that night, fishermen on board gave varying testimonies that didn't seem to line up, with no one being able to offer any sort of cause for the explosion, and some stating that they didn't even hear an explosion as well. With the story of the flooded engine room seeming off too, considering that it had a watertight door that could have easily been closed, thus stopping the sinking. Today, multiple ships...
Yeah, I'm guessing that they did that often. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Allegedly, they did that often, and then they filmed it not probably didn't want to post it, whatever, and then the recording got leaked, and then things escalated, and then they actually took care of it, whatever, and then they were getting heat for it, and then they removed evidence.
Experts who have reviewed the case believe that the ship was sunk intentionally, but whether this was for insurance purposes or to conceal some sort of evidence is unknown. But the timing of it all might hint at the latter. As crushing as this was for the investigation, there still was hope, as even though the ship was no longer around, the crew certainly was. Their identities were found after a few had posted images of themselves onto Facebook aboard the Pink Shin 101. And after reaching out to many of these crew members, the investigator Karsten van Hoslin found a few who were actually willing to speak with him. And so, individually, they would be asked about the murders at sea, and one by one, they began to recount their experiences. Only, as they began to talk, there was something strange about their story, something that didn't match the video at all. It was the time of day, with each of the men noting that the killings had taken place at nighttime, and that it was completely dark out when the shootings occurred. This made no sense to the investigator until he realized something. The story that they were sharing was not the one portrayed in this video,
that's what I thought.
And instead, it was an entirely different killing, and one that was far, far more gruesome.
So I thought this probably happened a lot of times. They probably did that like a bunch, and so the one time that they got flack for it.
It happened that very same year, in 2012, not even a week before the events seen in the video. With this incident, no cameras were rolling. Instead, the story only lives through the accounts of the deckhands who watched it all transpire. In was the dead of night, as the Pink Shin 101 floated across the waters of the Indian Ocean, accompanied by 3 other ships in its group.
Holy.
As the sailors finally settled in for a precious few hours of sleep, the quiet of the night was shattered by the captain yelling across the intercom. There was a ship approaching on the horizon, and according to the captain, that ship was carrying pirates. The men knew what this meant as they scrambled to get dressed and headed to the deck, where the group of 4 boats had already begun their offensive measures. Yet, as they watched on, they saw that the ship was silent. It wasn't provoking in any way, and rather was minding its own business, appearing to be on none other than a standard fishing expedition. On its dimly lit deck, a group of men could be seen standing watch, and none of them were armed. Then, noticing that they were in danger, the ship attempted to turn and flee, but it was too late. They had already been labeled a threat by merely being in this fleet's eyeline. Quickly, the Pink Shin 101 caught up with the vessel and struck its side, causing the boat to split in half and throwing its occupants into the dark waters.
Jesus.
The light on board flickered, then shut off, covering the wreckage in a blanket of black, leaving nothing but the sound of splashing, yelling, and the faint putter.
Yeah, I wasn't joking about the PvP. It wasn't like a light joke. It's kind of like, that's why I can explain it then.
Until the water turns bright, as a powerful spotlight on board the Pink Shin beams into the sea, illuminating one swimmer struggling in the water. The captain calls over his armed security guard and gives the order to open fire. The guard looks back nervously, explaining that he would need to contact his officers at home and get approval to shoot this man, given that the swimmer was not fighting back and had not acted aggressively in the first place. However, to the captain, this didn't matter, and he insisted that the guard open fire anyway. And so, with shaky hands, he raised his weapon and pointed it towards the helpless man, only to pause when he heard a faint cry. It was the supposed pirate in his sights, speaking a language that the Arab security guard knew, and just like the incident that started it all, the swimmer yells, "No, Somali." In that moment, the realization set in that they had just attacked an innocent fishing vessel, causing the guard to immediately lower his weapon, only for it to be ripped from his hands by the captain. His mind was already made up, and so he took aim and fired the gun himself.
Wait, the captain?
Opening up the door to
GG.
carnage. That night, the Pink Shin 101 and its surrounding boats would use their spotlights to scan the water for the rest of the ship's occupants, and every time they found one, they would be shot on sight. Scan, shoot, scan, shoot. Over and over again. This went on all night. And by the morning, the crew had witnessed the drawn-out execution of approximately 22 men.
What the fuck?
The stories from these crew members added a whole new layer to this case.
Yeah, but why are they celebrating then?
These ships were targeting innocent fishing boats and slaughtering people at sea for essentially no reason at all.
Oh, maybe the crewmen were in agreement with the captain, but the guardmen weren't, especially since it was against the rules or whatever.
And somehow, all of this information had never once reached the public and only came to light as a result of a single YouTube video. And the discoveries didn't stop there. As investigators were combing through the net for details on the Ping Shin, they found...
nothing.
Another video.
What the fuck?
A video depicting the very same slaughter as that original incident. Only this recording was taken from one of the nearby ships.
Film on the fucking latest potato, brother. Like,
the clip shows exactly what was missing from that initial footage. The build up to the men ending up in the water, as we can see the dhow still intact and being chased down by the fleet. No weapons are ever used by the victims, even as their ship begins to break down, which in turn forces them to jump into the water, where the executions begin. But that's not the only thing this footage shows, as this angle gives us a better idea of the scope of these murders. It wasn't just 4 men that went into the water. No, in the footage you can see many, many more, their heads bobbing up and down as they await the end of their lives. And though it's hard to tell for sure, it appears that the number of victims was at least triple what we initially believed, with 12 people ending up in the water. A number corroborated by the crew themselves during questioning, who stated that all the shootings were done by either their captain, the armed guards, or even the other ships. In only a week's time, this fleet had killed upwards of 35 innocent people with their merciless attacks. And given the ship's history of violence and its seemingly crazed captain, there's no telling how many others they had taken too. With so many players involved in this situation, it's hard to pin the blame on any one person for these killings. Everybody aboard all had a hand in it, but it makes the most sense to start at the top, with the leader of the fleet and the captain of the Ping Shin 101. And given the accounts of the crew members, his identity would finally be revealed. His name is Captain Wang Feng Yu, or as he was more commonly called on the high seas, Captain Hoodlum. According to his crew, this captain was an angry man, crazy even, who made his points by hitting and beating, choosing violence above anything else, which was perhaps done to make up for his inexperience as a captain, given that he was only 35 years old, which was considered very young for that role. The revelation of his identity led to him being tracked down and questioned for his crimes, to which he gave a reason for each and every attack, proclaiming that these ships were pirates and that they were threatening him, even stating that one of the men had tried to board their ship on the day of that infamous slaughter. But upon further questioning, his defense fell apart. His actions were impossible to defend, and whether he even knew it or not, he was responsible for the deaths of countless innocent men, including many by his own hand. As a result, Wang Feng Yu was put on trial for his crimes committed in international waters, which is considered extremely rare for cases like this.
Just ram the ship, break it in half, and dude, they're trying to board my ship, brother.
With the Taiwanese government charging him for the 4 murders shown in the video, as these were the only ones that they could verify, due to the other story having literally no record of having even happened. Yu was sentenced to 26 years in prison, which after an appeal would be reduced to just 13.
What?
Of all the other ships and men involved, no others would be charged along with him, making this the only form of justice to come from the deaths of all these men, supposedly mistaken for pirates. But as the case now winds down to a close, and we near the end of this rabbit hole, we're still left to wonder about those victims. If not pirates, then who were they? Well, this was actually something explored on the Lawless Ocean show, with the investigation taking them all the way to a little-known port in Iran called Kanarak. There, Van Hosen managed to track down records of 2 ships that had been lost to sea in 2012. that had just so happened to match the description of the ones that the Pink Shin and their group had attacked. But despite their disappearances, they were never mentioned to law enforcement, and they were never mentioned across any sort of media outlets, even the local ones. Which actually makes sense, as when you start to dig into the background of these boats, it becomes clear that they weren't just fishing, and rather they were more than likely carrying drugs. As it turns out, it was commonplace for vessels like this in that area to carry with them supplies of heroin that they would then transport across the ocean. And what makes this so crazy—
Yeah, but even then, these aren't the police. They can't police the waters like that.
—is that when you watch the first video back, you can see little packages floating in the water that appear almost exactly like large bags of heroin.
You're not a vigilante.
As a result, these ships were likely trying to be extra covert and not draw any sort of attention, as getting in an altercation could easily end up with their dark secret being exposed, meaning that there was likely no way that they were threatening the Pink Shin or any of the vessels seen in this group. It just wouldn't make any sense. However, within this context, it's hard to describe these people as being completely innocent. But did this really warrant such a brutal execution? And it's important to note too that the murderous fleet almost certainly didn't expect them to be drug carriers. And given that the Pink Shin and its fleet had no ties to the drug world, it's apparent that these drugs had nothing to do with the killings. It was just a strange coincidence, leaving us still without a true motive. Following this lead, Van Hosen visited a nearby village where many of the fallen crew members' families were living, and there they discovered innumerable people missing their fathers, husbands, children, all of whom had gone to sea never to return, while in truth, these families had no idea just how savagely their loved ones had been killed. Though this discovery makes the case a bit more morally murky, it at least provides an answer to one of the most glaring questions of who these victims were. As though they were never named specifically, it's clear now at least where they came from.
The only two boats, both being coincidences that they're both drug.
The rabbit hole this video carries with it is almost unimaginable. Imagine if we had just accepted the theory that this was an isolated pirate attack. We would never have known the true story behind this fleet.
Out of all ships that they saw, the two they saw and the two that they shot at were both coincidentally drug related. We're missing something here.
The true number of their victims. And justice would have never been served, even if said justice wasn't as satisfying as many had hoped. But of all the twists and turns of this case, there was somehow one more that remained. As oddly enough, the entire story of this video making its way onto YouTube didn't exactly happen as it was first described.
I fucking knew it.
We started this case with the story of the video's uploader discovering the clip on a cell phone found in a taxicab in Fiji, but she would actually later go on to retract this claim once investigators questioned her further. Instead, she had stated that she had been sent the footage by someone else and felt compelled to share it with the world, to warn others of what was really happening out there on the high seas. She even claimed that she knew it would be potentially dangerous posting this video, not only for her, but for the anonymous person she sent it to. And so, she made up this story to essentially absolve them from any involvement. This means that the clip wasn't found on the cell phone of whoever had recorded it, and instead, it had been circulating. What makes this even more fascinating is that this allowed investigators to track down where the video actually came from, or at least how it had gotten to the island of Fiji, and how it had gotten to this phone in particular. And when doing so, all roads led them to a man who had been an avid collector, and possibly distributor, of so-called snuff films.
Brother?
And within his devices, these investigators found hundreds of other disturbing videos of brutal killings, making it almost certain that this video was originally sold as a snuff film, and even bringing up the question of whether or not these killings had been done for that sole purpose. This actually lines up quite well with how the men were acting in the video, gloating for the camera and directing the cameraman on where to go, yelling at him to film it all. And given that we don't really have a solid motive for this event, perhaps it was done for this video specifically, as after all, these workers at sea are notoriously underpaid, and so a video like this would be worth much more than anyone on board was used to making. This is, however, impossible to prove, and though it may have played a role in what was happening that day, it seems more conclusive to say that this was a case of a crazed captain who likely just had a crippling fear of pirates, with this paranoia leading to him being overprotective of his ship and the fleet around him. With this behavior leading to the incidents that, had it not been for a single YouTube video, would have basically never happened, existing instead only as fisherman's tale. And I have to wonder if this could be the case for even more incidents out there at sea, not only for the Pink Shin 101 and its fleet, but across the entire high seas. How many more killings have gone unnoticed? Killings that we'll likely never know about, until the next gruesome video finds its way to our screens. I want to give a massive thank you to a few people. Firstly, Nexpo for jumping on this video. You guys definitely already know this, but he has an amazing channel, and if you don't, definitely go check it out. And him and I actually have a ghost hunting channel that we do on the side where we go
Holy cheddar.
On all sorts of crazy adventures. So if you guys want to check it out, definitely give it a watch. And also, I want to send a shout out to those who did incredible work researching this case, especially Karsten von Hoslen, whose show I highly recommend and will link below, as well as the Outlaw Ocean Project, TM Tracking, and Sarah Torrey, who did an amazing write-up with lots and lots more information, which I've also linked below.
What is he doing? What is he taking out?
He's taking off. He has gloves. He has gloves. He has gloves in his hands.
He has gloves. Gloves and what else?
The blanket.
Oh my God, that is my blanket.
When 19-year-old Mia
Alright, chat, I'll probably watch this some other time, chat. Guys, I think it's enough fucking, like, vibe fucking terrorism tonight.
Marcano goes missing, it isn't the police who
Guys, I'll probably watch it later, guys. This is like some vibe terrorism we're fucking causing here, bro. What the fuck? Jesus. Chat, I'll watch it when Fu gets here later. The fuck? Oh, let me put this.
What is he doing?
Let me put it as watch later. How you can do that? The fuck? What the fuck? Save. Yep. Watch later. Done. It's just like dot dot dot. Oh, you mean okay? Yeah. Dot dot dot. You click dot dot dot. Dude, nobody responded to play, man. Fuck, man. Chat, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna go chat, guys. I want some writing shit, but I really want to put some league. I don't know. Guys, I've been itching. Guys, I've been itching. Alright, I'll play a couple games. Oh, but I'll play the game with me in a minute. We'll probably only have time to do one game. Surely. Oh, look, he's playing some. Oh yeah, he's doing this Kevin Hart thing.
No. Yeah, oh man. You never. You were like, every time you put that mask on, it's a fresh mask.
It's fresh. Yeah.
I would challenge that. If you let just a random.
Oh, then he's gone old.
Wait,
brother.
hold on. Wait, hold on. Where's my hoop mixtape? Oh, it's right here.
For a peasy, this shit too easy.
This when it gets good.
These fucking rat niggas be talking too greasy. Said smoke will run up on me, nigga, when you see me.
You're very intense.
Yes.
Murder on my mind, I've been up all night. Two bad bitches tryna fuck all night.
Let's go!
Heard we was in the club, he had to duck all night. I told him catch him at the let, I shoot his truck on sight. Niggas ain't got it, niggas ain't bought it. 100 cash large, black card in my pocket. Rose gold Richie, I don't need a rocket. Brand new bitch, what? Cause I don't need a driving. Niggas this high at the spot, and I'm not trying to poppin'. We been mobbing, flying, dropping different options. And I ain't lying, got this much shit to a science. Got your baby mama behind me, acting different than she was.
Buckets! Come here, little nigga!
Jesus, this guy.
Niggas say they fuck with us, but we don't fuck with them. My youngin' get that chopper turn to Andre, he's a green!
Grew up in the Ruggies, jumping on the roof. Garbage bag full of dollars, I could film a movie. Young Jimmy,
he's like half a foot taller than there. What the fuck?
Here's what I'm
absolute buck.
So they're kids. clearly.
Huh?
Right?
No, they was 13. Bro, that's damn near an adult.
Song. I was just doing that.
No, I know, but like, no, from the top though, like from
I get
like.
it. I get it. I'm saying I had started, and then you came in and said, "Tell them how it was when we first."
No, like from the beginning, like
from the beginning. Okay, got it. All right. Don't do that. Like, because what I'm saying, like I was in a good groove.
So
I'm giving you. I'm like.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like I was about to get into the thing, get into like a good introduction, and then you kind of stopped it, and now I gotta kind of get my thoughts back. Well, explain that, Kai.
All right, well,
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
So
explain that.
OBS is like a app, like you know how you just go live.
Okay.
So you download it and then you sign in.
I'm not watching live.
And then after when you sign in, the ultimate duo was like Batman and Robin. It's like, imagine the amount of things that you can get.
Yeah, I can get shit myself.
It's crazy, bro.
Thank you.
He's got great beer, chat. How old is he these days?
Yeah. This is cool, man.
You like it?
No, dude. This is everything.
How much?
Yeah,
can you like this?
44?
Let me see like how like you would like hold on. Kevin, can you hand me the cereal on top of the fridge?
Yeah, I can get the cereal from the top of the fridge. What the fuck just happened, bro? What the fuck just happened? What does that mean?
A select roll with the 50 gifted. Appreciate thank you for the 50 gifted.
Oh my god.
Did you just have a stroke?
No, that's how you gotta say. You guys like,
yo. Some of you guys in the chat is here. You need to feel ashamed, brother.
Okay. What the fuck are they giving you, man?
Okay, so basically imagine this, right?
Oh
no. Okay. For 100 people to watch this stream with no ads.
Who the fuck does he think he is?
I think he's
piece of shit.
What?
Who do you think you are?
Huh?
Is that a good thing what he did or a bad thing?
No, it's a good thing.
Take it back. Take backsies, Rainbow. I take it back.
T-Pain! Oh, that's actually T-Pain.
T-Pain.
With the 50 gifted.
Well, how can Rainbow come in and gift 100 and T-Pain cheap ass only do 50? T-Pain, what the fuck was that? I just saw it said Rainbow somebody did something 100, and then you came in and did 50. You cheap piece of shit, T-Pain. Do another 50, man. I can see it in real time.
Chat, that's exactly how I feel, chat. When I see
when I tell you that is my
some of the boys, like some of the people I know, like pull up and give like 50 or 20 or 20, you know?
Really understood.
Not like people, but like streamers or whatever.
How good of a person he is. His heart,
like drop the max,
the
bro.
level of love that man has for the business, the music. Truly one of the best artists.
He fell in love with streaming too. Streaming is like he streams.
He's been doing it for a minute.
Yeah, and he actually like commits to it, and I respect that from him.
He just gave another.
There we go.
T-Pain, thank you for listening.
Clap it up for T-Pain.
Everybody. Oh, that's dope as shit.
Yeah, bro.
You got a button. You got a.
I got a whole bunch of buttons.
And they all come on.
Ready?
Undertaker's here! Undertaker's here! Yeah.
That's just you in your head.
Jeez. Dude, what are these fucking queue times, man?
That's good enough, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm going to die.
Round of applause.
Hey, round of applause.
Give me a round of applause. Where they at? Where do I gotta get close to see?
How do I?
Where do I at?
All right, it's right here. Right here, this is how many people was in here.
Chat, you guys, this is good though, chat. The Batman Telltale is actually good or bad?
Pussy made Bruce crazy, man. You gotta quench his thirst. I know. The only solution is more pussy, honestly.
Only that I didn't play. Oh, and Borderlands.
This is the refined sample of the drug taken from Officer Montoya after she killed Falcone.
It's good. I'll probably end up playing it at one point for sure. So I played the other Telltales, you know, they're pretty good.
What does it say about the times we live in that you had AOC on?
I don't know who to play to climb, but I don't know. Maybe I just spam MF or Ash.
What end are you from? South?
Or southwest.
North? Yeah, southwest also.
Twitch is Batman now, I feel like.
Oh shit, Timo have more.
He doesn't survive when he plays at all. He gets like super hardcore boned.
What, like London, right?
Yeah, Plumstead, where I was. Not there now, but.
Nah, I don't want to spam Kid and Jinx. The problem with Jinx is that I know if you're really, really good at the game, you can carry, but I can't do good in lane enough, and I'm not. Like I'm kind of a gimmick player.
Hey, hello.
Yeah. You feel me?
OBS
Twitch.
times Twitch.
Right? Now,
Yeah.
OBS is a software to broadcast your Twitch streams.
Duh. Yes.
You just said it. You had a big following on OBS.
That's what I'm saying. The software, the people that, okay, you're so stupid. Listen, the people that did the OBS are the same people that did the Twitch, and that's
No, it's two different people. It's two different people.
Chat, what did pros do
for the
with,
software? You know.
Yeah. I'm listening.
And we streaming on OBS and looking at my OBS stats.
Okay.
I've come to realize
That we're about to
we're about to break a personal.
a personal. I gotta get you a sign. That's what I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you a fucking sign, a plaque, and it's gonna be like, yo, records broken in this bitch. The day that K Hart came in with K
What the
Hart and
fuck?
KC breaking records, right? And I'm gonna put up the number that we did at the bottom, put it in the frame, so it can be right in the back every time we on this.
Okay, that's
you see
fine.
it. That's what I'm
Okay.
gonna do.
And our personal record before,
Okay.
I think it was 320, held by Nicki Minaj.
Oh, shouts out to Nicki.
Shout out
Minaj.
to Nicki. You
Shouts out
feel
to
me?
Nicki Minaj.
And yeah, it's about to be crazy.
That's huge. Well, let's fucking get it then. By the way, man, I know my son probably watching this. Shouts out to my son, Hendrix.
Hendrix is going. Does he watch me?
AKA, they love you.
Yo,
AKA Dirty
shout out
Dude.
to the fam.
Huh? The fam, my
Dad,
daughter
you all right?
probably watching. You don't know what they said? They were like, Dad, don't go in here and do anything stupid. Okay? Don't do nothing stupid, Dad. And I was like, yo, your dad's a G. That's how I talk to my kids.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fucking G.
Okay.
So when I told
Chat, is Manaflow band not better?
What makes you a G? Like, what's the
Chat, this guy, this like Korean guy,
Like, as a dad, in the dad world that we don't get to see.
I'm the cool
has like some
dad
very
because
weird way to play.
you can always talk to me. I'm a solution-based dad. I'm not unrealistic. Like, I'm not a parent that expects the
Like,
world
he's
from
very
my
unique the way he builds his dude.
in ways that I wasn't able to like deliver. Like when it comes to school and it comes to like, you know, giving 100, I got a rule. As long as you're giving 100% and you're trying, I'm okay with the results, and you should be too. But when you don't try and we get the bullshit results, or when I have problems, and my problems don't come with anger, my problem comes.
I have ignites.
So I'm never angry at my kids. It would be more disappointment, and that's just because you're not putting yourself in the best position for you to win. Like I want my kids to have a understanding and a mindset.
Man,
attached
this is not a Yapatron.
what you put into things is what you ultimately get out of.
That's W.
You know what I mean? So
That's
like,
motivational.
so that's our relationship, and with that, you know, there's no consequence.
Wait,
Dad,
my
look, I
mouse
didn't do this.
changes
I fucked
DPI.
up. That I should have did more. I should have applied myself more here.
When
I
it goes to the league,
didn't.
what?
I want to make up for it by doing X, Y, and Z. Like
It's
we
why
have
I've been having a hard time CSing and shit.
real adult conversations. So that's dad shit.
That's a W.
dad
Chat.
shit.
Clap it up,
W,
clap it
man.
up, clap it up.
I fucking
I like
hate
the suit, but I don't think you should have did the bag.
Hold on.
Really? I feel like the bag is a
much.
pop.
It's too much.
No, it's locked.
It's too
Look,
much.
chat, it's locked.
These younger kids, why do y'all want everybody to know what everything is? Louis Vuitton, Louis.
But that's my first NBA game.
Well, just wear the suit. The suit is nice.
They
My
gotta know.
sense is bad.
They gotta know.
But you get it. Listen, if you had had a regular navy blue, just basic leather bag, well, that suit pops more.
Navy blue.
You get a navy. Your suit is that a dark blue?
It's brown.
That suit is not brown. Is that suit brown? You're
Interesting. Windows mouse things go down. Dude, no shot. Alright, let's go fucking crazy this game. Chat, guys, if I actually focus on this game, chat, guys, yeah, earlier I said I could get diamond within a week. Chat trolled. Said I couldn't. I'm telling you, I actually could have. So now we're on midday instead of like right now, instead of being like late at night, like when I usually play League, we're like midday right now, you know? Like middle of the stream. I'm telling you, with the good energy, I slam. I'll just recall, it's fine. Should have stopped attacking so I get the kill. This guy should have stopped attacking so I get the kill 100%. Oh my god. What? This guy's fucking bone in. That's massive because I don't have a deficit on Holy. They jumped on me for sure. That sucks. No way that it didn't hit him. No way. They have bullshit heals, so it's like they get to trade a lot. I definitely need to get some increased mouse speed. My speed feels very slow now.
No, I walk with the racks on me. Bad bitch want backpack, and you know she throw that ass on me. I don't want that girl cause she want me cause the cash on me. Yeah, you know she capping on me. Dread like that cap on me. Back then they napped on me. Now they
I need to get out of here.
now I'm out there all on me. Pull out the Snapchats on me. I ain't got no Snapchat homie. I think it's too personal. That's what I got Twitter for. Instagram, I'm back, yo. Back then they napped on me.
Collected first, right? I don't know if I'll do collector or not. But I know that I'm gonna get started there for sure.
I think it's too personal. That's what I got Twitter for. Instagram, I'm back, yo.
I want to get some more like upbeat song. Oh, before I want to get this for sure. Yeah, this mouse thing is really, really bad. Is this too much now? This feels better. You moves really? Yeah, I said upbeat song after this song is what I said it. That's what I said it. Chat, why your moves though? What makes your moves good? Dude, what is that heal? It's so stupid. No way, right? I didn't miss both. Yep. I mean, it doesn't matter. No way! Missed my E, it's my fault. Well, I thought I was gonna die from the auto attack, so it's why I didn't flash early on it. I thought it was over, but I survived somehow. No way. I don't want to be one. That sucks. Massive damage. My Qs are crazy right now. Why is this guy still bottom? Like, what is he doing? And how does this guy miss that? Dude, how is he still bottom? I thought he hit already. Okay, I'm talking. Get clapped on, pussy. Whatever, bro. What I do after that? Collector after? Yeah, he has like some sort of burn ability. Dude, I feel like 60 is bad. I look faded, or does that mean faded? Like high? Oh, you wanna fight? If we can fight, we can fight them fucker. This fucking loser, dude, I swear. Yes, I did the best I could. I think they did fine. My decisions were fine there, I think. Yeah, I'll collect in a minute. Wait. I'm confused. I thought I was gonna get a BF out of that. Let's stop doing something too important. What? This guy keeps Eing in and like he just gets one stab. Like I don't know what this guy's doing at all. Just so fucking bad. What? Dude, I'm so brain dead. Because I don't know what that does. I don't know what it does. I haven't played this game. I guess I don't know what his gun does. He revived. Did he res himself? I can 1v2 them 100%. Dude, what is this bubble? That was fine. Chat, we haven't seen Cassidy one time. And this guy is down in CS. This guy has been AFK middle. And he's down in CS against Action, who's been roaming the entire game. Dude, what is this? Is he invisible? Dude, I'm so... Is he invisible? I had no idea. Hold for that. Dude, what the fuck is that ability? What's the question mark when he's like 1 HP? Like what? You act like that wasn't close at all. Like what? Team's AFK, there's no point. This jungler is like just playing like he's playing The Sims or something. What did I build after? IE? I think they don't have to go back to bottom like ever. Like people have been fighting and shit, they gotta help the team. Why Sherelle does instead? The fuck? I already built the BF, bro.
And I get what I want.
Oh fuck no. Bro, they're off at the same time. I don't know why I'm not fighting. I can fight him. The other guy bubble. I don't know. I don't know her enough, you know. Dude, I don't even know, man. Like, I'm telling you, chat, guys, playing with a Nasus, stacking his Q until the fucking game ends, and playing with a guy who's waiting for level 16 is ridiculous. Like, dude, they're not playing the game. They just exist. Like, it's insane. It drives me fucking insane. Like, we have to hold down the game, and he DCs. I'm over it. He just feared a minion, didn't he? Yeah, he did it. This game is just lame as fuck. He's still not back yet. Actually fucking insane.
Wow.
That means AFK, and there's just winning by himself. Like, it's insane, man. And I'm dead. Whatever, dude. This is just fucking stupid, man. Dude, these things happen so rarely these days. It's insane that I play this game on stream and just this what, and first game is a fucking DC. Like, this is like actually fucking stupid. Crazy this game is like this right now. So mad. Is he not gonna come back? Really? He's just gonna stay AFK?
Look at my car, keep it simple. I told you once before, it really don't matter how I get you to the mo. It really don't matter how I get you in my low. Just hop in, let's go and let your friends know. Do your thing, man.
Sure that needs to hit. Like, they move too fast. It's like the only way to get some value out of my ults. Everybody's too quick. They all have movement abilities. We shouldn't have seen the dragon though. How is he still fucking AFK, dude? I can't believe this. Oh man. Just face it, put me to the test. Ice Cube ace it, built for success. We wanna party like a rap star. In the club, in the house, or the backyard. You make it rain with ones, I make it rain with huns. And we get lap dance with nuns. Gotcha, bro.
They put away they crucifix. And they say Ice Cube, boy, you the shit.
Whatever, I'm done with this game anyway. He lost that? This is just gonna end the game. What? Bro, imagine playing the game on me, brother. Imagine trying to play and say, oh, you don't know what diamond, brother. Like, bro, actual fucking AFK. Like, dude, look at this shit. I'm playing with robots. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that's a banger. Hold on. I don't know what people play right now. Tier list. Bottom. Pick rates. It's pretty impressive that Jin's pick rate is so high for having such a low win rate. And Kaisa too. Dude, 15% is pretty fucking high for being nearly 50%. It's under 50%. Lucian. What did I say? Jin? Oh, I meant Lucian. Sorry, because I was looking at the name while I was saying it. So how much did I lose for that? 12? It's not too bad, I guess. It's just fun though. Well, I'm not gonna reroll this. I kinda want that skin actually. Dude, these rerolls have been so fucking bad, it's disgusting. Oh, wait, the MMR is of a loss? Oh, do you actually have the same MMR as losing? I'm not one trick. I think I play equivalently. I play MF, Twitch, and I play Ash the best, MF and Twitch at the same rate, then Kate by herself, and under that, like Jinx. Lucian probably, yeah, on my tier 2 or 3. My Jinx is terrible, I'm so bad at her, so bad at her. I know what to pick. Chat, I'm not good enough at the other ones. I'll give it a try. Chat, does she have any better skins or not? I feel like her gun guys is pretty dank. Yeah, it's definitely the best one, yeah. Chat, I don't know how I feel about first strike. I don't know how I feel about it. Chat, I feel like I never get the value that I want. I can play Jen, yeah.
I don't know, go play Haley, baby. Your daddy's busy. Daddy's writing the song. The song ain't gonna write itself. I'll give you one underdog, and you gotta swing by yourself. Then turn right around in that song and tell her you love her. And put hands on her mother, who's a spitting image of her. That's Slim Shady. Yeah, baby, Slim Shady's crazy. Shady made me.
Oh wait, it's edge damage for ultimate? Chat, do I need to heal with the Soraka? I feel like I don't.
Baby, don't feel no pain, just smile back. When I'm gone, just carry on, don't mourn, rejoice. Every time you hear the sound of my voice, just know that I'm looking down on you, smiling. And
I'll run barrier.
So baby, don't feel no pain, just smile back. I keep having this dream. I'm pushing Haley on the swing. She keeps screaming, she don't want me to sing. You're making mommy cry. Why? Why is mommy crying? Baby, daddy ain't leaving no more. Daddy, you're lying. You always say that. You always say this is the last time. But you ain't leaving no more. Daddy, you're mine. She's piling boxes in front of the door.
Oh god, this game.
Daddy, please, daddy, don't leave. Daddy, no stop.
AD.
No, welcome to the Jungle Again Classic.
This'll keep you safe, daddy. Take it with you. I look up, it's just me standing in the mirror. These fucking walls must be talking, cause man, I can hear them.
You got more chance to do right in this tonight.
Now go out there and show them that you love them for it's too late. And just as I go to walk out of my bedroom door, it turns to a stage, they're gone, and the spotlight is on, and I'm singing.
She got married to whom? Is this some famous person or just a random?
You hear the sound of my voice, just know that I'm looking down on you, smiling, and I didn't feel a thing. So baby, don't feel the pain, just smile back.
Random, yeah. She has a pretty normal life, so. What? What? Is that a hex slash? Guys, what does that do? No, this is not bronze, bro. This is high platinum. Oh, dude, I need to get out of that rating anyway. You act like I could just spawn at this right. I don't play this game that much. What is this guy doing?
Every time you hear the sound of my voice, just know that I'm looking down on you, smiling, and I didn't feel a thing. So baby, don't feel no pain, just smile back.
Dude, this auto attacking lady needs to stop. Seeing my first strike, you know? No way. Need my first strike out though. There you go. Dude, this guy auto thing is putting me on edge. I'm actually on edge. I'm edging. What the fuck? First strike, gold pog. It's kind of crazy that a double up does no damage to Alistar, even on a bounce back. I'm about to get hit slash combo for sure. No way! Dude, hello? Oh, where am I going? Where am I supposed to go? I need to lose fucking minion aggro. Brother, I swear to God, I actually think that other people are talking shit. Are legitimately Iron. Once I was pushed off, it's over. Dude, I gotta lose fucking minion aggro. What do I do?
We don't trust you niggas, we don't trust you niggas, we don't trust you.
That's insane that they got 2 kills. That's insane.
We don't trust you, no. We don't trust you, no. We don't trust you, no.
They did.
We don't trust you, no.
Hey, my first strike gold, brother. Bruh? Okay, how much does that give me? 130 gold. That's pretty nice, no? That's a good. That's a good amount of change. Fuck off. Get the song. The song's fucking sick. Chat, why is this alley so tanky? I don't really get that. Like, this little thing is crazy. Like, he just can't die. I might just freeze here. First strike pog. Let me guess he's gonna hex slash and then in like 1 second. I'm good on that, brother. This guy sucks. Also, I'm pretty sure he's sniping into you. Not that it matters. Wait, isn't that 5? Wait, dude, I stopped doubting because I didn't think I had another. Dude, I counted 5. Am I crazy? Dude, I'm insane. You guys both kills here, right? Nope. I might just get expanded skill middle, to be honest.
Kill me once, shame on you. Kill me twice, no.
To the town of our train to one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on
What are we doing here? Like, what?
It was early in the morning.
What is this Lee doing?
He came riding from the south side, floated a boom all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw.
Guys, what is the Leeson doing? Do we know?
Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious.
Dude, he's just going around doing his thing and like.
24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around.
No way, right?
Was in Arizona, Ranger wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red.
Who the fuck knows what just happened?
Wasn't long before
Seems
the
over
story was relayed to Texas Red.
Nice day for some payback.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What? What? That's gonna one tap me yet. This game's over. It's gotta be. Watch Legal feed right here. Watch him. Yep. Cheech. Dude, what stunned me? I don't. What is it? I don't know what it is. Dude, I don't like. What the fuck is this shit? Ali's passive, dude. That's just fantastic. What a treat, dude. This game's GG's, is what it is. It probably better because supports that are like aggressive, you know? I don't do well with like passive supports. I don't like it. This Jin sucks. He's not good at all. The fuck? Please, let me an Alistar is in my face the entire game. Like, this guy is not good. Get me the fuck out of this game. I'm at 2 auto attacks and it's 800 damage. That's insane. Meanwhile, top lane, losing inhibitor. We are losing an inhibitor top lane. Holy shit. Dude, I can't. Let's go. Shit. So if you gon' do it just like this. Yeah, that's disgusting.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire. I watched scenes glittering down in 10 hours a day. All those moments we lost in time, like tears in rain.
All right. How are we calling this phone? Pull up, bruh. Pull up. Let's go. That's what I did. He texted me he can play. Then I'll tell him, yo, wanna play? Yo, I'm ready. And he'll wait like days, like, yo, yeah, I'm ready. Acting like I'm the one who doesn't want to play the game. Holy shit, man. Yeah, he's not as funny. Click the Learn tab. Learn about what? Oh, look, I don't need to learn anything. I'm playing fine, bitch ass. Jesse's been kind of like chilling, you know? He's been focusing on himself and shit, and just doing his own thing, you know? Drop some keeps on their bases. Yeah, I think what was it? Mid game, I think I need to do better with like stone overall. I think stone's really important. Bro, also in the chat, don't touch shit like that. That's fucking weird as shit. Holy, I saw that. Actual cringe lord. That's some parasocial loser shit I've ever seen in my life, I think. My god. This map is, I don't know how I feel about this map, actually. Okay, sheep timer. Sheep when and where? I've been losing a lot to fucking the harass from the horsemen mid game, and I don't know what I'm doing bad, just that I'm not like stopping it.
Attack ships on fire.
And I'm using the fucking the watchtowers too. Like, what am I doing that's bad then? The wall that really though, I have no wood. This guy cares, and I gotta go home. This guy has 0 sheep. Impressive. The legs are good, or actually pretty bad. Chat, I don't think there's enough sheep to rush the castle. Tower on gold. Like put tower on gold, what does that mean? Put tower on gold. I put the tower where? The watchtower, yeah, I put it where? Not far from gold. Isn't that what I usually do? She would have definitely gone here. I know what this guy's doing. Chat, what race is he playing? Oh, he's playing HR like me. Oh my god, 9 sheep. The fuck? Chat, how many sheep did I get total? I got more than 9, right? Yeah, definitely got more than 9. I think it just looked massive because the guy like did it in one tap and I did like in separates. No, one more ship here. I think I'm gonna need more though. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this out and I'm gonna go scout because I might just lose the game right here because of Wait, he's still in early age. Chat, you think he's doing double TC? I think it's just bad. Alright. I'm gonna go scout him out. He's not getting wood. Yeah, this guy's is doing something as I am, but just way slower. Stable. Chat, do I match him on stables? Or do I just go pikeman?
Ja.
Ik bedarf es wes. Skål i hejse kvinnan.
Du bedarf es wes. Ja.
Oh, I think I've read this after, I think.
En aronti.
Never mind, we can do it now.
Je hoort het.
Ja, inti.
Geburtscafé.
Ja, Intilia, tu ich gewährte bereits.
Well, he can't pick that up, can he?
Das soll mich überleben.
Sitzung dann aber nach Gehäß. Ich lasse das als das Bau.
Sitzung.
Hören passiert Avenue. Was soll getan? Was soll die Pflicht?
Barry's in a bad spot right now.
Gute Leistung einerseits.
Den Gehäß?
Ja.
Was soll ich flicken? Sitzung Gewehrkorb. Unterwegs dahin.
Was soll getan? Unterwegs dahin. Bereit etwas ab. Unterwegs dahin.
Bereit etwas Arbeit für Gehalt in einem Gehäß. Was soll ich?
Yeah, we'll be showing food for a little bit. That's okay though. Is he that fast?
Ich bin bereit. Heiligkeit dichtet meine Schritte.
Das wird getan. Sitzung Gewehrkorb. Tue ich das gut? Sitzung Gewehrkorb.
Sitzung Gewehrkorb. Bereit etwas in Unterwegs. Sitzung Gewehrkorb. Was soll das dienen uns?
Manche dienen Gehäß. Gutes Lukur für Leistung einerseits. Ein schön
Sperrträger. Ja, verstanden. Ja, versperrt. Nach du Gehäß. In Gehäß. Ja, Tour. Sperrt. Das wird getan.
Sitzung Gewehrkorb.
Was soll
Was soll getan werden? Ich lasse das Torchen an. Sitzung Gewehrkorb.
Was soll getan werden?
Sitzung Gewehrkorb. Merke durch getan. Fürchterleiten.
Das wird getan. Ich schieße. Linker Fuß festgesetzt. Sperrträger. Bewegen durch. Griefen anlegen. Sperrträger. Sperrträger. Verebnet Sperrträger.
Sitzung Gewehrkorb. Der Wegen dahin.
Sperrträger. Verebnet ziehen ab. Sperr sich nicht. Sperre. Sperrträger. Halt es aus, das tut. Links ist ja was. Sperrträger. Linker Fuß festgesetzt. Sperrträger. Ziehen einfach. Sperr dich nicht. Sperrträger. Ziehen einfach. Sperr dich nicht. Sperrträger. Halt es fast auf. Präsentieren. Sperrträger. Bewegt durch.
Was soll getan, aber nachgedenkt.
Was soll getan werden?
Was soll
Sitzung Gewehrkorb.
Sitzung Gewehrkorb.
I'm playing really bad right now.
Sitzung abziehen. Das soll
Stelle dich als Soldenier vor.
bereit etwas zu arbeiten. Sitzung Gewehrkorb. Ich kann aber nachgedenkt.
Werden angeschossen. Ach, du Gehäßes. Stelle dich als Soldenier vor. Sperrträger. Sperrträger.
Was soll jetzt der Wegen dahin? Was soll haben?
Das soll ich.
Stehen stramm, ziehen ab. Sperr sich nicht. Sperre. Linker Fuß.
Sitzung Gewehrkorb.
Sperrträger. Das wird getan. Stelle dich als Soldenier vor.
So transitioning to water.
Linker Fuß. Geselle. Ja, verstanden. Moor, stelle dich als Soldenier vor.
Gut.
Was soll getan?
Was soll getan werden? du geheißest. Das hast du.
So what?
Was soll getan werden?
Knights or I lose.
Zieht zum Gewehr von. Was soll getan werden?
Bereit zugehockt, Tugend führe die Schritte.
Was soll ich flicken?
Was soll getan werden?
Was soll ich flicken? Gute Leistung, Mann.
Aber nach Werkfuß. Nach du geheißest.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun. Was soll unterwegs sein?
Er bekommt Folge irgendwann geheißen.
Gehören, Arne. Ein schöner Gebiet zum Gewehr nach Geheiß. Äußerst nützliches Gezüge, aber nach Geheiß. Ich sage dabei.
Ich befehle nach Geheiß.
Damn.
Bereit, es merkwürdig getan. Was soll ich flicken? Ich werde Zieht zum Gewehr von. Was soll getan werden? Was soll getan werden? Das soll
Was soll getan werden? Was soll? Hitze ist nicht getan. Alles ist bereit. Was soll ich tun? Bereitet selbst das. Schließet uns an. Bereitet uns gestellt. Überall. Die jetzige Zielzucht der
I win that 100%.
Das wird getan. Ritter, wieset uns an. Fürwerk mit Mord gesetzt. Alle in 4 Wochen Durchsatz. Edele Ritter, Fürwerk mit Mord gesetzt. Bereit, etwas Absicht zum Gewehr.
Was soll ich flicken? Gut, wir zum Abziehen. Lass das ein.
Sie zur Hand. Unser Beschuss. Ritter, stand bereit. Super. Gebet gehängt. Es ist Ritter, stand bereit. Grüne Worte passieren. Wiese die Edele sind bereit. Ritter im Sattel. Den Gehängt. Die Führer. Hochgang gesendet. Alle sind bereit. Die Blöße gehockt. Alle geblieben. Er wird geheizt. Alle sind bereit. Nur ein Aufgang. Wir werden angestellt. Ich folge ihr. Er wird geheizt. Soll er bereit zu kämpfen?
Zieht zum
Feindliche Idee. Oh, Aufgang. Seine Folgenäre bereit zum Einfrieden. Kriegsknecht. Jetzt hier. Führe ich. Eine Lust zur Tierung. Folgenäre bereit. Für viele Worte. Marschieren. Prüfen über Waffen.
Was soll ich unterwegs? Probe das.
Edele Ritter sind bereit. Ich führe
Gehorcht im Gehäß. Lassen das als dann.
Was soll nach deinem Wunsch? Ich lasse das als dann raus. Bereitet euch Gesellen. Wieset uns an. Bereitet euch. Bereit zu meinem Worte marschieren. Setzt uns und das Wort wird jetzt aus. Wieset uns an.
Yo, he's not gonna heal? Like, hello? I should micro my knights separately? You really?
Gute Leistung meinerseits.
Ein schöner gebautes Buch. Zieht zum Übergang, aber nach Gehäß.
Yeah, just make strap switch though.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu getan werden.
Bereitet euch für Geheiße.
Gebet Geheiß. Den Geheiß. Minenfeld. Zieht zur Abzieh. Lagerungsanfang. Marschieren.
The whole time I was waiting for traps, you know?
Du also, alles ist bereit. Gebet Geheiß.
Die jetzige
Tribut, Worte und Geheiß. Was wünschst du? Den würde gewähren.
Bereitet euch. Wieset uns an.
Handwerke bereit.
Du also, Gesellen.
Handwerke.
Jetzige Spliss wüsste keine Land. Bereitet sich das Dach. Liegt ist der keine Land. Bereitet macht die Spinne.
too easy. I mean, he had the upper hand by defending, but I mean, still the attacking is much harder than defending. I think I stayed calm and I just, you know, just win. Yeah, I think you just get outplayed overall.
I got black, I got white, what you want? Hop outside a ghost and hop up in a fan on. I know I'm about to blow, oh, oh, I ain't done. They try to take my floor, I take their ass for ransom. I know that I'm gone.
Dude, Buddha just disappeared now. Let me go some people. Shit, what was the name of the game I want to play earlier? It was yeah, Abiotic.
So, ready for your first day?
Hop outside a ghost and hop up in a fan on. I know I'm about to blow, oh, oh, I ain't done. They try to take my floor, I take their ass for ransom. I know that I'm gone. They see me blowing up, now they say they want some. I got 2 twin blocks, turn you to a dancer. I see 2 twin eyes, leave them on the band. I got 2 thick thighs.
This new bullshit, dude. Xify, dude, that shit does not look decent. I don't want to be negative, but that shit looks fucking absolute trash. We played last time. It's like a COD, is it not? Yeah, we need to show one up. Map a ship in the middle. Yeah, near the water, right? Oh, this is a meta race for sure. Zook Zeal goes fucking massive, I think.
Ja.
Rating, Rita, Whistle. Besta. Hooray. See who are Rating. Inti. Dogman was.
It should be right here, right?
Inti. Yake. Yo.
She wanna woo nigga. She wanna
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. I think that was a bad padding though. Super bad padding. I could pad like millions better.
Drill Corp Platest on Steam, new fun tower defense game, should try if you want xQcl.
Alright. This is a good amount of sheep though.
I like it cause you cut how I'm cut too. Come through, just us two. I like it cause you cut how I'm cut too. Hey, she wanna
I might actually do that. I might actually do that. I don't give a fuck. I might actually do that. Dude, yeah, like I'm not gonna play it then. I might play it then. The fuck?
That's my kind of bitch. She be saying some shit like when you
Let's get the shape then. Not gonna.
She don't fall for the tricks. She can handle her own. She just wants some dick. Got that big Birkin bag worth 5-6 figures. Might be out your league. Can you buy that nigga? I pull up on the top, going on the dawn, I'm the dawn. You can fuck around if you want, out in Bali. Big swing, big dress, big ass, make it squirt, make a big mess.
So many sheep, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. Chad, does his like race doesn't take like sheep? I get the entire map. This is over. Like, what the fuck? Is it right here or not? No, but like, nope. I gotta go scout. If I don't get rushed down, I think I'm chilling. Wait, we synced up. That was kind of insane. If he's on the wood, he's field rushing. Oh, let's check it out. Yeah, I mean, that's not true, of course. If he has like along the wood, like 5 or 6 on wood, they're definitely rushing 100%. Wait, where's the opponent? Chat, am I fucking dumb? Mirrored on one side. Oh my god. On gold. Oh, yeah, he's right. He's doing something. It's the same thing I'm doing. How's it going? Pretty good. What about you? Nice timing. I'm telling you, dude, my castle speeds are fucking ridiculous. It's like mathematical. See that? I put my food and my gold, and I got castle instant, and they're both at 0. Wait a minute, hold on. Hello? Wait, this guy just 6-minute castle. That's faster than mine now. How is that fast? I don't get it. His civ builds faster, yeah, but that was like abnormally fast though.
Sitzung
Was soll dann aber nach Gehältern?
Sitzung ganz aber nach Gehäß. Nach deinem Wunsch.
Was soll dann?
Was?
Wochen soll ich sie zu hin?
So, what do you think he built for you, Nette?
Was sind die Gehäße?
Sie zum Gewehr kommen.
Was soll getan werden? Unsere Wege dahin. Wohl das gut für dich.
Sie zum Gewehr kommen.
I'm getting roasted ass on doing now. Look.
Was wünschst du? Ich bin bereit zu gehorchen.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun.
Sollte die Enden mit dem Ziel auf Kriegsknechte. Bereit, etwas zu gehorchen ihnen Gehäß. Was soll? Tue ich das nun? Bereit, etwas...
Was soll getan? Tue ich das nun? Ich lasse das als das war. Sie zum Gewehr und der Regenwerk.
Was wünschst du? Sitzung, Gewehr. Was soll getan werden?
Bereit, etwas Garn, aber nach Gehältern.
Koordiniere bereit zum Angriff.
Yeah, I need to go like now with what I just did right there. That's actually a good call to make those 100%. Wait, did he yoink the relic? Damn, I made it before he did.
Was soll sie zum Gewehr kommen?
Was soll ich flicken? Koordiniere bereit zum Angriff. Bin bereit. Was wünschst du?
Schönes
Kriegsknecht, streck vor.
So, I'm gonna go attack now.
Das soll mich erleben. Streck vor uns.
Yeah, Ramsey, thank you.
Was soll etwas Arbeit zu tun?
I said I feel invisible. It's 100 niggas in the spot. I won't keep going.
Was soll?
It's 85 just to walk on. Cause a lot of these niggas be corny.
Bereit, etwas ab. Sitzung, Gewehr.
Sie zum Gewehr kommen. Sie zum Gewehr
So dumb.
What the fuck a nigga telling me? I spent 250 on my wrist. I spent 250 on my bitch. Little drip, walking in spot and tell everybody my nigga fuck with the wolves. Straight in and play it back. While the wolves throw the bag. Shooting for the stars.
Bro, this fucking loser, what the fuck?
These niggas know I'm cool. Send that nigga to the medic. Everything boy, no edit.
Send me the food, you get it.
Send me the 100 niggas in the spot. I won't put in them. It's 85 just to walk on. I don't talk to these niggas. Cause a lot of these niggas be corny. I'm feeling horny. And I shoot like Robert Hood. Percolated shit. I got a percolated bitch. I get that percolated bitch. I show her this percolated
Ich führe die Wände mit von meinem Zeug. Kennt alles nicht bereit. Sollte den Kriegsknechte.
What the fuck?
Zum Angriff. Bereitet ist für bereitet ist. Gehäse. Was soll ich flicken?
Sie zum Gewehr kommen.
Bereit, etwas ab. Sitzung unterwegs.
Was soll getan werden?
Was soll getan werden?
Was soll bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun?
Kriegsknechte, Kriegsknechte! Geht's hier noch? Enden wir den Ziel! Kriegsknechte! Sieht zur Gehäß. Sind zur Gewehr. Kriegsknechte warten. Sind zur Gewehr. Schwere Maschinen. Was sind die Gehäße? Kriegsknechte warten. In Bewegung. Wir sind bereit. Sende mich an. Alle sind bereit. Alle sind bereit. Abwehr bereit. Kriegsknechte warten. Ziele volle Kirche! Enden wir den Ziel! Bereiten die Luftbelagerungen! Kriegsknechte!
Commentary, no, I can't. I'm too focused on now.
Was soll gedacht, du Gehäßes? Sieh zum Gehäß!
Bereit, etwas Arbeit.
Close. It's too easy. Chat, do we know what this guy was doing? He seemed really, really, really bad. One more for Plat. How am I a meta player? Yo, what up? Yo, your mic isn't working if you're in your computer. Yo?
Hello, 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 hello.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, Brad?
What's up? Yo, do you know if there's NVIDIA Wake to play games? Because there's a cool game I want to play. The Mendel played it.
What game?
Abiotic Factor looks really fun.
What's it called?
Abiotic Factor has got good reviews. Well, I'm on A-Wave right now if you want to play.
Abiotic Factor. Factors?
Abiotic Factor.
Abiotic Factor. Oh, it's a survival game. Is it co-op?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks cool.
It's a bit like Rust and Raft. And like... It was like a story, a little bit like a... You see F pumping it?
Yeah, bro. It's pumping. It's pumping right now, brody. X, when are you gonna start doing streams with Kevin Hart, man?
Today. He was supposed to come on, but he ditched for Kai. Kind of weird, but it is what it is.
It's actually such a fire collab. I can't lie. It's been so funny.
I know he ghosted me right before. Fucking weird.
Okay.
But I don't want to play that game at duel. It's more of like a 24 player game, I think.
Yeah.
Be maxed out before. It'd be really fun. Are you logging into this shit or what?
Yeah, I'm on up.
Oh, damn, Jesse, he's not around.
Got banned for saying a joke about this game. I've been a sub for 4 years. That's not fair.
Yeah, bro, it's like people said that F is like ETF approved like 4 times. Like, I mean, is it or not? I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened 4 times. Yeah. Bro, invite me.
It's just rumors, apparently.
There's been rumors for, I feel like for years, it's just been rumors, bro.
By the way, what do you like? You want to do like mid-game rushes or like because my shit that I'm doing right now with HRE is like almost guaranteed win on mid-game, right? But
damn, you became an HRE player? Shit.
Bro, like in solo, but I don't lose. Like I generally don't lose.
What rank are you now?
One game from plat. But I had to get the rank up, you know? I had to actually fucking get there.
Oh, yeah, because it's different.
Yeah, I had to go from all the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
I want this pattern.
Rest in peace to all the kids that lost their lives in the Parkland shooting. This song is dedicated to you.
I want this one. That's ugly as shit though. What are you playing in?
I fuck around with Delhi now a little bit.
Isn't that India?
Uh-huh. I could essentially produce like 10 cavalry like every I don't know, like it's some crazy fucking rush build. I haven't played in a minute though, so I'm gonna be real rusty, brother.
Bro, they're gonna rush them. They're gonna rush us really bad.
Wait, reversing Delhi?
And Mongols, we're just gonna get fucking feudal rush.
We're fucked, buddy.
Yeah, we're just gonna feudal hardcore rush, I think.
I do think we're a better comp though, although I am fucking rusty.
Yeah, but we need to survive the win game.
Remember my fucking build order, so it's just coke, brother. GG's and good enough. Damn, I haven't played in a fucking minute. Holy shit. Fucking xQc dished me, like just weird shit. Show them how to fucking play the game, then I get ditched. It's just wild.
Right.
Crazy, I just get egoed, like.
Bro, every day I need to play. Every single day.
Yeah, you do. Makes me feel wanted, that's why I ignore you.
Classic.
Brother, what you do is you'll be like, yo, you want to play? And I'm like, yes, I'm down. Then you'll be like in something because you didn't want to wait, which is fine. I get it, you're streaming. And so then I'll go do something.
Yeah,
and then you'll be ready again, and then I'm in the middle of something.
That's time when I'm off stream, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, nice with ship over here. Oh, damn. I got the maximum mother load of sheep, bruh.
Oh, my damn. Oh, my goodness. They're going ham. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I completely forgot, like, everything in this game, so you got to carry.
Oh, yeah. If we get rushed, I can't carry. We lose pretty much.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn.
They're going him. Oh my god, more sheep. What the heck?
What the fuck am I doing right now, actually? I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing.
Chat, is this in range of the chapel, you think, or not? So I do this. I do this. No way, right? Wait, was that not? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Yeah, we're gonna need walls and towers this game for sure.
For show, ski ready. For show, ski ready. Well, you actually wall now?
Sometimes.
Damn, xQc, what the fuck?
No, not against every race though. Not every race there's a wall, just me. What? Just gonna how it goes. Some of them are just gonna weak. I think there's enough sheep for round one, chat. I'll go drop my sheep off. I'm still gonna continue my my rush right now. These guys are still age 1, you know? So I'm still gonna continue castle rush because they seem to be behind it. Maybe doing double TC? I don't know. You let me know. Oh shit, I forgot my dude. No way, I forgot my dude. People were not getting inspired. He just feudaled. Did he have a lot of people on wood, by the way? Do you know?
He did not. He had a lot of people on stone. He has a lot on gold now as well.
Double TC, then double TC probably. Found the red like that was missing. Got it. I'm gonna begin the castle like in a minute. Maybe 10 seconds. 20 seconds. Two more rounds, chat. I'm scared of yellow's gonna rush. I don't need wood. It's my strat. Oh, I just need to get my timing right.
Du bedarfst Dorfmann. Kommen schon, Dorfmann. Ich werfe.
Ja, Inti?
Ja, Inti? Ja, Inti? Die Horen. Jo. Hey, wo mal zu?
Ja, die Horen. Ja.
I'll have to check it out. This is why I'm committed to this build anyway.
Ja.
Archery base for one. A little bit on wood. Archery base.
hier. Die Hut. Die heiße Queemann.
Du bedarfst Wett?
Ja. Ritu us. Du bedarfst was? Welcher Bootskaffee?
Chat, I guess I'll chat what I do. Just my normal footman, right?
Behari hier.
Ja, Inti, du bedarfst Wett? Reitial?
Ja, Inti? Ja, Mama. Das wird gefällt. Ja, siehe Dame Danne. Gefian! Hakholz. Dumm.
Hey, little bummin'.
Giore. Ein Arenti.
Gehoret. Holz ist nützliches Gefühl.
Oh, you're a castle already? What the fuck?
I told you this build optimized as fuck.
Etwas Arbeit zur Tour. Gehören Sie zum Gewitze ist nicht getan.
Bereit etwas Arbeit?
Was soll getan werden? Gefertigt. Schönes Bilde. Zittern aber nach Gehäß. Ausgesattelt. Rede nach Gehäß. Oh. Was soll getan werden? Ihr Gehäße.
Ich bin bereit zu gehen.
Gut, merke dich getan. Buche das nur. Zieh zum Gewehr von.
You guys spamming horse archers on my shit, eh?
Wait, that much?
Yeah. I'm walling though, so he's not gonna be able to get through with just horse archers.
Was soll die flicken? Lassen das als dann Traum. Bereit etwas Arbeit zur Tour. Bin bereit zu den Kampf. Befehle bereit.
Bereitseligkeit hier bereit. Zogen führe die Schritte. Den Gerin.
I'm about to get all the free relics, really? Literally, it's just free relics all the way across.
Sitzung mit Unterwegen. Nur das Gut.
Was sind die Gehäuse?
Zieh zum Gewehr von. Bereit etwas Arbeit zu tun. Was soll getan werden? Gut. Ziehen zum Abziehen.
Ich bin bereit zu gehorchen.
What am I doing?
Was soll getan werden? Zieh zum Gewehr. Zieh zum... Tue ich das nicht.
He's doing the same thing, but
Alle sind bereit. Kriegsknechte. Gehorchet alle.
Zieh zum Gewehr von. Ich werde gehört. Zieh zum Gewehr.
Siehe Name. Ich gehorchet alle.
Kriegsknechte. Enden wir den
Was soll getan werden?
Sie zum Gehäß. Siehe Name.
Alle sind bereit.
the bulldog over there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm attacking green right now, so. Can you survive there?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Alle sind bereit. Was sind die Gehälter? Bereit zu kämpfen?
Gehorchet alle.
Was soll getan werden? Ich also bald Schuldenehre. Folget Nina.
Gehöret alle.
Doch man berät in Bewegungen.
Zieht zum Abziehen. Was soll ich Ihnen Geheiß? Ich werde das für dich errichten.
Ihre Männer, Winston.
My priest died, chat?
Den geheimen Weg ist klar.
Wir folgen Ihrem Gehäß.
Wo ist das nun? Doch sind zum Abziehen. Doch bereit.
Ich gehorche Ihnen Gehäß.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun. Sammle Holz. Was soll getan werden? Holz ist nützliches Gezücht.
Die zieht ab, ich führe den Gehäß aus.
Linker Fuß, Gesell. Stelle als Soldat.
Was soll ich flicken? Zieht die Holz, sammle Holz.
Bereit, etwas Zeit, Betrolche dienen Gehäß.
Ich lasse das.
Dude, what did you even do against that?
You have to wall. Look how I'm walled, brother. He cannot literally touch me because I just walled. He cannot attack. Like, he cannot push if you're walled, bro.
Dude, what the actual fuck is this garbage? He's just kiting like that. That's it? And he just kites you?
Yeah, he just kite you infinitely, brother. That's literally what he does.
Das soll mich überlegen.
Ich bin bereit. Kriegsknechte warten.
Zieht zum Gehäß.
Making knights.
Was soll getan werden? Die Hortet gehöret alle.
Was willst du? Heiligkeit irrtet meine Schritte.
Soldaten, bereit zur Kämpfe.
Was soll getan werden? Bereit etwas machen?
Was soll getan werden? Soll ich flicken?
Geht aber nach Gehäß. Was soll ich flicken? Was soll ich flicken?
Soldaten, bereit zum Angriff.
I'll wall them in. Hold on, chat.
Die Leistung meiner Welt.
Gefertigt. Schönes Bilde.
Gefertigt. Schönes Bilde.
Was soll getan werden? Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun. Ruhe das.
Alle sind bereit. Alle Ritter werden Licht, ist der kleine Land.
Oh, this is a well-balanced army. What the fuck?
Seht zum Gewerkmann. Ruhe das nur für dich.
Yo, I'm pulling the Yellow's entire army over here.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I need one more night and I'm going now.
Bereit, etwas.
Tue ich das nicht. Ich sammle.
Was soll getan werden?
Über Dienstvorschriften.
Ruhe das zum Gewerkmann.
Was soll getan werden? Was soll getan werden? Zieht zum Gewehrkorn.
Going right now, going. I'm about to go massacre Ezekiel.
Ihr edle Gesellen.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun. Ich lasse es
zum Gewerkern. Ruhe das nur für dich.
Edle Ritter sind bereit. Haltet kurze Ordnungen.
I'm not walling. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Was soll getan werden? Schönes Bilde.
Zieht zum Gewehrkorn.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit.
Zieht zum Gewehr.
Ritter stand bereit. Unter Beschuss. Haltet gute Ordnungen, Ritter. Fordert, riefet an, Ritter. Lasset uns rieten, Ritter. Fort, ihr edle Gesellen.
That's some good damage here.
Ritter im Sattel. Licht ist der keine Lage.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun.
Was soll getan werden?
Was soll unterwegs dahin?
Die Spine führen.
Pike man.
Lust zur Dienen.
No problem. Just gonna go around and just gonna troll him a little bit.
Etwas Arbeit.
Edle Ritter sind die Flämmische Gehorcher. Selbstverstand. Marschiere, edelste Ritter. Ritter, lasset uns rieten, Ritter. Ritter stand bereit. Eine Lust zur Dienen. Haltet gute Ordnungen, Ritter. Lasset uns rieten, Ritter.
So we'll go.
Und das Wort für Beschuss. Marschiere, edelste Ritter. Also Walden. Ritter im Sattel.
That was good.
Eine Lust zur Dienen.
Was soll gebundene Wegen dahin? Was sind zum Gewerkmann? Bereit, etwas Arbeit.
Geht aber nach Gehäß.
Speer ist bereit.
Das zieht zum Gewehrkorn.
Seht zu gut. Seht zum Abziehen.
Bereitet also bald. Was sind die Gehäuse?
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun. Was soll getan? Was soll getan werden?
Alle Ritter, gerne. Ich lebe zu gehorchen.
I think I siege here.
Edle Ritter sind bereit.
Ich bin bereit zu versuchen, führe die Schritte.
Whether you need gold or not.
Yeah, I would take a fuck ton of gold, brother. You got it.
I don't have a market. Oh, you don't have a market. Oh, I don't have a market.
Was soll getan werden? Ich werde das für dich errichten.
You any more relic chat?
Sind zum Abziehen müde.
Zieht zum Gewehr.
Was soll getan werden? Sammle Holz.
Meinerseits zieht zum Gewehr. Was soll ich flicken?
Oh, yeah, I can get the relics one out. I got it, I got it, I got it.
Sind zum
This is absolute cancer.
Ich lasse das als Satz bauen.
Ritter in Sack versetzt, das da.
I need the wall up there.
Yeah, like he has not touched me because I've been walled. Like look at my base here, bro. Look at my walls.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
And I have towers everywhere, so if he tries to push with horses and shit, like he just gets towered down.
Was soll getan?
Unterwegen dahin. Das nun.
Was soll ich unterwegen dahin? Ich werde das für dich errichten.
Was kann aber nach Gehäß?
Ritter, dann lasset uns rieten, Ritter.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun. Zieht zum nach Ihnen Wunsch.
Sind zum Gewehr kommen. Hören alle.
Edle Ritter sind hart, ihr edle Gesellen. Ich lebe zu gehorchen.
Was soll bereit, etwas ab?
Ich bin bereit. Das wird.
Ja, ja.
Im Gehäß, nach Gehäß. Verstanden. Bereit zu gehorchen. Ich bin bereit. Was wünschst du? Dem Gehäß, bereit zu gehorchen. Ja, tue ich. Gut.
Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun.
Edle Ritter sind bereit. Haltet Kurs der Ordnung, Ritter. Ich lebe zu gehorchen.
Was soll nach deinem Wunsch?
Ritter im Sack. Ihr edle Gesellen. Fliegt ist der keine Last. Marschiere, edelste Ritter. Haltet Gurt der Ordnungen, Ritter. Lasset uns riefen, Ritter. Fort, ihr edle Gesellen. Fort, ihr edle Gesellen. Marschiere.
Zieht zum Gewehr.
Zieht zum Gehäß. Ziehen alle. Müssen los. Zieht zum Unterwegen dahin. Was soll getan werden? Zieht zum
Ritter.
Was soll getan werden? Heute ist zieht zum Gewehr. Aber nach Geburt. Was soll ich klicken? Ich lasse es.
Hören alle. Ritter stand bereit. Haltet Gurt der Ordnungen, Ritter. Lasset uns riefen, Ritter.
Was soll getan werden?
Was soll getan? Nach deinem Wunsch.
Oh, can I not make a monastery? Where is it at?
Alle Ritter bereit. Ihr edle Gesellen.
Gib mir Gehäße.
Alle Ritter bereit. Eine Lust zur Dienst.
Was soll unterwegen dahin? Gehorchen sind zum Abziehen.
Edle Ritter sind bereit. Ich swinge 4. Also
Actual fucking cancer.
Was? Mein Weg ist klar. Sie aber, ich bin im Gehege. Wieset uns an. Das wird getan.
Das soll mich überleben. Bereit, etwas Arbeit zu tun.
Actual fucking cancer. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna do all my grids at one time. When this is done, I'm gonna do all my grids. It's gonna be ASX. Then, oh wow, need more food for that? No way.
Ja, bin bereit für die nächste Aufgabe. Wer rastet, der rockt.
Ja, bin bereit zu einem Befehl. Was hast du nötig von mir?
Ich mache jede Aufgabe.
Horse Archers are just like literally just ruin this dog shit ass game. I'm not even joking.
Yep, I agree. Chat, how do you even beat that? Archers, want me to do that?
Yeah.
Wer rastet, der rostet. Ja, bin bereit zu einem Befehl. Wer rastet, dein Wunsch ist mein Befehl. Ich lasse den Bau errichten.
Hören alle zu, wir bekommen Befehlchen. Da ist Holzsturm sammeln. Was benötigt von dir?
Chat, are archers of this race even good or not?
Deine Befehlchen werden ausgeführt.
Ich mache jede Aufgabe.
Was soll ich tun?
Nope. Alright, then you know what I'm gonna do?
Bin bereit zu einem Befehlchen.
Chat, what's a siege against that? Aren't Republicans good against that?
AoE, yeah.
Dein Wille wird die Füße gehen den Weg zur Tugend.
Wait, what? Why did he surrender?
Did you even hit him at all or not?
I mean, a little bit, but not enough for him to surrender. What?
I didn't feel like fucking redoing his army.
Ja, bin was hast du nicht begreifen, was der rastet, der Rat, aber nach Geheiß.
Ich mach. Ritter gelüsten nach Ritter in gute Ordnungen nun.
Dude, chat, this army is strong as fuck. I should be able to complete bone it. Dude, why am I not attacking it? Dude, this army is massive. I don't know what I'm doing here. Dude, we need to get to attacking. The game's over.
What a boring game.
This guy's glazing us too. He's giving us compliments, man. Fuck, man. I hate this shit. Fuck.
Me too, bro.
Fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude. 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 Damn, I IMDb'd in every category. Bro, I had 6 relics. Like
the fact that they just give you free relics showed that they like had no idea what they were doing. You know?
6 relics. Bro, I was creating gold from thin air with my prayers, man. Like my fucking praise with their fucking mind was just creating gold.
Yeah.
There's another one up. Bro, you actually want to play this game or not? This ABI Factor game or not?
Depends on the time and when people show up, bro.
I mean, just play right now if you want to play it.
What was that?
Just play right now if you want to play.
I'll check it out for a little bit. Yeah.
Russ is in 2 days, yeah?
Yes. Or I think it's yeah, 2 days.
Did you do your item for it or not?
What do you mean you do my item? We're sharing the item, brother.
Wait, we're all doing Train's item?
No. Train is sharing his item with Mendo. Me and you are sharing an item.
Wait.
And our item was very well thought out. So amazing. So much thought put into it. Oh my God. I can't believe how much thought we put into it, X. I'm so proud of us, man.
Wait, mine? Do you see it or not?
Brother, do you not see the group chat?
Wait, hold on. Hey, it looks cool as shit, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's not bad. The skull looks like fucking Myth's brand.
Are we allowed to show it or not?
Yeah, you can show it, yeah. Train skin is actually fire.
Yeah. I think it's kind of cool.
Show chat.
I seen this a while back. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's
not bad.
cool. I want it to be simple, but very contrasty.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad.
Mother, you guys don't play Rust, you don't understand it. You don't understand what the game looks like. Even if something is plain like that, in the game, it looks good. It's just how the game is. Because it's already very cluttery in visuals, in terms of the whole aesthetic of people. Even if you have a clean slate with contrast, it looks good. It's just what it is. I'm hungry. I gotta get to this food ASAP. Bro, when I showed you guys the Train's item, you guys complained as well. Like, bro, like, you guys like some hoes all the time, bro. The actual pro complainers, bro. The fuck?
Why is the gold so far on this map? What the fuck?
The gold's been far on the map, so I'll give it a bug with you. I'm not gonna get a cappuccino on you.
Keep it a cappuccino, bro.
Wait, but he's never getting gold though. My dudes were in the TC. The misclick of fucking hell, dude. It's over. Dude, I'm not even crying. I'm just telling you, it's hard to like get like actual criticism these days, because I could show you something that's made from somebody else, and you're just gonna go, "Wow, that's massive," and like, "Oh yeah, it's mine," and you say, "Oh yeah, it sucks," and you literally argue to get away with it. You'd be like, "I was just trolling it." Like it's just insane. Also, I think the earlier model was better. It's just the middle was blacker, and the skull was simpler. I'm not pressed about your opinion, you fucking idiot. It's called feedback, brother. It's called feedback. Like, imagine wanting to be better and do better things. Like, isn't it, like, why is that such a foreign concept to you?
Inti?
It's gum. Behari, yo. Yo. Café.
Doch.
Ritari. Behari, ja, ja. Bestam, ja, ja. Sehr du aber. Inti.
No, it's gonna be like RP, PvP. I don't think it's gonna be like Bro, this guy has a fucking bro, I got tower rush. This guy has an outpost. A fucking tower at my house. But it doesn't reach. So what is he doing? I think I have to get a little bit of... Nah, I can still castle rush, I don't give a fuck. Fuck this noob.
Dorfmann bereit und diensthaft.
Du bedarfst Schulterbeweise.
I did this on bullshit rush. I'll try to get out of it. I can't put a tower because he's got a tower protecting it, so it's like I can't really do much.
Ich sehe. Ja. Ja, ja, verstanden. Ich werde die Hochheit. Ja. Und dann.
Ein Auswahl. Ja, Inti? Ich sehe, ja.
Die heiße Quimmer.
Bro, what are these guys going? What the fuck?
Die heiße Quimmer. Du bedarfst West.
I won't even have enough gold for that anyway.
Ja, bravo. Gam aber.
You gotta stay calm here and I'm good, I think.
Oh, we got fucking bongles again. I just realized that.
Ja, Inti. Ja, Gam aber. Sammer und Holz. Ja, ein Oranti. Reitial. Zit zum Spazieren. Reitial, ein Oranti. Welche Wodka? Wo ging das Gang?
This guy's just being cancer, but I think I got this.
Ich werde graben. Ja, du bedarfst West zum Spazieren. Ich werde geholt.
That's just literally cancer, by the way.
Ein Armfred, ja.
Die heiße Dorfmann hier, verstanden.
Dude, that's literal cancer, by the way. I like actual, legitimate, just legit cancer.
Die heiße Quimmer. Dorfmann, bereit und...
Ich sehe, ja. Dorfmann, bereit und...
Du bedarfst West.
Ein Armti, aber gar nicht. Blickwerk zur Tour.
Ja, ein Arm, also beide. Dorfmann, hier kommen schon recht. Ja, aber da...
Bro, they're both on me now, This is actually cancer.
gotta build walls, brother. You have to build walls.
Bro. I think you're missing the point there. Like, this guy made an attack at my house.
Oh my god, no way he got that on you. Okay. This might be cooked then.
No, it's not. I know what I'm doing. Guys, what do we do? And he makes stuff like it when you this one, you know?
Ja, fest da.
They're both stationed over here, by the way.
Yeah, I'm making an army right now. Oh my god, they got even a closer tower to your shit.
Ja, ich höre.
The villagers don't know that they have to stop going all the way over there. They don't get it. I'd have to go to your house today. Can you move your army please with me? Yeah, GG's. This is the over.
Das wird gebaut, die zu Gewehr.
Actual noob rush.
I killed them all.
Yeah, but I mean the reinforcement like crazy. He's going back in.
Taucht man hier.
Wem fröhlich? Dort man bereit und dir starten. Wir dort man hier. Dort man hier. Sitz zum Spazieren.
Reed je uit? Ja, Inti.
I mean, I'm really behind. So barrack, minute 1. It's not impossible. You can only make a barrack at minute fucking minute 4. Like, what are you talking about? You're just making shit up now. What?
Enorm Tipp. Weet die zu aber gar nichts. Ja, kann du. Flickwerk zur Tour. Wir Dorfmann erwarten geheißen. Ein Arm-Team. Das wird gebaut werden.
I'm Miles. You can watch that out though. Just be careful of the watch around here. You'll be jumping.
Inti heißt den Abend. Herr Professor.
I guess I could use that tower, yeah.
Flickwerk zur Tour. Ja, Sitz zum
Watch out.
Ich sehe ja.
Can you get that? This is just fucked, dude.
Yeah, it's GG. It's been over for a while now.
Die Hochheit, siehe da bedann. Ich bewerke bereits.
Ein Arm. Dorfmann hier. Dorfmann.
Yeah, GG's.
Ja, Inti.
Oh, he's got this bitch.
Wait, I'm fucking wiping him out.
I hate losing to actual noobs. Like, this is some actual legitimate noobs.
Bro, you let the guy build a tower on you, bro.
Bro, I wasn't paying attention. I was like talking, doing shit. Like I wasn't looking. Like, what would they think I was gonna tower rush like that? Oh man, whatever. I enjoy your win, brother. You're fucking dog shit.
Don't surrender, bro. Never surrender, bro.
Bro, this is like ultra over.
Yeah.
I have a singular army unit. This guy's wearing a fucking paper bag for helmet. Like this is the fucking tough times, brother. What are we doing with my villagers? I guess I could do that, yeah. Well, I have to go lumber first. Oh, GG. Now it's GG. Bro, this is always the time, literally. Bro, this is ultra mega over.
Let me send my army, see what happens, bro. Come on now.
Sure, I can learn it then. Now I know Mongol does always the tower rush. Like, you can't. You're not gonna make it.
Bro, you've been playing this game every day since I stopped you.
Why, bro? I was talking. I didn't do the tower.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm done. My brain is fried. Fuck this game.
That doesn't even suck my dick.
Fuck this dog shit ass game, bro.
That game can fucking absolutely suck it in a row. Now what? I'm gonna go chill, man. I'm gonna go chill.
Alright. Fuck you then, buddy.
Alright, man. Fuck you too, brother.
Love you, man.
Love you too, man.
See you on the 25th, brother.
7. Play Sekiro.
Because they were talking about it's one thing to know they're fast, it's another to experience how fast the Indiana Pacers play. Can the Boston defense dig in a little bit tonight against a team that just goes for 120 like it's nothing? Jaylen Brown starting out on Miles Turner defensively.
Always fun to see the adjustments. Nimhard, nice feed inside, and Siakam with the first points. Nice
I'm not
pass
even
inside,
into the series at all.
Over Tatum. Tatum finds some room, can't finish. The tip won't go. Still fighting, and Holiday comes up with it. Jaylen Brown a three.
Damn, my bad.
Boston sprinkled in a zone that was effective at times against Indiana.
I think both these franchises just suck.
Neesmith, nice fake, finds a spot. 2-point shot is good.
Let's remember this young man started his career. He takes special relish in the fact that he wants to play well against his former team, but the chippy given up quick.
Have not been a team that shoots a lot of free throws all season. We've already had 8 lead changes, and we haven't even played 4 minutes. Tatum, good-looking jumper. Holiday on Halliburton, a step back, 3-pointer, got it.
At this point, I'm rooting for the fucking Mavs, to be honest. I don't want to do a fucking anymore.
Horford. Easy bucket there for Boston. Various levels, depending on the game. Toppin has had a very good playoff for the Pacers. Drives inside, the athleticism of Obi Toppin. Toppin, McConnell. Hauser's also come on. TJ McConnell knocks down the 3. McConnell just 5 of 20 in the playoffs from 3-point range from that calf injury. Pritchard knocks down the 3. Just a second 3-pointer, and it has Rick Carlisle calling timeout. Both teams a little sloppy with the ball. 5 turnovers each. That was a big problem for Indiana in game 1. Tatum goes inside, blocked by Toppin. But they never announced whether or not it was a challenge. Maybe the officials misunderstood. We'll have to get a clarification there.
I'm not very serious at all. I don't get that much.
Brown come alive. Tatum wants it. Fires up a 3. Back of the rim. Scramble for the rebound. McConnell to Toppin. Toppin down the other end. Throws it down. Great pass from McConnell.
No way they come back, right?
That matchup to
Drives inside. Layup is good. He's got 35.
Well, this game was never close. So.
McDermott. Long 3-pointer in and out. And Shepard the offensive rebound. Nimhard goes right at White. Shot is up and good.
How about that deceleration? Yeah, Mike, Tyrese Halliburton back in the Pacers locker room. He will not return.
Whatever. Chat, I wanted to watch a video from earlier. I think it was on my watch letters, no? Hold on. This one.
What is he doing? What is he taking out?
He's taking off. He has gloves.
He has gloves.
He has gloves in his hands.
He has gloves.
Gloves and what else?
The blanket.
Oh my God, that is my blanket.
When 19-year-old Mia Marcano goes missing, it isn't the police who uncover the biggest clues about what happened to her, but her family. In fact, it was through their own investigation that they would not only uncover a suspect, but it was Mia's family who, through their own determination, eventually caught the culprit on camera. In 2021, 19-year-old Mia had just started her second year at Valencia College, where she was pursuing an associate in arts degree. She was balancing her education and employment at the Arden Villas Apartments in Orlando, some 200 miles away from her close-knit family in Broward County, Florida. She also lived at the same apartments where she worked. Though they didn't know to be concerned at the time, Mia had recently asked several of her family members if they could come to Orlando for the weekend to see her. When no one could, she instead decided to fly home to Fort Lauderdale for a visit. Though her family was excited to have her back home, there was a chilling reason Mia felt like she needed to get away. Not knowing what was about to unfold, her aunt Simone later recalled this.
I felt like it was a call for help when she asked us all to come this weekend and no one couldn't make it. I feel like it was a call for help and I wasn't there for her. I wasn't there for her.
At 5:06 p.m. Friday, September 24th, 2021, Mia sent a text to say she was waiting for the Uber to take her to the airport before she would fly home. After this, she suddenly stopped responding. All calls to her phone went straight to voicemail, and all text messages said that they weren't delivered. Given that Mia was incredibly close with her family and kept in near constant contact with most of them, they likely noticed something was wrong within mere moments of it happening. However, it wasn't until a few hours later that her family became certain something was amiss. Her grandmother and grandfather later spoke to a police officer and tried to explain her sense of urgency at the time.
I would say about 6 or 6:15. My husband and I left our house to go out to dinner. I said, strange, Mia hasn't called me. I called. And the phone just said, calling mobile phone. So I figured if it was in the area we were in, it was downtown. So I called again, same thing. My stomach started to hurt me. I'm not psychic, but I can always tell when something is wrong because I wouldn't call Mia more than twice and she'd not answer. Even if she has to say, Mama, I'm doing something. Mama, can I call you right back? So I went to the airport. And I waited and waited and waited, and there was no Mia.
When Mia never got off the plane, it confirmed her family's worst fears. Little did they know things were only going to get more twisted from here. They reported her missing soon after, and one of her family members called 911.
I'm calling to find out if I can have a wellness check, please. For the address? Correct. I just wanted to know if the neighbor picked her up or not. And then from then, her phone has been completely shut off or dead. We're not sure. We had a friend go over, but they're knocking the door. Nobody's answering. I just want to make sure that she's not there. Okay, I mean, I can get a call center for a deputy to go out there, but a deputy is going to do the same thing. He's going to knock on the door, and if no one answers the door, he can't break down the door.
This call and lackluster response from police would set the tone for the investigation.
Yeah, it's lackluster, but I gotta be honest, you really gotta sell it to the fucking police. The response they're gonna give a lot of times, if you don't sell it to them, they're not gonna give a fuck. It's just what it is.
An officer eventually did go to Mia's apartment at Arden Villas, but there was no answer when they knocked on Mia's bedroom door. When they tried to open the door, they found it locked from the inside. They then headed to the window from outside. Please note that the police department made redactions to the video, blacking out what the officer saw inside Mia's room. When they went around the front of the apartment, the officer was met by Mia's cousin Kaylee, who, after realizing that Mia's location was turned off on her phone, decided to take matters into her own hands and start looking for her.
No, she's definitely not in there. But
She's not in there?
no.
Did you see any, you couldn't see inside?
Yeah, no, I saw inside.
Did you see, any bags?
I saw 2 suitcases under her
Oh,
bed.
under her bed?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's...
I think that was always there.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that...
Did you see, a teddy bear on the bed?
I can't remember now.
You want to go?
Yeah,
She
it was...
brings it. If she was fine, she would bring
Really? Yeah, the room, it looked clean. Does anything look out of place?
the window, yeah. Open the window. Yeah, you can see that window is open? Yeah, he opened it.
Ultimately, the officer left. Law enforcement would fail to recognize the urgency of Mia's case until later, perhaps only when it was already too late. With this less than helpful response from police, Mia's cousin Kaylee looked elsewhere for help.
And the security guard, Jay, was here. And we approached him, asked him if he knew anything. And he said yes, that he was here when the police were there. And we said, okay, if you could please just accompany us so you could tell us about what happened when they were there.
Because they knew Mia's door was locked, Kaylee and Jay headed to the window that the officer had looked through.
Once we heard that the window was unlocked, we automatically knew that that was off because my cousin had installed the window locks on all of their windows to prevent anyone from opening it from the outside, especially with them being on the first floor.
Right.
When we went up to the back, he showed us the window, and we, of course, tried to avoid touching anything because we didn't want to interfere with anything. He did mention that he saw fingerprints and that he took some himself with some tape because when he asked the police officers to take some that were there earlier, they said that they were not going to because it wasn't that type of case, I guess.
Later, the security guard would allege that when he tried to hand over the fingerprints, the deputy actually laughed and said, "This isn't a high-priority case." However, this allegation has never been proven. Jay's immediate frustration for how the scene and Mia's case was handled was palpable.
And now I'm getting mad because one of y'all...
Okay, hold on. Chat. Because of the title of the video and we want to know what the video is, okay? This is gonna, you can kind of get mad like that, right? But if you replay it the way it happened, right? If you really think about it, it's a wellness check call that doesn't have any urgency. People are looking around. The person is not missing within a span of time that's like worrisome, and then the window's open. I mean, dude, they're gonna pull out some fucking microscope and some fucking magnifying glass and some fucking gloves and start like going through tape and getting fingerprints, bro, like let's relax, man.
Did not do the job that he was supposed to do. Me being a security guard, I should not have had to do the stuff that I did to have an officer come out here and look me in my face and tell me to keep the evidence that was lifted off of the windowsill.
Dude,
oh,
for missing, it's 48 hours minimum.
No, you're supposed to take that now.
As strange as it was that the locks had been removed from Mia's window, it was even stranger that through the window, Kaylee could see that Mia's bedroom door had actually been barricaded from the inside by a small bookcase.
Really?
Then she noticed something else that would later become integral.
While we were back there, I was looking at the parking lot, the woody area behind with the fence. We were like, why is there a chair behind the fence? He said, oh, that's been there for a long time. And I was like, it's kind of weird, though, because the placement of it looks directly into their windows. It's kind of at a slight angle. So that was a little bit concerning. But he was like, no, that chair's been there for a long time. So I was like, okay, no problem. While we were back there, he mentioned another thing that was odd to him was that most people in the guest parking lot don't park, like parallel park, in this one corner, which made sense to me because there are parking spots that go straight there. So if you're parallel parked back there, they can't get out. So he said what was weird to him is that there was a large tire track.
This all seemed to hint that some awful fate had befallen Mia. But what exactly remained to be seen?
Into the apartment, we all put on gloves and again asked Jay to come with us just to... I guess with the name security, he made us feel more secure having him there. We went into her room, avoided touching anything, and we immediately noticed that her room was in a disarray, very out of character from Mia.
However, even more shocking was the sight of something still in her room.
She has her decorative pillows, her sleeping pillows, and then, of course, the king of the world, her Teddy.
Yep.
So Teddy usually sits right on the bed if he's not going with her wherever it is that she's going. If she's going to work, there's times that Teddy goes to work. Every trip, Teddy goes. Teddy's been on vacation with other people. Teddy has lived his life.
With this in mind, her family knew she wouldn't simply have left the bear behind. And yet Teddy was still in her room. This meant one thing. Mia hadn't left. She wasn't not answering her phone. And her phone wasn't simply dead. She had been taken. But the teddy bear wasn't the most concerning thing discovered in Mia's room, as Kaylee explains.
When we walked in, the cubby that was blocking the door was in the walkway, and there was, her chain was busted. She usually wears 2 chains, one that says her name, and then a second one that has a heart pendant. So I know the chain is the heart pendant one because the pendant was missing, and the Mia one would have 2 separate pieces. So we saw that her bangles, she has a lot of bangles and they were given to her as gifts from like old family friends. So they're really sentimental for her. So to see them on the floor was a lot. To see them bent that way, I was like, okay, there's definitely something wrong here. Then we also noticed the blood on the pillow and we were thinking like, of course you look at it and you're like thinking, well, maybe it could be old. But then we're like, but she would have tried to get that out, or she would have at least put a pillowcase on to cover it up because you're not going to be sleeping on a naked, bloody pillow. Yeah. So that was a little bit concerning as well. After that, we continued to look around the room and found little bits and pieces that just kind of indicated that there was some type of struggle. The bed was moved. We could see the grooves in the carpet were different. They were here, and then the legs were pushed off. The bed head was kind of crooked. And then while examining underneath the bed, someone flipped over the rug. She has a blue furry rug and found a box cutter. When we saw that, we were like, okay, that definitely can't be Mia's.
The box cutter would turn out to be an important clue, as would the item they found in the trash, a single rose. Already feeling like Mia's disappearance wasn't receiving the kind of urgent attention they knew it needed, the rest of her family traveled the same day she was reported missing to gather at the Arden Villa's apartments to continue the search, knowing that this was the last place she'd been seen. They would soon have a shocking and disturbing interaction. It's unclear exactly what happened in the moments prior, but one of Mia's family members began recording when someone else showed up, claiming to also be looking for Mia. The person recording kept their phone either in their pocket or their hand covered the camera, as we can't yet see what was happening until later. We can, however, hear the mysterious person talking with various members of Mia's family, including her father.
I'm too old for it. Her friend Tati knows our relationship. I promise you, nothing like that. Tati woke me up out of my sleep to come here to see if I saw anything because we didn't know you guys were here. You're not hearing about this for the first time tonight. Yes, I was home.
You still have text messages?
Me and her
Why, no
haven't
way. You
talked,
probably
but
forgot something behind it.
like I told you, I try to fall back.
If it's him.
Older than her, so I don't even have her number now. All serious.
The man speaking is 27-year-old Armando Manuel Caballero. Armando worked as a maintenance man at Arden Villas, and he met Mia when the two became co-workers. In fact, he'd started at Arden Villas right after Mia, around 2 months prior to her disappearance. Arden Villas right after Mia, around 2 months prior to her disappearance. Now, around 3:45 a.m., approximately 10 hours after Mia was last seen, and though he lived at a different apartment complex, Armando was unexpectedly back at Arden Villas. This obviously struck Mia's family as odd, but the entire interaction would only become more concerning.
Where's her roommate? I'll even say. Because I heard you had a recent conversation with her.
Though it isn't shown in the footage, Simone, Mia's aunt, witnessed something fall out of Armando's pocket when he first got out of his car, something that looked like a key fob. This would turn out to be crucial later.
Yeah, I'm seeking her wall, and I dropped off the back end because I was called. Other than that, it's just work. You never went in the apartment to fix anything before I have, yes. We had to do all the apartment.
Criminals are so fucking brain dead, it's unbelievable.
But I noticed a lot of stuff because I set up the apartment myself. And I set up certain things. I seen you move. Yeah, and I seen you already too. I seen you be. Trust me, bro. I got all good vibes. I'm not like that. Nah, but I wouldn't even came out here. Yeah, but from what I'm hearing, I didn't hear nothing good about you yet. Really? I promise you.
What Armando didn't know was that because Mia was so close to her family, they immediately recognized him as someone she'd told them about. And because of what she told them, they were likely suspicious when he showed up at Arden Villas.
Been sending her text messages like that, like trying to tell her, express your feelings for her. As a regular thing, when the property was... How is it a regular thing if you just said that you're older than her? Why is it a regular thing if you're expressing your feelings to her? Why is that? How is that a regular thing?
Why'd you cash out for that amount of money?
She said she had to help you. She had to help me? My daughter would never tell you that. On my soul, she told me that. She would never tell you that. On my soul, she said that. But you just told me that you haven't spoken to her for so long. Yeah, because that was a while ago. That was a while ago.
Was this week.
That was a while ago.
I'm in her cash app. That was this week.
You see, Mia had complained about Armando, though he told her family he didn't have her number and claimed to have last spoken to Mia a few weeks ago. It would soon be revealed that that wasn't even remotely true. Mia often took screenshots of the things Armando was texting her and sent it either to her family members or to her friends. This included when, in the week before she went missing, Armando sent her a random Cash App payment for the amount of $600. Though Mia declined the money, she sent a screenshot of the message Armando included with the payment to a group text with other Arden Villas employees, titled, "Off the Casa." Armando wrote to Mia, "Mama's good morning. I don't want you to feel any way about me giving you this. Like I said from before, you grew on me, and I feel I didn't have too much of a reason to be in your face unless I was making a difference, because I'm just a man, and that's how I see it. From hearing you vent about your fam situation and hearing about how you're not able to live your life fully because of the difference in responsibility, and from the first few times I heard that, I've been planning and wanted to bless you. But it's not much, but it's yours. Enjoy it however you like. I don't want it back. Don't send it back. That was money I was putting up from turn to spend on dates or gifts for you. But I'd rather just give you the money so you could do what you actually need or want with it." Her friend responded to the screenshot. "It just sucks that he works with you because I would keep it, but if you don't do what he wants, he gonna act crazy." Mia's friend likely had no idea how true that was. Armando had an interesting explanation for the Cash App payment.
Because her mother didn't pay her rent no more. And when we were doing time, we've been friends already since June.
I miss a lot, really, brother. Sorry, chat. I was
dates or gifts for you. Send it about text with other month and took screenshots of the thing. This included when in the week and remotely true. Mia often took screenshots of the things Armando
Sorry, bro,
was
it's just-
texting
it's
her
Thursday,
and sent it
relax,
either
bro.
to her family members or to her friends. This included when, in the week before she went missing, Armando sent her a random Cash App payment for the amount of $600. Though Mia declined the money, she sent a screenshot of the message Armando included with the payment to a group text with other Arden Villas employees, titled "Off the Casa." Armando wrote to Mia, "Mama's good morning. I don't want you to feel any way about me giving you this. Like I said from before, you grew on me. And I feel I didn't have too much of a reason to be in your face unless I was making a difference, because I'm just a man and that's how I see it. From hearing you vent about your fam situation and hearing about how you're not able to live your life fully because of the difference in responsibility, and from the first few times I heard that, I've been planning and wanted to bless you. But it's not much, but it's yours. Enjoy it however you like. I don't want it back. Don't send it back. That was money I was putting up from turn to spend on dates or gifts for you. But I'd rather just give you the money so you could do what you actually need or want with it." Her friend responded to the screenshot, "It just sucks that he works with you because I would keep it, but if you don't do what he wants, he gonna act crazy."
Yeah,
Mia's friend
definitely.
likely had no idea how true that was. Armando had an interesting explanation for the Cash App payment.
You because her mother didn't pay her rent no more. And when we was doing time, we've been friends.
Bro, it's the type of people that do like fucking like no strings attached, right? And they both expect and fucking wild out if things don't happen the way they want to. It's
And
fucking
already
cringe
since
as
June.
shit.
I know Rashid seen me hurt and Rashid chilled. There's nothing there. I never came in after hours. I never bothered her.
Shit's fucking
Did
cancer.
they take a statement from you earlier on?
I just found out she was missing.
Got pizza.
You saw her today?
Just found out, but I found out a few hours ago
You saw her today?
at work, yes.
Have you done any work inside that apartment?
Not recently.
So when?
So who's the maintenance person that was in the apartment yesterday? Or 2 days ago? Somebody was maintenance.
You had to be there recently because you told me that you bought the fan there, so you were there recently.
This is an integral question. As Armando was in maintenance at Arden Villas, he had an assigned key fob, which could access every single apartment, and that worked during business hours.
Oh, dude,
For
fuck
after-hours
that.
maintenance, an on-call key fob was shared among the maintenance staff, with the device in the possession of whomever was on call at the time. 3 days earlier, on Tuesday, September 21st, Armando had delivered some fans to Mia's apartment, as there'd been flooding. The maintenance request had been legitimate, but the troubling issue of Armando's access to her apartment hadn't escaped Mia's family members.
So you were
That
there
was
recently.
Tuesday.
So that was
So
good.
you were in this apartment on Tuesday,
I didn't
right?
do work. I just dropped the vacuum on.
Bro,
She
something
had a
ain't adding up, bro.
She had a leak from her living room to her room.
Coincidentally, like that just happened. You know what I'm saying? That just happened. That leak just all of a sudden just happened, just out of the blue. Only in her room and then the thing.
I cannot. There's nothing I can physically do to do that.
All right, and the person who went in today too went through the window too. You know what I'm saying? All right, but you got access to that place, though. Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
You have
Right or wrong? You have
Ask
access
me a
to
question.
it, right?
You have access to the apartments, right? As a maintenance worker, you have access to the apartments. And what is your protocol when you're going into the apartments? You guys just knock and go in?
We knock 2 or 3 times. We wait. Nobody answers. We open the door. We knock again. We stab the door. We wait.
Dude, that is
Nobody
so
answers.
scary, dude. What the fuck?
As police would soon find out, Armando isn't telling the truth here. Mia's family member, who has been recording this strange encounter, finally raises their phone and captures Armando in the footage. He can be seen standing next to an officer.
As of right now, you have
work
sent
tomorrow?
obsessive texts to Mia. We have all seen the text.
Dude, it's why those houses should come with fucking deadbolts and shit, like the locks on the door that are physical or whatever. Like otherwise, it's unfair for the residents that people can just fucking walk the fucking like that. It's insane. Because if it's locked, it means you're inside of the house, which means if you can open it and communicate that through the door, then you're chilling, right? And if you're not, you could go in and it's not locked. Then it's win for everybody.
Talked about giving
Like,
her
I
your
don't-
life
I don't get
savings.
it.
You cash out her money and you claim that you weren't in touch.
Who told her
It's
gave her
on
life
text.
savings? I never
As a
said
matter of
that.
fact, we're gonna get a police report to pull your phone records if that's the case.
Who
As it would turn out, because Mia had sent so many of the texts from Armando to her friends and family, the police didn't need to pull Armando's phone records to see that something was off.
There's evidence of obsession, of something. You're fascinated with
It's
me.
not only from my side, so don't try to make this.
No one's saying that. It takes.
She's not here to defend herself right now, so
Obviously,
we gotta
she's
talk to
missing.
you.
So we're talking to you, who've been going back and forth
I
on
understand
text.
that. That is your family.
Right.
But until we figure out what's going on, just don't beat me up.
Nobody ain't beating you up.
If I'm guilty,
But
why
you
would I
put yourself in the middle right here. You brought yourself over here.
The entire interaction with Armando out front of Arden Villas was odd, but what Armando said next did nothing but raise suspicions against him.
I've never done nothing bad to me. Wisdom. Never done it.
The videos capturing this incident end abruptly after this, but Mia's aunt describes what happened next.
Armando got in his car. The officer never searched the vehicle. I don't know if there's procedure. He never looked in the vehicle or touched anything, told him to ride on with nothing. The vehicle took off. They went to the maintenance room. They came back. Armando then left.
After driving away from the officer and Mia's family members, Armando was seen again driving around the buildings with his lights off. One of Mia's family members noticed something else that was incredibly concerning about Armando.
Yeah, I noticed. So it almost looked like he had bronzer on because this area was it was puffed up and slightly bruised, like reddish. But how it was dark in the night when the light, you could see, when skin is stretched to a point that it shines because of the swelling.
Knowing what they did of his fixation with Mia, his return to the Arden Villas apartments the same day that Mia went missing raised red flags for her family. Little did they know, Armando was hiding another, even more disturbing secret. The next day, there was still no sign of Mia anywhere, and it was only now that the police would begin to take the case seriously, though slowly. Someone from the Harris County Sheriff's Office even reached out to the Orange County Sheriff's Office about Mia's case, and there appeared to be a distinct lack of urgency.
Okay, it hasn't been turned over to a detective yet because it takes up to 5 business days.
How to consider someone missing?
No, there is a case number already attached to this, and there is a case. I'm just saying that they don't have it assigned to somebody.
Chat, it's not 5 days, chat. Hold on. If your person has been missing, but it was over the weekend, it doesn't qualify, chat. It's not 5 business days. My bad, brother.
But if we make contact with her and we run her name, we know she'll be missing because she's in the system as missing.
So who normally has? So you have a missing persons division?
Considered the missing persons, and they're not open today. They'll be open on Monday.
As investigators finally started to look deeper into the case, they spoke with Marlon, Mia's father.
You know what that means, right? 5 business days means that it's impossible that it's 5 or 6. It can only be 7 days.
Theory as to what happened is that
because a week has 5
she
days.
was in the bathroom.
And it's not. That's insane. It's just.
Or maybe she was now getting home. Either she was in the bathroom or she was now getting home, and the person was under the bed.
Yeah, 5, 7.
The person was under the bed, and that's where they had the box cutter and everything. And either when she came in, they startled her, or when she was coming out of the bathroom. You understand? It's the person who we suspect is somebody who works here.
I heard about it. Okay.
Her family also gathered again, this time inside Arden Villas.
Police officers came and they said they weren't going to do anything but file a missing person report. She's an adult. They can't do an Amber Alert because she's over 18. But according to that officer, this is a typical college room that doesn't seem to look obstructed or tampered with. He said they weren't going to do much until a couple days pass and it becomes more.
If you haven't got any information, if you haven't heard from her.
As news of Mia's disappearance spread, calls flooded in as people tried to give any helpful information to aid in the search.
And what do you want to report?
We just got a message saying that a girl had been missing since 5 p.m. yesterday, and me and my roommate around, I'd say maybe 7 p.m., and we heard a girl and a guy, and they were screaming, but it didn't sound like good screams. It sounded like really bad screams. And we actually went downstairs to see if we could find anything, and we heard a woman and a man screaming at each other, arguing in an apartment on the first floor. I don't know if this would be helpful information, but it was something that stood out to us last night. And after hearing about a girl going missing today, I figured I should report it just in case it could help.
I've heard
All of this was helpful, but Mia's family was already sure they had a suspect, Armando. Mia's family had been right. It did appear that Armando was obsessed with Mia. In one screen-recorded video, it can be seen that Armando was sending her long, multiple messages. Part of these messages say, quote, "You drew back, which I understand, because you a woman and you don't know me that well, so you need your boundaries. I know I come off strong and crazy." After screen-recording the messages, Mia sent the video to a group chat, writing, "When does it stop?" The issue of Armando's text messages would come up again and again as police began interviewing her friends.
And Jasmine, can you tell me what happened in a group chat between you, Mia, and the other individual?
Yes. So basically we have a group chat where we talk about like normal things that are happening. But in this chat, there's just been multiple times where Mia will send over screenshots like we do of like people that we're talking to or just things like that. Sometimes complaining or just having issues with like Armando sending her long text messages out of the blue, emotional messages to her even when she was barely giving him like real responses back, sending her long emotional messages, getting upset at her for not responding to him, all types of things. And from the start, her making it clear that although she did find him attractive or whatever the case may be, she has never necessarily wanted anything serious with him. They have never dated. They've never been involved in any aspect like that.
That detail didn't seem to deter Armando. In one text to her friends, Mia wrote, "Then if I don't respond, we know he getting the paragraphs ready."
I always found it weird with that because I'm like, she's young, like she's 19, she's a freshman. I always found him to be weird because I'm like, this girl is like a young girl. She's not trying to be tied down with you, like, you know, and she made that very clear to him. So that's just the thing for me.
Did they ever have any altercations with each other or any kind of
fights?
Yeah.
They never had any fights. He was very much a like messagey type of person. Like I never had any situations in regards to like her telling me like, oh, they got into like actual altercation. She did tell me that recently he tried to like make us not a scene, but like be petty towards her at work. He said it in a way like it was drawing attention because people were kind of like, dang, like, why'd you say it like that towards her or whatever? And she was like, in the chat we were talking about, like, that's crazy that he's trying to like show out and call you a weirdo and stuff when he's the one that sends you long, dramatic text messages every single day.
Mia sent a text to the group chat saying, "Y'all, I'm confused," and a screenshot of a message Armando sent her saying, "I don't got any more patience with you. You honestly showed me the type of person you are. Like you said, people fall for your looks. Well, I seen the type of person you are. I don't got the energy or the fakeness to tolerate giving myself to you, even as a friend. We two different kind of people." Armando also texted me a quote, "Just leave me alone if you don't have no intent to show any significance in my life."
So Tuesday would have been the 21st. So
The
September
21st.
21st was the last. And can you tell me what that message said?
Yes, so we were talking like normal. She said, "I saw Armando just now. He had to bring me the blower and he was like, I think I cleared my mind enough and I'm ready to follow you back on Instagram." Because like I said, he would get overly emotional and obsessive over her. So like if she was posting and doing things and not talking to him, he would get upset and send her messages about that. So then she sent a screenshot after he left of what he said. And he basically said, "Everything else burnt out, but respectfully, I can't lie, I would have loved to taste you or see how it was at least once." And she said, "Y'all help me, what the F?" Like asking what she should say to that. And I was like, what do you say to that when it's coming from a crazy person? And she said, "No, for real." I'm like, whoa. And I said, I would be like, "Let's keep it cute, friend," because I don't know what to say. And I basically said that because I was like basically like deflecting from the talk because you guys said like we're just friends.
Armando replied to that text from Mia saying, "Right, whatever, you out-cooled me. I really didn't take no L. Why you trying to be so cool? I get it, it's over. I been knew it was you making it seem like I'm making a mistake. So all the way through, I'ma let it go, just holler at you at work, bucko." But it seemed that Armando didn't take her rejection well. Mia's friend Rashid shared a similar story.
She started sending her, like, not like just like paragraphs. It was, I could swipe and read it. And it was so much to read that I was like, dang, like, I didn't obviously read through all of it, but she would
Dude,
show.
if you have to tell somebody that you didn't take an L, especially from them, you definitely took an L, like a massive one. And somebody would know you didn't take an L. You did to just like reiterate that is so cringe.
Me like
it's just
some of the stuff she was saying in some of the paragraphs, and how like, and I was telling her like he's crazy, you know, whatever. And he was buying her all this stuff. He was giving her stuff like every week. He got her like these flowers that were in her room, the blue flowers, because she had, I guess he overheard like a conversation that she wanted him or something, or I saw it on her phone or something.
In another screenshot Mia shared, Armando wrote to her, "And you ain't showed one concern of even giving me the opportunity to gain ground with you. If anything, every time I felt like I got closer to you, the next day or the next hour, you acting colder. This ain't the grounds to the beginning of something good. I haven't been nothing but frustrated and confused the majority of the time." Mia wrote back, "Yo, I spoke to yesterday perfectly fine. Then I went out like, damn, why do you always have to act like this? Like, can you just chill?" Armando texted back, "If I have no reason to act like this, then you tell me one situation where you did any gesture to validate me, small or big, to make me feel special. A bagel, a lunch, a real compliment. At least a real statement of what you think about me, because I'm really starting to think you cold-hearted." Armando's obsessive behavior wasn't just over texting, as Rashid explains.
One day I opened up my apartment when me was staying there, and he was outside doing something. And I remember I opened the door to open the door for her, and I was gonna lock it behind her, and he was there, and she was like, "Oh hey," he was outside my apartment.
Just standing there?
Now he was working on something, but like it just progressively got weirder and weirder, and whatever. After like time started passing, and she started seeing like who he really was and stuff. She told me like she was kind of nervous that he had the keys to her apartment. And one time she mentioned that she left her house one time. The AC was working perfectly, and she came back a little while after, and the AC was broke. She was stuck on 79, and I know like the maintenance people, like I know it's easy to mess with the AC, you feel me? And he was the on-call person, and so I'm thinking that he like messed with her AC because she would have to call the emergency line, which he has to respond to because it's after hours. So she said that she didn't want to call him, so she went to get another maintenance guy to come fix the AC.
As Rashid shared, Mia had a good reason to be worried.
Some of my other friends have told me that he said stuff to them, like she found one of my other female friends found him like in their apartment. He was like, "What are you doing in here?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm fixing something." I remember he had said something to her. I think it was like along the lines of, "I just want to like take a nap in your bed" or something like that. Like it's weird, you feel me?
Yo, brother, stop fucking blaming and saying, "Oh, dude, why give me his keys?" Brother, he worked there. He has the fucking master key. He can get in anytime he wants. Like, the thing they could do, he works there.
Like along the lines of, "I just want to like take a nap in your bed" or something like that. Like it's weird, you feel me?
Yeah, that is weird.
After speaking to another resident at Arden Villas, it seemed that there was a pattern in Armando's behavior.
I had just gotten out of the shower too, and I heard knocking and maintenance. I didn't want to answer it because I couldn't report it. And then I heard the door open and I heard it close. And then when I went out, they were still out there knocking, but I did hear the door open and close. I got dressed, opened the door, asked him if he needed anything. He said, "Did you put in a report for your dishwasher to be fixed?" I told him no.
Perhaps finally realizing that Armando needed to be investigated, police spoke to his
Yo, dude, this dude is off the fucking rails. This is so scary, dude. What the fuck?
boss, Lemuel Arroyo.
How would you describe Armando?
I would say very peaceful guy, very easy to manage. You know, I was very happy with their performance. To keep eye contact, sometimes avoid eye contact. Now all this going on made me think, why sometimes when we're talking, he trying not look at me? I don't know.
Although he was known at work to be private, Armando had been in a bit of trouble before. Years ago, after setting off firecrackers in his college dorm, he lost his football scholarship as a result. With his job at Arden Villas, he was attempting to start fresh. Friday, the same day that Mia went missing, Lemuel noticed that Armando's body language and behavior was off when he received his work uniform.
But then when he left, he was shaking, even without we knowing all this was about to happen, you know?
And you've never seen that before out
No.
of him?
Firecrackers?
Noel, who worked in maintenance with Armando, also saw Armando acting strange on Friday.
So he was more quiet, you thought?
He was more quiet.
Was that...
I asked him, yo, you okay? He said, yeah.
You said the change you noticed was that he just seemed more quiet.
With this in mind, investigators take a look at the records of who used the maintenance key fob. While the officer only turns on the audio of her body cam a few seconds before the following footage begins, it appears they're talking about Armando.
My biggest concern is he has right now a fob that can get him access to every apartment because he's on call. So I was going to have one of my employees just erase the fob, but the only way to do it is to literally go to each and every apartment door with a cancel key. Because unless we have the physical fob, we can't just erase it. You have to go to each individual lock and do what's called an interrogation report, and then load that to the computer, and it gives you the lock history of everything.
The worker from Arden Villas eventually gets the report on the lock history for Mia's apartment.
This is that. That's my on-call maintenance fob at 4:34.
So that's before, correct?
Yes. But I don't understand why he would have been there.
Is it Armando?
Yeah.
To most, this would seem like particularly damning evidence, but it only got worse. While checking out an apartment that was set up the same as Mia's, though not her actual room, the officer asks a chilling question.
So he accessed her room at 4:30, correct? There's no service supposed to be in her room or anything like that, right?
And I don't remember if I saw that he left with that fob. She would have been home, so if he was just hanging out, now I'm like worried. What if he was literally waiting for her? They've got my head all screwed up. I cannot believe it.
Because of the record of the key fob, it was clear that 30 minutes before Mia's work shift had ended, Armando had entered her apartment. And it also seemed that he had never left, or at least there was no record of him leaving. Mia's key was then used to open the door at 5:06, and as the worker suspects, it looks like Armando could have been waiting for her.
Dude,
by reviewing the
that
security
is-
footage, investigators spotted Armando driving a golf cart near Mia's apartment, which coincided
Dude,
with the
some
times the
fucking
maintenance
horror
key
movie
fob
shit
showed
that-
it was used on her front door. They also uncovered what they believed to be the last image of Mia as she walked to her apartment just before she went missing. While there was the possibility of an innocent explanation, on Thursday, September 23rd, Armando had asked Mia if she would have time to talk about something mysterious on Friday, the day she went missing. Mia had replied, "What do you want to talk about?" Armando wrote back, "It's nothing big, but if your day is busy, it's whatever." Mia replied, "I'll let you know how my day goes." However, there was one other piece of evidence that didn't quite fit. 2 hours after Mia went into her apartment, Armando called the Arden Villas office staff and asked to be led into the front gate as he was responding to a maintenance call that was made around 7 p.m. Just 5 minutes later, someone used Mia's key fob on the exterior lock of her apartment. It would be nearly impossible for Armando to have been at the
Holy
gate of
fuck.
Arden Villas and
Fucking bubbles.
then
Ugh.
5 minutes later unlocking Mia's door. The question was this Mia herself, and was the timeline of her disappearance a few hours later than her family believed? Or was this evidence of her kidnapper using her key fob? While the police
I
may have
breathe
still
in
been
bubbles.
collecting evidence, Mia's distraught family members already
Ow.
felt certain that they knew where to look for answers about Mia's disappearance, with Armando Caballero himself. While continuing their search for Mia, some of her family members decided to begin surveillance of their own, and they would soon uncover some of the most chilling evidence yet.
I happened to overhear Armando's address when he was giving it to the officer. And I said, I'm going to do a pit stop. Put it in the GPS, and then we continued to his house. He didn't see us at first. I made a U-turn, and I went into the parking lot across the street from him. Here's his
Jesus.
apartment complex. Here's my vehicle facing him. That's when he started touching the indentation of his car. He tried leaving the complex last night with his lights off, and he hit another vehicle. He was touching, so his vehicle is dented.
It became clear to them that the police hadn't searched Armando's apartment yet. It was then that they once again began recording, this time catching something truly shocking on camera.
He has gloves.
He has gloves.
He has gloves
He has
in his
gloves.
hands.
He has gloves.
Gloves and what else?
The blanket.
Oh my God, that is my blanket.
As they watched, Armando carried a blanket that had once belonged to one of Mia's family members and that had since been given to Mia into his apartment.
He knows what we look like, and he's looking to see
He
who's following him or whatever. Where the are the police?
Mia, Kaylee, call them back.
I'm videotaping.
Okay, this might be a really hot take, chat. Dude, if I could just point out, allegedly in a parallel universe, at this point you just lie to the police to oversell it so that they get there really fast. And if they catch the fucking murderer for it, you just fucking catch the charge later on for fucking lying, whatever. Dude, it is what it is.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Send me videotape.
I'm videotaping him. That's why I can't call.
As unsettling as this discovery was, the incident with Armando was far from over, and it would only become more chilling. Later, Mia's Aunt Simone shared with detectives what had happened after they stopped filming.
Someone's got
I started trembling. I couldn't drive anymore. I just pulled in. Another Hispanic guy got out of another car, 2 cars down, came across the street. He videotaped the truck, videotaped me. He took pictures of me. He took pictures of my license plate. Then he told me, get out of your truck. Get out of your truck. I didn't get out. He laughed. Crossed the street. He went back, and he does this again.
This behavior, along with the discovery of Mia's blanket, seemed to solidify, for her family at least, that Armando was behind Mia's abduction. However, this interaction with Armando would come back to haunt them in the most chilling way. Armando then left his apartment, but returned 10 minutes later. When police were able to find Armando and tell him that they wanted to look inside his apartment, he surprised everyone. He gave permission for Mia's family to search through his apartment while the police stood by.
Is it like a quilt type of blanket? Yeah, like a quilt, like blanket-like thing. So if you see it, just let me know. That'll just give more bolster to the search warrant.
It appears that this frantic search was not recorded, but Mia's family didn't find her blanket. It seemed that when Armando left, he must have disposed of the blanket. Either way, no other evidence was found, as Armando wasn't arrested or even brought in for questioning. In fact, soon after, he ended up leaving his apartment around 3 p.m. Approximately an hour and a half later, he was officially named as a suspect in Mia's disappearance. But to her family's frustration, he was already gone. His apartment was then secured, and at around 6 p.m., more than 24 hours after she was last seen or heard from, the Orange County Sheriff's Office released a missing persons bulletin for Mia. By now, it was becoming clear to at least some that the police knew they hadn't started their investigation as soon as they should have.
Oh, you know, check the report. I guess.
I mean, if they saw the blood and everything, it doesn't take long for.
That was the end of it. Just some miscellaneous papers and stuff. Passport, about 30 euros. Wallets, checkbook.
It was around this time that calls began flooding into the police department, but not to aid in the search for Mia, but rather because Armando's friends were calling to complain about Mia's family and their investigation.
What? Yesterday, they pulled up to my house. I don't know if they were following my friend Armando, because my friend Armando, supposedly he was talking to the girl that's missing. I had no idea what was going on. I came to my house, and then some fat bald guy came to my house. He was yelling at my friend, "Oh, you kidnapped my daughter, you kidnapped my daughter." I'm like, I don't really know what's going on. I literally just came from my girlfriend's house. What's going on? I'm like, I'm confused. He was, "Oh, my daughter's missing, he kidnapped my daughter." And I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. I'm like, I'm so confused. And then they just came to my house. They were at my house and just like arguing. I'm completely lost now.
But even Armando's friends had questioned him about his possible involvement in Mia's disappearance.
Yeah. And I was trying to ask him, like, yo, you sure you didn't do anything? And my mom was on the phone too. I'm like, my mom was like, yo, you sure you didn't do anything? Are you 100% sure? And I was trying to like, make sure, because that's someone's child that's missing. Yeah. I was like, yo, you sure you didn't do anything? He was like, nah, I didn't do anything. And my mom prayed for him on the phone. My mom said, if you didn't do anything, God will protect you. And if you did something, you will reap what you sow.
Along with looking for Mia, law enforcement continued to search for the now missing Armando. Based on him using the maintenance key fob to enter Mia's apartment a half hour before she returned home from her shift, the search escalated when an even more disturbing piece of information was revealed. Jessica Decker, a manager at Arden Villas, had found something strange.
Then the other thing that concerned me was there was an on-call message
last night at around 7:01, and the message said, "This is Tristan Thompson. Is on the first floor. It's just on the opposite side of the apartment."
Yeah.
And it said the AC was out.
Okay.
It's a female unit, and an officer went over there the evening and knocked on the door, and they didn't call emergency maintenance.
Okay.
And that concerns me because of the timing of the last fob reading, which was 7:16, where her fob was used, but nothing was locked. So we got that on call at 7:01.
Mm-hmm.
He called my leasing manager at 7:11, saying that the gate wasn't letting people in, and she had to talk him through how to manually turn it off.
It was now clear that the fake maintenance call had actually been made by Armando, and the call he made at 7:11 p.m. to the office staff to open the gate on the night of Mia's disappearance had been his attempt to establish an alibi. Police also suspected that since he was probably not actually at the gate, he was the one to use Mia's key fob just 5 minutes later. A press conference was scheduled for 1 p.m. on Monday, September 27th, but that planned media briefing was postponed when a shocking discovery was made.
What a shit
Armando had
alibi.
finally been found, but it wasn't the result anyone was hoping for. His body was discovered in an apartment complex in Seminole County.
I felt so defeated, like, this was the person we wanted to talk to, to find out, like, just say something, you know what I mean? Like,
Nothing in Armando's interactions with Mia's family had given any suggestion of his intention to escape justice in this way.
he was way too confident in how he was. He did not come across as discombobulated at all. He came across more like frustrated that we were bothering him.
Yeah, maybe the case.
You understand what I'm saying?
Despite this shocking development, there was still no sign of Mia.
Getting dark again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's a little girl, and she's out there by herself. You know what I mean?
I
We don't
know.
know. We don't know where she is.
I know.
We don't know if he's done something to her. We have to find this time.
We are trying.
Tragically, just over 1 week after she went missing, Mia's body was found. On Saturday, October 2nd, 5 days after Armando was found dead, Mia's body was discovered in a wooded area behind timber-scan condos in Orange County. She was found with her red purse and wallet, wearing jeans, a bra, and a robe, and a necklace with her name. Her body was mostly skeletonized and bound with black tape around her wrists, ankles, and across her mouth. Due to the state of her remains, a cause of death couldn't be determined. However, there seemed no doubt as to Armando's guilt. Mia's blood and hair was eventually found among some of Armando's belongings. According to Orange County Sheriff John Mina, we're not
this guy's
looking
so
for
pathetic,
any
it's
other
unbelievable.
people. We believe pretty conclusively that Armando Caballero is responsible for this crime, and there's not any other person or persons that we're looking for in this case. Given the evidence, including the broken jewelry found in her room, along with bloodstains, police speculate that when Mia entered her apartment, Armando attacked her, and a struggle ensued. Investigators believe he killed her in the room, and then, using her bedroom window, put her body into the trunk of his car. Just 46 minutes after Mia entered her apartment at 5:06 p.m.,
there's no trial to be had.
Armando's
Why would
vehicle
there
was
be a
seen
trial?
leaving Arden Villas. He then went to his apartment before returning again to Arden Villas for the fake maintenance call. Phone records and GPS data show that he then went to the woods, where Mia's body was later found. The Marcano family eventually filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Arden Villas, claiming negligence in Armando having unfettered access to Mia's apartment. They also filed a lawsuit against the sheriff's office and 2 officers for civil rights violations and negligence, describing the department as failing miserably in its duties. There has yet to be a resolution for the lawsuit. Mia's law has been introduced to impose higher levels of background checks and limitations on the use of master keys, limiting access to private residences, and affording tenants the safety and security Mia deserved.
Yeah, just fucking, also get him fucking chain locks on the fucking doors, brother. Like,
I just scared something.
oh, it wouldn't have helped because she wasn't in the room at the time. I mean, there's a way to set up something for sure. Where like if nobody's inside or whatever, you can't go in or some shit like that. Or like, dude, it just seems really scary that somebody can get in when you're not there. Like, I think we could just be camping it. It's just fucking, it's cooked. The fuck? Yeah, it's odd. Also, you know what? Also, now that it's like from hindsight, maybe 2 people required for like stuff like that. Like they can't just fucking do it as like a solo thing.
Welcome.
This is Vibe Terrace video, bro. Stop stealing my jokes, man. Nah, think about it then. It's just like, chat, it's just like nuclear bomb. Okay? Box with master key. And you can only open the box if 2 locks are simultaneously being put in, right? From employee 1 and employee 2. Therefore, nobody can have the master fob, right? Without having 2 people simultaneously verify that. Now, think about that. Chat, am I cooking? Well, you can also have 2 killers, but brother, killers are so rare, right? Having 2 at the same spot like that, brother, that's a mathematical anomaly. That's a mathematical anomaly. Okay, then 3. 3 people then. Fuck it. 4. 4 is the number I'm settling on, chat. Okay, sold, chat. 4 people. Everybody needs to combine the exodia of keys to get the final key. Fuck it. Also, chat, guys, I've been saying this, chat, for years, okay? Guys, I've been saying it for years. Okay? This sounds like the dumbest shit I'm ever gonna say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Legalize booby traps. I said it. Hey, I got my hands in here, dude. Listen. Legalize them. I don't see a reason for it not to be. Yeah, I get it. Like firemen, whatever. But dude, something well installed. Not a turret. Guys, just like something like very easy. Like spikes on the fucking, on the doormat. Or like a bear trap. Like, what if you know to never use one of the door? What if your room has 2 doors and you never use the back door, right? Because the back door has like a chandelier at the top with spikes down, and if it's open, it falls on the head. Dude. It's kind of like that. So from top, it's like, it would be like a door, and it opens that way, right? Okay. Okay. But then above it, it's like that, and then it's like a square, and it has like spikes like that. right? So as the door opens, the mechanism of opening lowers the rope and it falls on your head. Thoughts about that? I don't think listen to this one. Instead, a deadline at the police and a lifted the children to medicated ceiling spikes that paralyzes you. Well, I wasn't joking, but I actually thought about poisoning the spikes too, but I thought it doesn't make sense because you want to have something that works now, not later. You ever seen this like a battlefield? It's like this like Vietnam device or something like that. It's like a trap. Hold on. Hold up. It's guys, what's it called? The bamboo trap? Whoa! It's called that? But yeah, that. Dude, that is insane. Brother, that is fucking insane. Oh, what's good against Jen? I'm just gonna play Jinx, dude. Fuck it. The guerrilla tactics. I know what's gonna use. I like Zombie Slayer, I think it's really cool. Anyway, what else was I saying? What was I saying? Dude, what is that? Opinions on candles. What was I saying? Like, opinion on bathrobes. Opinion chat on countertops. Anybody? What do we think about countertops? Needed? Wanted? What do you mean, Will? What is it? Really? Candles are they're too old school. If your house smells nice, like you don't really need candles. If you were going for candles, there's better like scented sticks or whatever. You can have like a stick that is like in like an essence mix up, and it airs the room like forever. We don't really need candles. It's like an incense, but it's not like it's like a stick in like some solution. Well, you guys like candles? Fuck that shit, man. No, I'm good with candles. I don't like candles. Song's too slow? I got you, bro. I don't think it's the vibe. How's that a bad take, yeah? Alright, wake up, motherfucker. Wake up, motherfucker. Wake up, bitch. Wake up, bitch. This is talk some shit, brother. Chat, are you awakened, chat? Chat, are you awake right meow? I sure am. Dick. No way. Dude. I'm so mad. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. Yo, this taunt though is insane. It's really, really insane. The rest is in 2 days, or like a day from now, but like 2 days, yeah. Bro, what is this guy doing? What is he doing? Well, he loses his red and then he loses his mind. I thought he was gonna go for it, but he didn't. It's not over. These people are not very good at the game. None of these people are very good at the game. I'm not mad at them. Did he actually miss that? And he's gonna get the cannon regardless, it's so stupid. Missed cannon. Dude, they're tough, what? Uh, 20% damage, 20% attack speed. Nah, I need boots. I mean, we're maintaining bottom for sure. Nah, Desire is good for sure. I think it's helping out a lot. I know there's a lot of good transits this guy that has it, but I like this one. None of the things that the bottom achieved was because of them, so I'm not like... It's whatever. All spoon fed. Bro, we're just pushing. Chill the fuck out, bitch. Wait, what? Oh my god, bro. I'm telling you, everything the bottom has is spoon fed. Like, we have to work for everything we get, and these guys are just spoon for the spoon that like crazy. We need to get some plates here. Dude, ouch. He's gonna ult when he gets. Whatever. I should have flashed, but I didn't think it was coming. Whatever, I'm done with it. Dude, why didn't he just go for it right there? Woo! Kill NPCs, brother. Thank you, sir. I didn't see. Do we know what that is? Oh yeah, it's broken. Gotcha. Dude, coming towards me, I have heal, brother. Dude, what is that? Dude, imagine being the jungler and being this demanding for help and shit. This guy is like a baby. Like, he has not helped anybody, ganked anybody, did anything for the game. Like, dude, like, you're a failure, just stop it. Holy fuck. There's nothing you do. How do I take this guy? Is brain dead. Dude, if the Jin uses his Q, it bounces and kills me. This guy is just fucking brain dead, dude. He's just fucking stupid. I have these snapping as well, yeah. well. Wait, that much? Wait. Dude, I'm so confused. That range is ridiculous. It charges up. I've got to go there advertising in so long. I need to learn all that shit. I can still scrap pretty hard over time. Wait, that's fucking broken. Bottom was fine. We did fine bottom. It's just been the whole game. It literally just been the whole game. Just getting flashed on every fucking fight. It's been insane. Why not? GG. I'm not gonna cap it. That was just a flat out just team loss. No problem. It's just a complete disaster. Dude, how do you view profile one? What the fuck? Oh, go down it. It is then it's complete garbage. Like is what it is. This is not optimized at all, by the way. Like, I could be splitting those up and make them way better. Like, I should probably be cutting those up. I forgot how to twist them. I guess, yeah. Not cut. So I forgot what I want here. Like a splitter. I don't think it's cut, is it? Dude, I always forget how to make things, I can't. I just have to get more, no? No, it's a splitter. I have it. It's like that. So you go like this, and you go like that. And then you do this and that, right? Oh, my bad, wrong spot. I'll play, I fucked up. It's okay. It's this, that, and then this. Right? On top. Dude. Dude, who bans Jax? What? Brother, top. What the fuck are those characters, bruh? What the fuck do people play top, man? Hello? I'll play Rumble or Malphite. Dude, what the fuck are all these picks? I can't play any of this shit. Wait, where's Darius in here? S plus tier, fuck yes. Dude, no way dodge, right? Holy fuck, I hate dodgers. Oh my goodness. Why am I doing it wrong? Is it reverse? On top again then. This and then that. Chat, am I done? So purple comes in, comes out. And then I layer it and it still doesn't work. Let me try this. I hate this game when it does that. Holy fuck. Does that work? It works. Like, see, why is it so slow, chat? Chat, why is that pace so slow? Yuck. I'm not playing with Ghost. Ghost is fucking dog shit. Yo, Ghost can fucking suck on both my nuts dry, dude. Chat, do you know why this is so slow to combine? I never really understood that.
Listen to the calls from heaven.
Like it jams really hard, why?
Listen to the calls from heaven.
It just needs more cuts, right?
Listen to the calls from heaven.
His name, what this mid-Q game is. So it's a game. So it's a game of like logistics, you know. So like, I extract red, and then I extract blue and green. I put a mixer that puts red and blue together, make purple. Then I extract squares over here. Put squares and paint them into purple squares. I take circles, and then I layer a circle on top of a square and deliver it to the payloader. This one's easier though, but it gets way danker than that. At the same time, I'm extracting something else. But I forgot what. Oh, to make white, add all three colors at the same time. And I'm painting the yellow circles into white, and then I'm doing that. Let's say it's all of this bullshit, but look, the thing gets kind of dank, you know? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put in this fucking top 100%. The fucker. I'm about to fuck his shit up, cut. I might just start W as well. I'm not leveling up my second skill yet because I don't know what he's gonna do. Really, dude? I feel like I could have, you know what? I could have probably flashed close out of this, right? So he ignited my Q. That which I could probably kill him right here. Hold on. Dude, how does Evan unload for that? What? Oh, dude, I'm so dumb. Sorry, I'm just gonna stall my lane at the top. I'm just gonna freeze her super hard. I gotta shave the door a little bit. Is this guy like fucking brain dead or what? Oh shit, he's gonna get ganked up and out. Bro, imagine typing in chat excuses on why this fucking Nexus is playing well, brother. This guy is complete fucking garbage.
xQcl.
60 stacks he's got. Which isn't too bad if you think about it. What? I'm confused. What just happened? Well, what did he ult? I don't get it. Is he jungling? Like, where is he? I didn't see the damage. I didn't see the. I didn't see the. Here's what it is. Chat, should I go Triforce instead? Okay, I want to go Triforce. It's fine. I still win. Look, it's a knob. What is that? Well, I don't play this lane. I don't play top. I'm so bad at top. I can only play Jack. That's it. This guy is so fucking sleeper, man. Yeah, I know I get a refresh on my ult, but I don't know why I get a refresh on that one, because I feel like I got the kill there. But the kill didn't go to me, so I don't know. I'm gonna try this. Try force with Swifties. So he's at 403. Wait. I have Swifties, I'm at 400. He's at 403 without him. What? How is he so fucking quick? Oof. Oh my god. Better. What? I'm gonna just wait back a little bit before I take tower. Damn, it goes down so fast. What do we build with this? PMP? Nah, I'm gonna go Thorax Gauge for sure. I don't give a fuck, I'm going full ID. Let's overlord it. I don't like Stridebreaker. I have a Triforce. It kind of does that job, you know? Wait, did you just, oh, you probably jumped backwards, right? Your champion's suffering a cancer, it's disgusting. He thinks I'm AFK, watch this. Nah, Shekos love to fucking jump in bushes with invis and see if the person's like recalling and not paying attention and go for kills when they're not paying attention. So it's like, I don't mind keeping my recall open like that and just staying there with the fucking screen open, you know? Because I know you might actually go for them. They do it pretty often. Oh wow, I missed like 5 seconds on that. Holy shit. Yeah, I think she was like on the edge of it. It's whatever. Fucking Nazis players, man. Why would they get magic resist? Well, I'm still gonna be weak to AP though, to AD though, no? Ready, brother? I could have had it if I just primed my Q, but I thought if I just run him, I'll make it. That was like by a margin so little, it's insane. I mean, they're trading the entire game just for the fucking gangster top, it's fine. Like, if the team has to go for help top lane after like 22 minutes, you know the game is over. It's fine. I want to realm. The enemies come to me, you know? Get out. 50 gold. I'll just get the scuttle. Force of nature, Feathers on the speed, champion the good as a stack. Oh my god, that's fucking massive. What the fuck? Boy, that's ridiculous. Up to 70? That's fucking busted. I gotta go up team now. Come on. Cheech. Oh my. I'm gonna put secondary lane mid so I get it less often. It was fine, there's not much we could do there. Like I didn't do bad on damage either. Yeah, dying is bad, but at the same time, like, I understand, like, you don't really want to be positioned top lane ever, like early game. Everything happens like more at the bottom side of the map. If people have to go to the top lane, like most of the early mid game, they lost the game already. It's already GG. Reason to start over you. And the reason is you. I'm Dude, how do you buy fucking capsules? Oh, is Ash good? I'm pretty good at Ash. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Ash, yes.
Hey xQc, love your streams as always, but I'm feeling sad. What should I do? My friends said I should keep drinking more alcohol.
The fuck? Yeah, do that, dude. Only alcohol? Buy a pack of cigs, brother, and hit the casino, brother. The fuck up. Jesus, man. Like, get a grip, bro. Like, lock in, bro. Lock the fuck in. Bro says, I'm sad. Bro says, I'm sad. Friends said drink alcohol. What a bunch of losers, brother. Only alcohol? Jesus, man. A pack of cigs, some slots, blackjack, and some cocaine, and you're gonna be chilling the fuck out, man. I'm just kidding, brother. Found a reason for me. Dude. These skins fucking suck, dude.
Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick aside without a sense of feeling. And this is how you remind me.
Dude, these skins fucking suck.
This is how you remind me.
The Ike's probably the better, no? Oh, I like the skin because of the cape, I think, yeah. Okay, sorry. You like iced coffee? Yeah, I think it's fine, yeah. Oh, I have Conqueror? Oh, did you? Once again. Yeah, the game's over. Iced coffee. I think people, the actual truth is people force coffee way too much. I think coffee is too much part of culture. Like it. It's like beer. Like a lot of people don't. Like I don't like beer. I don't. But people want to drink, you know. So like you find like tactics to drink or whatever, right? But people default back to beer. Some people default back to coffee for caffeine, which is fucking brain dead. That's why I drink bullshit, disgusting ass fucking girly shit like fucking seltzers and fucking whatever disgusting garbage is available, but not beer. Like, I just. Dude, when I get cooked, brother, you know what I do? It's kinda hard to drink a little bit, like gradually. Like I just down as much as I can one tap, and then I do like rounds. Usually like 3-4 rounds, you know. Usually 2. Usually 2, you know. Because I hate the taste of it. So I just full tap, you know. If I get to round 3 though, dude, I'm not making it home.
This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken. Beforehand I knew a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong. I've been down. Been to the bottom of every bottle. These five words in my head scream out, we haven't fun yet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we haven't fun yet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we haven't fun yet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we haven't fun yet.
That's why I'm an enjoyer of the espresso. I enjoy a nice espresso. Espresso shot like with a bunch of sugar. Otherwise, dude, the only coffee I like is like if it's like candy, like 6 sugars, 0 milk. You know, it literally just tastes like candy. You know.
This world will never be what I expected. And if I don't belong, who would have guessed it? I will not leave alone everything that I own to make you feel like it's not too late.
Oh, missed my CS in there.
Even if I say it'll be alright, still I hear you say you want to end your life. Now and again we try to just
Dude, no way I'm missing all these CSs right now. Oh my! I lost my cursor. I'm so like out of it.
And if there's something wrong, who would have guessed it? And I have left alone everything that I own to make you feel like it's not too late. It's never too late. Even if I say it'll be alright, still I hear you say you want to end your life. Now and again we try to just stay alive. Maybe we'll turn it around 'cause it's not too late. It's never too late. We knew won't come back. The time we've lost can't get back. The life we had won't be ours again. This world will never be what I expected. And if I don't belong, even if I say it'll be alright,
Oh my god. It doesn't have heal either. I should have flashed for it. Obvious.
Do you know what's worth fighting for when it's not worth dying for? Does it take your breath away and you feel yourself
Suffocating.
Does the pain weigh out the pride? And you look for a place to hide. Did someone break your heart inside? You're in ruins.
21 guns.
Lay down your arms, give up the fight. 21 guns, throw up your arms into the sky. You and
Shoe glue sniffers. Boy, dude, I used to love shoe glue. Dude, when I was young, we had that all the time, man. Because if you were rich, you could afford like skateboarding shoes, and then you could wear them down, right? But you'd have to buy new ones all the time, man. So all you have to do is buy shoe glue, and shoe glue. You put them on the side, and it puts like a coat of like plastic on the shoe, so it doesn't ruin the shoes.
nothing's ever built to last. You're in ruins. 21 guns, lay down your arms, give up the fight. 21 guns, throw up your arms into the sky. You and I. Did you try to
This game's over. What do you see on the bottom lane? It's GG's.
Did you stand too close to the fire like a lion?
Probably the one way, I think.
Forgiveness from the start.
Thumb suckers. Like, it sucks because it's always nice to there's like a sweet spot in skateboarding with with everything the trucks, the fucking the wheels, the shoes, everything it has to be worn a little bit, but not too worn that it's GG, you know? Anything that's like too worn or not worn enough, and it's bad, you know? So like, it just sucks. Because shoe glue doesn't feel that good to skate with either. Because it gets like, it gets polished, like, you know, because it's sandpaper, you know? Dude. Apart.
Tell me your secrets and ask me your questions. Oh, let's go back
To the start.
running in circles, coming in tails, heads on the sides apart. Nobody said it was easy. It's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be this hard. Oh, take me back to the start.
Long version? Dude, it's crazy you know that version. Why? Is it because of me or is it because of you? You've seen it somewhere else?
I was just guessing.
Evil Activities version. You not know that? Hold on. Hold on.
Praise Kendrick, the two hunters. Here we see death's approach, so we may complete our labors and die.
There's one. Not this one, nope. Hold on. Dude, did they remove the video? I can't find it. No shot. Yes, I can't find the video.
Together we are strong. Together we are Aberration.
Dude, is it gone, chat? All I can find is this, but I don't think it's the one. I mean, it's this one, but this is scuffed as fuck. Just wait for it, brother. The other one was like a live version. It's so scuffed. Bro. Just let it kick in, brother. You'll see. It's so funny. I went top, mid, and bottom. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I forgot this even existed. Holy shit, brother. That shit goes fucking heavy. Holy bruh. easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Oh, I can play this character. I can play action. I'm telling you. Same mix again? No way. I've conquered because I defined the meta. I'm him. I'm not waiting for the goal at all. Why did you take the shot off? It's so weird! Problem? Oh wait, we're losing the game. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, did he want it? Oh my god! What is that? Dude, I disappeared. This Talia, dude, 0 and 6, Jesus Christ, so bad. Alright. Holy, hold on. Holy.
Come up to me. sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. I had to find you, tell you I need you, tell you I set you apart. Nobody said it was easy. It's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be this hard. Or take me back to the start.
The guy's gonna get himself killed 100%. Is that a man now? Chat, what is this character anyway? I don't get it. That was good. Found a gold bonus. Bro, this shit, man. Io mi devo mettere. I can probably check the Gwen for sure. So dead. We'll probably catch him right now, to be honest. And we're gonna get 4-1 to just fucking this. They're just gonna go 4-1 and we're gonna lose overall. For 0. Sign his ult. 1 second, here it comes. Baron. On the man, no time. I am here, by the way. Gotta get out. I need my little shield. I need it. I gotta go BT. With Sen probably decent here as well, but fuck it. Because the Graves will just focus me, it won't matter. I think the little BT shield might actually carry. If me, Soraka, and dude, we have this like fucking me, Soraka, Sion together, we can do it 3v5. We just gotta be organized, you know? One here probably then. Smoke bomb is so cancer. It's so cancer, dude. Yo, heal. Up in a doge. I gotta kill one more wave. $430 AD. Man, I'm doing good, it's just this game's over. Nah, if we get Dragon, they get the game. Gotta get it, it is what it is. I had to clear the lanes, like otherwise these minions don't die. We don't have the damage for the like look at team comp. Nobody can kill the super minions. Like, I had to clear them out. I don't understand like what this like this Gwen shit is just so boring. This is just disgusting. It's just boring. I don't. There's no other way for it. It's actual just fucking dog shit. Hold on. Dude, I thought Doge was out, not the fucking. Dude, I thought the actual Doge coin was out, but not Doge itself. The fuck? What is what you've ever mean about this shit? It's so fucking brain dead. It doesn't even fluctuate. It's just dog shit. It's just trash. What do you even care about this? I can't believe this didn't do better today. I expected this to do much better today, to be honest with you. Because of the EFT bullshit. It's gonna pump though within 2 weeks, I think. So far away. I remember back in the days, all my friends got into at like 300. And most of the people that I was with at the time, all good in like late 17. Need sunglasses. Yeah, it was 300. Honestly, if I go in at 300 and I start to go to 1K and I back to fucking 200 whatever, I mean, I would have probably sold, to be honest. Like almost like a year and a half of fucking doing nothing. I mean, there's better to do with the liquidity, you know? There's always like better stuff to hold. Yeah, holding is fine, but it's also a loss of purchasing power and loss of fucking... It's money that could be better invested, you know? Well, you don't need to always hold. Like, yeah, holding is Chad when there's like a timing or a cusp or something, but dude, you're holding for 5 years, even if it hits, it doesn't even matter. Because you lost a lot of good days on a lot of good other shit you could have had money in. It's irrelevant. How's it doing anyway? Oh wow, broke even this month, that's insane. Holy fuck, 1 month it broke even. Look at that. Plus 0.5%. Damn, bruh. S&P 500 these days can fucking suck it. I mean, think about it. It hasn't been doing anyway. It's not too bad. I got like a chunk of it. I think
Stop.
in this zone. So like that's pretty good. Like 30%. I don't have a crazy amount of that shit though, because it's like like I'm young and whatever, you know. I don't want to put too much into. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Bro, 28 in the financial world is very young, are you kidding me? Like, if you're talking purely financially, like 28 when you're talking about like investment and whatever the fuck, yeah, it's really young to fuck. The grand majority of people don't invest until they're like fucking 30. Why do I have a team of support, dude? No way, dude, that hash hits me. You know, just flash for it, really. Atimo's useless. It's just a waste of a character at the bottom. It's I just fucking my shit up.
Please come now. I think I'm falling, holding on to what I think is safe. Seems I found the road from nowhere, and I'm trying to escape. I am
They're not even that much ahead in CS. I know it doesn't matter. They'll be ahead by like 4 or 5, so it's whatever. Nope. You don't fucking yoink that shit, brother. Dude. Yeah, he's supporting no shit. This guy's terrible. Dude, I love Timo support. Holy shit. This is so fucking stupid. Whatever, dude. This guy just spectating the game. Yeah, this is just fucking unplayable. So fucking cancer, man, I swear. Dude, even though I think investing is like interesting or whatever, or at least a little bit, I find it so fucking as a core concept like so dumb. It's like it doesn't do anything. It doesn't produce anything. It's just does nothing. It's like a waste of human life. As I lie, you're moving fake numbers back and forth around it. You're just storing like nothing around it. Like it's just a pot full of air, and you're just spinning nothing. The money has already been invested in. It's already been injected into different companies that when they need the money. The rest of it is just stirring dog shit around it. Like what? Do you not understand how that works? You're not producing anything. You're not adding value to anything. You're not doing. There's nothing's being done there. Like what? Yes, the company earns money one time. Like, do you not know how that works? Like, there's a finite amount of shares that gets released after the IPO, and after that, like, what after that? The money's in, GG. I mean, wrong. They can release more shares later on, but once the shares are bought, You're not like adding anything in. Like nothing is being done, nothing's being achieved. No, you're missing the point, Charlie. What I meant is that, like, all these investor dudes with their suit and shit like that, like, at this, like, whether they do what they do, whether any of them show up to work, nothing in the world changes. No, it doesn't. No, it. You are so dumb. It's not a reductive take. It's a reductive field. Well, no, I'm not gonna concede that. But there, you're missing the point there. Once the shares have been released and bought, the value has been acquired. What was needed for the existence of the stock has been done. Anything after that is all just air. It's not a take. It's just the reality. You're trying to understand the argument. Capital is required to bring in innovation. Bro, you have missed the plot. Oh my god. But I swear, dude, I swear, investor bros are just so brain dead. You refuse to listen to any words being said. Dude, if I say, hey chat, can I have $5 and I'll give you a ticket, okay? As the company, you've given my $5. We are now 3 years later. I haven't needed you or wanted you. I have your $5. That's all that matters. You gave the ticket, fucking split in half, give it to your brother. I don't give a fuck. You haven't done anything. The ticket is not part of this anymore. Like what the fuck are you talking? You're brain dead. Hey, everything about you. No way! They were horny for some fucking gin dick right there, to be honest. If it only goes useless. Like I said, I'm done talking about this. You don't understand the core fundamental of what I'm saying here. The fundamental, the as a core concept, you do not understand it. I got LG, I'm dead. That works. Guys, I'm getting horny in this game. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I want some kills. I want some action. I'm getting bored. Like, I'm trying to get some fucking thing going, man. Like, I'm trying to get something moving. Nothing's happening. Like nothing's going on. This image is flat as fuck. I don't know what to build with this. OFC, yeah, dude, true shit. This place goes fucking heavy. The fuck you talking about? Are you smoking?
Shaking cold, these hands are meant to hold. They do that when all you gotta keep is strong. Move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along just to make it through. Move along. So a day when you've lost yourself completely could be a night when your life ends. Such a heart that will lead you to deceiving. All the pain held in your hands are shaking cold.
Dude, what is going on with this game? Like, nothing's happening. Like nothing is being achieved. We're winning, but slowly.
Gotta keep it strong, move along like I know you do. And Even when your hope is gone, move along, move along.
Runes, items, and blaze as a burn damage did like 800. Nearly half my HP. Only on the cosmetic dog shit. Give me a news to unlock, sure. Give me a news to unlock so we can talk about something else if you want. I know that everybody in chat has fucking $8.4 in Nvidia. I know thing they rediscovered the world and they know how the thing works, so god, man. Here's something else. What's that? Alright, let's just go fuck this then fight at the bottom. Like, what is this guy doing? Timo is spectating the game. Timo is a spectator. He's watching the video game. This is filming the game. It's so useless. Oh my god, dude. Where are you? Okay. Counting on the spiders.
Catching things and eating their insides, like indecision to
Call you.
And hear your voice of treason. Will you come home and stop this pain tonight? Stop this pain tonight. Don't waste
Your time on me. You're already.
Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head.
My head. the 1.66 bits, holy shit. Dude, we have so many traps, it's disgusting.
It's hard to wake up when the shades have been pulled.
Oh my god.
This house is haunted. It's so pathetic. It makes no sense
At all.
I'm ripe with things to say. The words rot and fall away. What stupid poem could fix this home? I'd read it every day. So here's your holiday.
What is he doing?
Enjoy it this time. You gave it all away. It was mine. So when you're dead and gone, will you remember this night? 20 years now lost. It's not right. Their anger hurts my ears. Been running strong for 7 years. Rather than fix the problems, they never solve them. It makes no sense at all. I see them every day. We get along, so why can't they? If this is what he wants and it's what she wants, then why is there so much pain? So here's your holiday. Hope you enjoy it this time. You gave it all away. It was mine. So when you're dead and gone, will you remember this night? 20 years now lost. It's not right.
I'm not gonna oil up them fucking. What's on this?
So here's your holiday. Hope you enjoy it this time. You gave it all away. It was mine. So when you're dead and gone, will you remember this night? 20 years now lost. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right.
Oh, what is this guy doing here? Wait, did I just get...
I never thought I'd die alone. I laughed the loudest, who'd have known? I traced the cord back to the wall. No wonder it was never plugged in at all. I took my time, I hurried up. The choice was mine, I didn't think enough. I'm too depressed to
I mean, Dominic's regards, but I didn't fucking, so we're stuck with this. Wow, what the fuck? Oh wow, that's a lot of damage, oh shit. Where was he? Oh, he's really fast. I forgot it's a horse. Alright, now chat. Chat, tomorrow we're doing actual variety though. Okay, chat, guys. Here's the game plan. Okay, chat. Tomorrow we're doing variety, and then after that we're doing Rust. We'll see how those things go. But that's kind of where we're at right now. You understand that or not?
We hope you enjoy your stay.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing.
It's good to have
it's the
you
Kill VOD,
with
that's...
us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoy your
Thanks for that chat. Thanks for all the subs, people on chat. Lurkers, viewers, people on Twitter, people on
it seems like heaven ain't far away.
People on Twitch chat, Kick chat,
even if it's just for the day.
YouTube, Twitter.com, everything. Much love, chat. I'm out. Take care. Much love. Goodbye. And until tomorrow, I say goodbye to chat. Much love. Love you, chat.
We all defend the role we play.
Bye, chat.
Regrettably,
until tomorrow, I'm out. Goodbye. End of the road today, chat. Okay, thanks for going to the chat. Today was more chill, but tomorrow was really... Oh, actually, I think we're doing Abiotic and yeah, maybe I'll try X Defiant or whatever. Fuck. Goodbye. Take care. Scoot.
No, it doesn't even matter. Don't you worry, that ain't what it's all about. We hope you enjoyed your stay. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoy your stay. Outside the sun is shining, seems like heaven ain't far away. It's good to have you with us. Even if it's just for the day.
Don't waste your time on me, you're already. Bro, the dog is not dead, it's just old, bro. It's an old dog, brother. Like it's got like back pain and like this like weird like back problem, dude. Be nice, man. The fuck? I really like him though. He gives me company, you know? Look, I'll show you. Look. Isn't this so cute? Oh my god, the fuck? I don't think it's dead, is it? Bro, I don't think so. Okay, bye. This guy just said check it. Dude, it's not dead. It's fine, bye.